How you get so much favor on your side? Accept the measure, Lord and Savior, I replied. Thou shalt love thy neighbor, not divide. I'm a ride, that's on God. His light shine the brightest in the dark. Single mothers know they get my heart. And all my brothers locked up on the yard. You can still be anything you wanna be. Went from 1 to 4 to 1 to 3. 13th Amendment gotta end it, that's on me. He the new commander and the chief. That's on chief, that's on God. Before the Reds, I had horses in the garage. When the Forbes cover was just a mirage. They had me chasing statues, that's on pride. Oh my God, what's that, that's on trial. When I thought the book of Job was a job. The devil had my soul, I can't lie. Life gon' have some lows and some highs. Before the Grammys ever gave a dime, I wore my heart on my sleeve, I couldn't hide. In 03 they told me not to drive. I bleached my hair for every time I could've died. But I survived, that's on God. I've been telling y'all since 05. The greatest artist resting no alive. That's on L.A. Reid, that's on Clyde. That's no jive, that's on time. Up between 50, she survived. The IRS want they 50 plus I tried. Man, it's over here for the pie. I feel dry, that's on time. That's why I charge the prices that I charge. I can't be out here dancing with the stars. No, I can't let my family starve. I go hard, that's on time.
Yeah, that grew on me, that song. Yo, what's the link, though? What am I missing? What's the linky, yo? Are we late? Did it start? So what's the link, though? What's the word? I'm certainly getting rich in a hurry. What's the link, though? I need that link, oh. Is it on Cozy? Cozy TV. I thought it would be on Elijah Schaefer's, which is, by the way, such an awesome guy to me. Like, he's such a good guy to me. Like, I know him, he's a good guy. Like, he throws on a hell of a show every time. This should be great. He's not live. Nick doesn't say he's live. Slightly offensive Rumble channel. Hey, I appreciate you. I want to mod you. Why is it called slightly offensive? Elijah don't give a fuck, bro. He's actually the best free speech channel that's about that professionalism. Okay, so, oh, it's starting in 10 seconds? Fuck, where'd I put you guys? Hey, mods, change my title. Which mod is reporting for duty? Yeah. Song God. Man, that meme song is actually stuck in my head. Like, AI music kind of slaps if it's my voice. My voice is so bad for music that it's kind of unique. Does that make sense? Jenny, just think of a creative title. Use Nick Fuentes and Gavin Mcines. Yeah, just copy their title. Just copy paste them. Who gives a fuck? It's not like we're on their platform, so it's not really stealing. I'm not taking views if it's different plat. Leech Jack. Dude, I got a life and a business to run, bro. I can't be running around in fucking Miami right now. Like, I don't know why you guys, like, we're going to have the rest of our years to be around influencers, bro.
Let's go, pal. I'm making a withdrawal here.
H donated $5.
Hey, I appreciate that, guys. Right? Skip the fucking intro. Let's go right into it. And to my guys, to my core guys, I really appreciate some donos because I think I'm going to be staying up really late. And that's just like, I'm not doing that thing where I'm like bullshitting you. I think I have something good after this. There's nothing Jew about me, man. I ask. I don't force you guys. It's not like I say I'll turn the stream off if you don't donate. I've never done something like that. I need someone to remind me to talk with my hands more. I got this note saying in 2022 it was more hands. Now I've gotten kind of like lazy with it. Even if they're just here, even if I'm just holding it like this, we got to get used, because like, dude, we're going to be, I'm not a Fed, but we're going to be speaking in front of Trump rallies. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, this wave is going to be way more aggressive because of what's happening all the way in Palestine, not Israel. Palestine, not Israel. I feel so vindicated for my thinking process. I remember defending Palestine when I was in grade 11, and no one in my school would. But and I was like logically defending them. I was like, wait, you guys rolled up into their land? It wasn't like a heartthrob thing, like, oh, my heart is aching for it. No. I was like a cold kid, but volume down. Yeah, see, that's really how you should be speaking to me. Yeah. Okay. How's that? Zherka never liked the Jews. You know what's weird? Is, to me, Jew doesn't mean some dude I meet on the road or in school. To me, Jew means billionaire. You know what I mean? Yeah, we got to be a little more professional, guys. Don't say Nick won. It didn't even start yet, right? Remember when Nick's army was called the Knickers? What the fuck? And I remember when he changed it, I'm like, oh, he's going the professional route. He went way worse. He just changed it to Groypers and groiping everyone. But I thought the original name was like way... I thought... Yeah, that's the first time I saw him. I was like, what the fuck? He calls his community the... And I had gotten in trouble with the Twitch admin at the time for like... Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to bring that up. But... There's a stream of memories I have that are not real. I don't know if you guys have alternate timeline ideas like me, but do you guys ever like for years I used to imagine what Twitch would be like if they didn't can Nick for the first year. I'm pretty sure he'd have been 100K back when 20K was the 100K. You know what I mean? Someone said, is meditation evil? No, dude. Dude, you can draw a pentagram and it's not evil. It's the intent, bro. That's why Marina Abramovich is fucking focusing so hard on her pentagram and shit. Like, everything here is from God, bro. You can draw a star, nigga. And I don't know why I answer questions like that. By the way, meditation, I'm like very against it because a lot of people think when I talk about my meditative practices that it's these closing my eyes and me fighting my ADHD. You know how fucking impossible that is for a guy like me? My meditative practices are all visual. They're very fun. You can even open your eyes in the middle of it, nigga. Not for too long, but I have something coming out with that. Right? Listen, if you've got the sensation that you've done it and completed it and got what you wanted, if you have the sensation, the visualization, all that's left is the willing. And the willing is like you get your work done, you work conscientiously, you work hard, and then the world starts getting the fuck out of your way and shit. Yeah. Now, I've had a big ego when I was at 100 viewers, when I was making 2,000 a month online, when I was making 20,000 a month online, when I was making 70,000 a month online, when I was peaking. My dude, I've been the same guy, and I'm telling you, ego's a good thing, man. This new age movement where they're trying to kill their ego, you don't want to be that. Let me know when it starts, by the way. All right, and the chatters here on the side on Rumble saying Gavin's a faggot. No, Gavin's a cool guy. Right? He had that talk with Kanye. He didn't push back. He didn't look like he was being bad faith when he was pushing back. Tim Pool, and I know I should probably like try and get on Tim Pool and shit, but Tim Pool is the most bad faith Zio shill I've ever seen. Like, that's someone with a with a smaller ego. Because did it start, bro? If I had to, bro, what did Tim Pool say recently on his tweet? He said, if the Jews made tunnels to worship during COVID, then good on them. And I'm like, how are you not embarrassed of saying that? Because you're in the intellectual dark web space where people can call you out right away. I mean, the dark web, the intellectual dark web of these political guys, it really splits down to shills afraid of anything Jewish, so they'll just do whatever the Jews want. Middle ground that want their paycheck but don't want to look like cucks. And then Nick and Myron. That's it. Right? I'd say Elijah's on our side, bro. Elijah's awesome, dude. Am I saying it right? Elijah Schaefer, right? It's so bad with... I watched him growing up, and I like legit... My favorite guy, I keep forgetting his name. He's ultimate Chad. I like Elijah, but I like... my favorite guy watching this kind of content was... oh my god, well, who's the stud that just got locked up for stupid shit from Infowars? Oh my god. Owen Schroyer. Owen Schroyer was my first ever dude to flip me, where I completely stopped watching all entertainment and just watch political content, which got depressing, I'm not gonna lie. You're supposed to mix it up a bit and have some normal shit too. But it was, I cannot find this one. If someone can link me, he goes on a pussy hat march and he like interviews them, and I can find videos, but I can't find the one I want. There's like a really good one. Has it begun? Or did I just let it run like this? Like, how many more minutes, guys? We're 5K viewers. Damn, these guys are crushing it. Let me open it up for you. Oh my god, black coffee is better than Red Bull, man. I feel great. That took a while, man. Why did Gary attack Jackson Hinkle? That was kind of weird. Did you see that? Zherka, do you hate the Jews? Be honest, man. I don't hate anyone because my Lord tells me that it's not how I'm supposed to live, and that that's actually with the devil. But I severely dislike anyone who turns a blind eye to billionaire rapists on Epstein, Weinstein, etc. And it seems to be like a big group of liberal Jews in America that like report your channel for talking about that stuff. And I dislike them. I dislike anyone who's like against Christ. Dude, you know what's funny is you can be against Christ if it's not impulse. You know what I mean? But there's these guys who get irritated by a fucking quote, a biblical quote on Twitter. And I'm like, yo, that has to be the devil. Why can't you just be agnostic to the fucking topic? Oh, shit, let's go.
Tonight, who are going to introduce themselves. We're going to start with some of those who you may not know as well, but who are infamous in their own circles. Let's begin with Vincent James, who is on the debate tonight arguing against Zionism. Vincent, tell us who you are, what you do, what kind of show or content you produce, and a little bit why you're qualified and been asked to be on the show today.
Yeah, hi. Vincent James.
Him.
I have a show on Rumble, Daily Veracity with Vincent James. I've been around for years now. Some would consider me an old head, and I've been friends with Nick for a long time, and I appreciate you having me on. And I've done a lot of extensive research into the topic that we're going to discuss today, and can't wait to talk about it.
Awesome. Adam King, who is joining us today on the side arguing for Zionism. Go ahead and introduce yourself and give us the same background on why you're here.
My name is Adam King. I am a host on InfoWarsBand.video. Before I get into me, I just want to start by honoring my opponents. I know Elijah started putting this together right as the war began in Israel, and we went so hard trying to find anyone who would step up to the plate, and all we found was a bunch of cowards. But these two men, both Vincent James and Nick Fuentes, upon hearing the challenge, accepted the challenge immediately. So I want to start by honoring my opponents' courage and bravery, and I applaud you both. I have a show on InfoWarsBand.video. You can check it out. I am a Hasidic Jew, entrepreneur, patriot, activist. I have all sorts of great guests. I got a lot of fun. I hope to have a lot of fun tonight and enlighten a lot of people onto the truth. With that, I'll pass it back, and looking forward to getting into the issues with you all.
All right. Well, if you're ready to get enlightened, speaking of that, Nicholas Fuentes, go ahead and introduce yourself and get ready to get enlightened, my friend.
Well, hi, I'm Nick Fuentes.
No suit? Oh, come on. Fuck this shit.
First.
I hate when he does this shit.
I'm the president of the America First
Foundation.
Come on.
He's only...
And
what are you
I'll
doing,
be
bro?
arguing against the Israeli
it's like a night and day difference, bro.
Position. I appreciate the kind words by Adam. Likewise, I think I respect both my opponents.
Optics matter.
He looks fan of Gavin, and I've seen Adam's work.
He looks evil like this. This optics disaster. He needs a suit, bro.
It's going to be a fun discussion.
No hate, suit.
Just America first and Christ the King. That's what it's all about.
Oh, yeah, he said the thing.
Does this count as our opening statements?
No, I'm going to go into that in a second. I just want to get your introduction. As we just heard him right there, luckily and thankfully we have him on the TV. The host
Chad,
on
get them to shout me out
Gavin
right now.
Needs no
say Zherka's watching.
Unfamiliar, meaning if you're younger than 52. Gavin, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey, everyone. My name is Gavin Mcines. I started the magazine
Gavin.
back in
cool.
the 90s. It did really well. I'm responsible for the youth culture scene, the Beatniks.
He's funny with Destiny.
Red Hook, Brooklyn. I also started a men's club called the Oath Keepers.
And the Proud Boys.
On January 6th.
Proud Boys.
I'm the host of You're on My Lawn on Uncensored.tv. And I'm here because I get checks from Jews to run cover for them.
Oh, what?
To shuck for shekels, something like that.
Silver coins and shekels.
Yeah, all right. And before we get started, like I mentioned, I just wanted to let you guys know something very important. If you guys are trying to support the show, just know that you can support my merch shop directly. You guys can get your Noticer t-shirts. They're high quality in design. Depending on what you're noticing, whether you're noticing anti-Semitism on the rise or noticing Jews calling out tunnels
fucking hilarious.
City, noticing is on the rise. Go to slightlyoffensive.com, go to shop, and get a Noticer t-shirt. We offer them both in the style of you can buy it in a more comfortable material, aka a better shirt for
that's pretty good
idea.
A
cheaper shirt and standard material. Make sure you check it out, slightlyoffensive.com. All right, let's get into the censored
It is
TV
slightly
debate,
offensive.
and we're going to start here. I know this seems really stupid to people, but I had a debate between Austin Peterson, who was a presidential candidate for the Libertarian Party, and Keith Woods, who is an activist in Ireland and the political representative of Nationalist Party. And they could not equally agree on the definition of what a Jew is. And so while people argue about the existence of Judaism, Zionism, it's kind of crazy to me that when I ask different people, what is a Jew, you almost get the same answers as what is a
someone
woman.
who rejects Christ.
And so my first question is, what is a Jew? Let's go ahead and start with Adam. Since Adam identifies as Jewish, I think we should go ask a trans person what transgenderism is. Adam, what's a Jew?
Well, I don't only just identify as a Jew, I actually am a Jew. We have our own genetic ancestral lineage. Jews are the ones who are descended of the people from the Bible.
No,
and,
not anymore.
My ancestors were Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and their descendants. My family goes through the tribe of Judah, and that's what is a Jew. A Jew is a person from the tribe of Judah, and it's that simple.
Awesome. All right, so this is very basic. I mean, we'll get a little more back and forth here. Let's go straight to Nick. Nick, what's your definition of a Jew?
I agree with Adam. I think it's a race.
Oh, come on.
Or a ethnicity, whichever you prefer, but I think the genetic component is critical. You know, a lot of people say that it's a religion, and I think that that's what most people regard it as. When you talk about Jews, they think of Judaism and they think of a religion, but I think that's really it's a false premise which comes from Western people who are familiar with liberalism and Christianity, which are universal.
There it is.
And I talked about this on my show last week. So Christians, of course, anyone who embraces Jesus can be a Christian. And liberalism has it that any human being has dignity, whatever their physical attributes or their race or their gender or anything like that. We're an individualist society. And I think when people consider Judaism, they don't necessarily consider it as an exclusive group with both a genetic component and a religious component. They just see it as a creed. And I think that's why a lot of people think that, you know, one can convert to Judaism, or that if someone doesn't maintain that creed, that they're not Jewish. But it is clearly a genetic component. They're a tribe, a nation. They have a culture. They have a religion. So I basically agree with Adam.
Awesome. Gavin, let's throw to you here. Whether you agree or disagree or have anything else to add, what is a Jew?
I recognize that there's a genetic component, but I have a very wide net when it comes to white people. I include a lot of blacks and Chinese. So I just see Jews as a religion that may even accept that Jesus is magic, but they refuse to accept that God can be more than one guy and there can be a God and a half. So they reject the half of Jesus Christ, and they say God is the only God. And that's really the main difference between Jews and Christians.
What the fuck?
All right, Vincent, I'll throw the same question to you.
Yeah, I agree with Adam, and Gavin said that he casts a wide net when it comes to white people. Well, apparently so do the people who are in charge of crime statistics. But I think that Jews are a race. Judaism is a religion. Most Jews in America are actually atheist. And even Adam King would say that
Democrat.
Jews are not really interested in spreading their faith. So I would agree with both Adam and Nick.
Awesome. I know we have a video here. I don't know, Brian, if we do have the video from Flawed, if we can get that up here in a second. Let me know in the chat. But we have a specific video that we're going to be bringing up in just a moment here. So Flawed TV, he's a rapper, and you know there's been a lot of conversation going on in particular about what is Zionism. And we call this a Zionism debate. I was actually really shocked, not only that everybody who agreed to come on would, just simply the fact that people did not understand what the debate is about. And that was one of the most genuine and authentic questions. And so Brian, Flawed TV, he's on Rumble. He's also on X, went ahead and sent in a question for the group. We'll go ahead and we'll play it. And whoever wants to jump in right as the video ends and begin answering, we'll just go ahead and start. That way, at any point, the rules of the debate are, if you're yip-yapping and you've created a yappuccino, I'm the only one who's allowed to do that tonight. I will shut you the fuck off. But if you have a good answer and you go long, feel free, and I won't shut you off. But let's be cordial, and please no speaking over each other. Brian, let's go ahead and let's play the video from Flawed.
Rapper slash Rumble streamer, and RIP George Floyd. I have a two-part question. I've heard my favorite rapper, Kanye, say Zionism and Zionist over and over and over again, but I have no idea what it means. So my question is, what is Zionism, and is it good or evil? Plain and simple. Also, RIP
what are we doing? The basics here?
All right, who wants to take this one?
Well, I guess I'll
Zionism is
start.
just supporting Israel. That's all.
What is it? Gavin, you had a pretty simple answer. You said what?
It's just supporting. If you're a Zionist,
If you find the
support
state of Israel legitimate.
What does support mean? I mean, that's really broad. That's
you want it to exist. You want America to have its back. I think you could be a Zionist and not want them to get the $3 to $4 billion a year. There's plenty of Zionists, but you just support its right to exist, and you don't want it to disappear from the river to the sea.
All right, we will get into the river to the sea later, by the way. So I want to let you guys know we will touch on that exact.
When are we doing our opening statements at the end?
No, this is a defining moment, Gavin. I know that this is difficult. We're going a little slow here, but a lot of people were defining the
We need
terms
another
here.
Destiny
Classic debate mode. So I'm trying to define Zionism. So that was good. All right, Vincent, jump in and let me know what do you define Zionism as? Pretty short and simple to somebody who's retarded and never heard of it before.
Yeah, so I guess this would be my opening statement. I know you guys said don't go long, but Gavin said something that, I hear people say this all the time. They say that Zionism just means that Israel should exist. Now, before I talk about that, I just want to say, there are a lot of people right now that are saying that anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism.
So
Jared Kushner says this. Ron DeSantis, who signed 2 bills for the state of Florida in the country of Israel, has said this. Nikki Haley has said this. Brett Stevens has said this. Adam King, who's on the panel right now, will tell you to disaggregate Israeli Zionism from what he claims Zionism actually means, which he says it means peace to all nations. He says that the term Zion refers to a utopia for all of humanity. Well, the truth is that Zionism was established as a political organization in 1897 under Theodore Herzl, and it was a movement.
Elijah invited us
of establishing a Jewish nation state by any means necessary. Today, its goal is to develop and grow that nation state by any means necessary, even if that means sacrificing Americans, sacrificing America, sacrificing American interests. Some people will say, and I've heard Gavin Mcines say this, I've heard Laura Loomer say this, some people say that Zionism just means Israel should exist. Now, my question to them would be which state of Israel are you talking about? What year? Is it the Israel of the Uganda scheme, which was proposed by the British to the Zionists and was going to be in East Africa? Is it the idea of Israel? Sorry?
2023.
Okay,
no one's giving up any land.
Well, yeah, but some people have different. So, my thing is some people they always say this, and so, but the question is what does it mean? Is it the idea of Israel during the Balfour
I'm going to go on and pretend to be a Jew.
In 1917? Is it the Israel of 1948 during the Nakba when tens of thousands of Palestinians were killed and displaced? Is it the Israel of the 1967 Six-Day War? So that's your definition.
When we talk about America, we don't talk about Texas and Spain. We talk about the borders
so the
that
Israel,
are alive today.
Okay, so the Israel of today that is currently committing a genocide in Gaza as they annex more territory. Or, for Adam King, it's the Oded Yanan plan of the greater Israel from the Nile to the Euphrates. So
keep it coming.
Gavin might disagree with the definition of Israel, Adam King's definition of Israel. He once said on an interview that would be sick if we had from the Nile to the Euphrates. So that's my question there. And then, do the people who support Zionism, the idea that Israel should exist, also support all of the things that have happened in the pursuit of Zionism, like the secret operations against the U.S. and Western allies by Israelis and American Jews, countless false flag and direct attacks against Americans and its Western allies, endless wars and the annexation of land, Jewish American traitors in the U.S. government, the seizing of power in every single American institution. So my definition of Zionism is the correct one, and I believe that it is a force for evil.
All right,
well, the
Nick,
truth is your definition of Zionism is the wrong definition. I thought it was quite interesting how you decided everything that I believe before I even spoke. But I
it's your
will.
words.
I will. I know you wanted to send it to Nick, but I'll just give my
All right,
definition of
go ahead.
Zionism. So, really, in truth, there's really two types of Zionism in the world. Zionism started a lot longer than Theodor Herzl. Actually, it was founded in part mostly by the likes of a very famous rabbi named the Vilna Gaon, as well as
The people who
the Baal
bankrolled
Shem
Hitler.
Tov and the students of the Baal Shem Tov. And there are two types of Zionism: are religious Zionism and secular Zionism. So first came religious Zionism, which was a movement inside of the religious Jewish communities
Okay,
that
pause.
pretty much said that the exile is over.
Okay, he's lying. Okay, Netanyahu and secular Zionism kiss the boots of religious Zionism. Okay, they are a fucking death cult.
So religious Zionism is very focused primarily on the bringing of the Messiah and bringing the Zion, which is heaven on earth, peace to all the world, and peace to all the nations. Secular Zionism differs a little bit from religious Zionism in the sense that these people don't really care so much about religion or the Messiah or anything like that. They just want a place where Jews can be sovereign. And where better to be sovereign than the land of our ancestry? And the land that Zionism seeks is the land that is outlined in the Bible as Moses gave to the children of Israel. So that's Zionism in a nutshell. In the most simple definition, it's the Jewish belief in in sovereignty, in
All right,
self-determination.
let me move here. Nick, I see you got your hand on your face. You look bored. You look like you're sighing. I'd love to know where you agree or disagree with not only the people on the panel, but also just what you would define it as. And just note, gentlemen, after Nick is done speaking, we'll start with Nick. Nick, share with us your opinion on this, and then let's give us your opening statement on your general position on this, your understanding of Zionism, and anywhere you want to go. Let's keep the remarks under 2 minutes for your opening statement if we can.
Okay. Well, I'm not bored. I'm not sighing because I'm bored. It's actually an interesting conversation. I'm just chomping at the bit to get in here. But no, I actually agree with Adam. It's important to note, and maybe this is where the agreement will end. I think actually it's interesting. Me and Adam are kind of like the true opposites. We're really the true opposite poles in this debate because he's a Messianic Chabad Kabbalist Jew, and I'm a Messianic Catholic.
Yeah, it's
I'm
Nick's
actually not a
Christian.
Chabad Jew. I'm actually a
Nick's
Breslov.
opinion on
You're right,
tunnel
Hasidic,
people.
not Chabad.
Different
That was
type
his
of
best
Hasidic.
fucking clip. That was the funniest clip he's ever had.
So in any case, so we really are the true opposites, and it's important to know the distinction between the religious Zionists and the political Zionists or the secular Zionists. And he's right. I mean, the most prominent Zionists during the creation of the State of Israel were labor Zionists. That was the first handful of prime ministers and very left-wing socialists. And certainly it's true that a lot of Jews today, I think probably most of them in Israel, would not be considered religiously Zionist. And, you know, this regime that Netanyahu has cobbled together has a lot of religious Zionist Jews in there. And this has created a lot of tension with the United States and with Europe and even with the political situation in Israel. And so,
What's
I
Elijah's
actually
life
agree.
path?
I think that, but
Look at this ape
regardless,
talking, this
the point is, I
power-hungry
think both
ape.
secular and religious Zionists want a Jewish state in Israel. What that looks like, how that's structured, there's difference between them, but I guess those are the fundamental similarities. They want a Jewish state in Palestine, in what is considered Palestine. Now, again, the scope and who's going to be in there, that's subject to debate. My position on Zionism is I actually reject the religious Zionism more. I don't necessarily think it's a worse thing if the Jews have a state or have their own people. And although I think that what they're doing is inhumane and what they've done in the past is inhumane, and although I don't think the United States should support it, you know, this is a stateless people. They're a diaspora people, and they built a country, and it is what it is. You know, I'm not one of these humanitarian, you know, bleeding heart liberals that says, you know, that they're colonists or something like that. To some extent, I do believe in a might makes right sort of mentality because it's sort of difficult. What is the foundation of the state other than that, other than the ability to project force within a given jurisdiction? But the religious Zionism is troubling because, Adam talks about the Messiah, but of course the Messiah already came. His name's Jesus Christ.
Amen.
And the Messiah that Adam has in mind is going to destroy the Vatican, is going to destroy Rome in his mind. He's going to seek retribution against the Catholic Church for all of the perceived iniquities that Rome has prosecuted against the Jews. So, of course, I don't support this messianic religious project because it's heretical and it's blasphemous and it's wrong. And fundamentally, it's set against and opposed to the true faith, which is Catholicism. So, and just to sort of wrap that up, like I said, we are the true opposites in the sense that, I feel like in this debate and maybe in other debates, it's a question about, what should America do and liberals and this kind of thing. And I think Adam wants America to make the world open for the Messiah. I want America to form the world into the Catholic Church, to form the world into Jesus's church. And so in that sense, we really are these battling twin brothers of Rome and Israel. So that would be my opening statement. I'm opposed to it, opposed to religious Zionism. If there's political Zionism, I think the United States should not support it because they have been hostile towards us. They have not been friendly.
That's interesting. And Gavin, I'd really want to point this out for people that aren't familiar with you. So obviously Gavin is a legend. If people don't know about this, to give credit, you're new to the show. Make sure that you're following right now on Rumble. Make sure that you're following on X. We got to get these numbers up. But most importantly, that you can support on this amazing operation that Gavin put together, censored.tv. You can support it with the promo code OFFENSIVE, 20% off a membership. Shout out to that for somebody who's actually building alt tech, who's on this other case, who's putting his money where his mouth is. But he's also from New York. And so, I'm from LA. He's from New York. He's not just somebody who's, knows about Jewish people. He's worked with them. He's worked in media. And so it's really interesting to hear the perspective. And so as an opening statement, Gavin, giving the background and a lot of life experience in this area. Shout out to Nick, too, who just realized he's old now. He's found out, he's not one of these young Zoomer kids anymore or alpha kids. He's these old Zoomer boomer guys. Gavin, give us your opening statement.
Okay. The highest density of Hasidic Jews is Montreal, upstate New York, and Williamsburg, Brooklyn. And that's where I've lived since I was 18. And I think the Achilles heel with Nick's argument is he sees Jews as a monolith. Even within Orthodox Jews, there's constantly these civil wars. So I made this incredible chart to try to differentiate between what I call the four Jews. And they are, number one, Hasidim. Brian, you can hit it at any time now. What were you doing there? Like it wouldn't occur to you to drop the hammer at that point?
Ezra Levant. Sorry, is that Ezra Levant in the back?
Yep. So there's Hasidim, and these guys are like Smurfs. They're a very weird little group. They don't really dislike Goyim or Orthodox. They don't even see anyone else. They're living in a bubble, and like the guys in the tunnels have nothing to do with group 4, who we'll get to in a second. There is kind of like a tip of the hat, like thank you for your service between Orthodox and Hasidim, but not really. Like they have a mutual sense of respect, but they're not in the same universe. These guys are in outer space. So don't drag them into anything else here. And these guys are pro-Israel, anti-Israel. Then you have the Orthodox Jews like Ron Coleman. These are our allies. They're pro-Trump. They love Christians. They help Christians. They are great dudes. And they're an integral part of every movement, including, by the way, the new right, alt-right, all these new right movements. You need Jews like this and this in the mix. I don't know. They're just good at organizing. Then you have the secular Zionist Jews, not as devout as Ron over here, like Ezra Levant. These guys are friends. They're cool. Your beef is mostly with these. I call them ginos. They're secular. They're anti-Zionist. They hate Israel. They're Bolsheviks. They're mostly atheists. They go to temple. Temple's a joke. George Soros is second-generation atheist. They believe in things like female rabbis. And you got to understand that these bitches hate these guys, and these three guys fucking hate this bitch's guts.
Okay, if they hate them, how come they never
deplatform
deplatform
don't even
them?
hate
They just
these
argue.
people. They don't think of these
What kind
people.
of hate is this?
Like they
It's
sort
all
of
the same
acknowledge these
team.
people, but these guys are in a universe all their own. So these two are the real Jews in the world. These are a fake. And most of your beef, like in the media and in politics, is going to be these ginos. Now, the reason that I say I oppose anti-Semitism, well, one of the many reasons is I go, white people have this sense of ethnomasochism. We're altruistic. We want to debase ourselves. We're horrible. We're horrible.
Yeah, who put that in our head?
People
The
from this
mainstream
group, a disproportionate
media.
number in media and politics go, yeah, you do suck. You are horrible. So what whites do is or anti-Semites do is they go, these fuckers made me hate myself. And that's true. In a sense, there are a lot of people from this group saying that white people suck, but you can't put all the blame on them. There has to be some culpability here. And that is why I keep harping about this, because I want you to have some culpability. Before the end of World War II, before Jews took over the media,
he's like this.
White people were still like, oh, we suck. We're horrible. You know, we had an American Holocaust in this country. We lost 620,000 men. That's the equivalent of 5 million today. Why? Because we were worried about Negroes' rights. We were so altruistic. We were sailing boats over to Africa. You know, in Woman King, the Dahomies. We were like,
the transatlantic slave trade is a Jewish thing.
Please stop having slaves. We were more concerned about Africans than Africans were, or the Indians. We were so worried about the Indians. We had a 360-year war with them, and we were like, oh my God, that we fought. I love them so much. We named our cars, our towns, Ronkonkoma, Mamaroneck, and Geronimo, and Tomahawk fucking missiles. Like, we worshiped the Indians, and they slaughtered us. So whites have this sense of self-hatred, and to blame it on the Jews is a cop-out. It's like Jared Taylor says, you know, it was at the point where if it rains on your birthday, you blame the Jews. And that's what we criticize blacks for. Blacks are always like, man, I can't get a leg up because whitey's always knocking me down. Well, you're the same when you constantly blame this group. This group is not responsible. This group is contributing to your problems, by the way. But you also, as a white person, need to confront your ethnomasochism.
Okay, so we're calling that
I'm impressed, man.
Multi-Jewers.
I never heard a Gentile put it so succinctly like that. You could tell that Gavin grew up around a lot of Jews.
Go ahead, fucking kikes.
I thought the K word was going to be dropped by the other side, but
he always has a way to win me over.
It's usually niggas and chicks who say kike.
Jesus, Gavin. You see, he felt
I'm glad I put this on YouTube.
Soft.
Someone was like, "Hey, are we gonna live stream this on
this would have
YouTube?"
been the last day of your YouTube channel.
Fuck no. Yeah. All right. Vincent, obviously you got.
I didn't even know you still had a YouTube channel. That's good job.
You always wonder about people who have YouTube channels, like if they're like in on something. Like, how do you still have a YouTube channel?
Hey, shut up.
We don't make money from it, and we get like 9 views, so it basically doesn't exist. So please follow us on Rumble. Follow Vincent. Everyone's in there. By the way, Nick's on Rumble. We got Adam King as well on X and his website, everything. And also we got Gavin. So make sure you're following him on Rumble. But Vince, I mean, you know, he knows his Jews. He said he got his Jew stuff down. And so before we have the Jew and the man, the myth, the legend, Adam King.
They won't let me take it off.
I mean, hey, give us your, I mean, you kind of gave your opening statement, but where do you stand on this?
Yeah, I just want to respond to Gavin a little bit. Like, a lot of those people that, and maybe not specifically those people that he has of the heads up there on screen, but a lot of those people that I guess would be in those categories agree on one thing, and that one thing is making sure that they defend Israel at all costs.
No, these three defend Israel at all costs. These cunts would happily let Israel burn to the ground.
Well, okay, but here's the thing. Like, if you look at like what Sarah Silverman's saying on Twitter, it sounds a lot like she's defending Israel, right? If you look at a lot of these atheist Jews, these atheist liberal Jews who you would describe or who you would categorize as ginos, a lot of them seem to be pretty strongly in support of Israel. And like you look at like
Sarah Silverman's sister is an activist in Israel. She is she's an Orthodox Jew. So I won't count Sarah Silverman. And Sarah Silverman, she is pretty darn fucking anti-Zionist for even someone who has a Zionist sister. But if you look at the other ones who will happily, they're pro-Palestine. That's the other thing I always argue with Nick about this. In Israel, there are anti-Zionists who are pro-Palestine and want the wall to go. Like,
yeah,
the
I'm
problem
sure they
with you
get political
guys is
power.
You're devoid of nuance within this view of the Jew.
Well, so
I don't think that's true. I think, in my opening statement, I differentiated between secular and religious Zionists. And you're right. I mean, there's even Jews within the Hasidic community, although not many of them who are anti-Zionist. And there's secular Jews who are anti-Zionist for their reasons. But ever since the October 7th attack, there's almost none of them that are pro-Palestine anymore. Everybody in Israeli society has moved to the right, and there's almost nobody that's anti-war anymore. There's almost nobody that's pro-Palestine. They can't do their protests anymore. No one will host them. They're dwindling numbers. And the reason for that is because when they are attacked, that is when you see the real nature of Jews, which, although you're right, I mean, there's that old trope about you get two Jews, you get three different opinions. They love to argue. That's really sort of the essence of their legalistic tradition. But when they are attacked by a Gentile, when they are attacked by the nations of the world, all those differences vanish and they all become cognizant and conscious of the thing that they have in common, which is that they are all Jews. And that's why, 3 weeks before the October 7th attack, Ben Shapiro was bashing Jonathan Greenblatt for years. And Jonathan Greenblatt was hitting a lot of the Zionist Jews, and the Zionist Jews were trying to undermine Greenblatt for years, ever since he took over ADL. But on October 7th, when that attack happened, Shapiro was retweeting Greenblatt. And Greenblatt went on MSNBC to shame MSNBC and said, you have too many pro-Palestine commentators on this network. And when the Chabad Lubavitchers in New York were in the tunnel, who's out there at the forefront defending them against the anti-Semitic tropes? It's the liberal ginos from ADL. And so I agree with you. I mean, there is distinction, there is nuance within it. But at the end of the day, they're all on the same team. And it's that race loyalty which is so pernicious in an open society like America, especially when they have influence. Blacks are very race loyal, but it doesn't really matter because they're broke. I mean, their average wealth and average income is so low. I mean, they really have no political agency. But Jews having that extreme race loyalty, maybe more than any other group, and it's a testament to them. I think that's a positive attribute in some sense. But they're here. And this is not the Jewish state.
They're here in our
American
tunnel
state.
system.
They wield influence.
That's what he's
and
gotta
they use
say.
it to their own benefit, their primary benefit, which is the nation of the Jews across the world or the state of Israel. And that comes at the exclusion and often the expense and the detriment of the United States. And so, I don't hate Jews. I don't have necessarily even a problem with them. I don't want to kill them or harm them like people say. But I think that you can't have people in charge of the country. Like Adam says, America is good because it'll bring about the Jewish Messiah. That's not why America's good. I mean, this is a Christian nation. And that's fine if he believes that, but he should go believe that in Israel, not here. And certainly people that are running the country should believe that.
America is good because we have a constitution. And the Constitution gives inalienable rights to the American citizens. Israel doesn't even have a constitution.
See, this is a great example of the nuance here. Adam doesn't like Israel. Like, he's a Zionist who doesn't like the Israeli government. And you see this with a lot of Orthodox and secular Zionists. They're furious with Israel right now. See, I think the tunnels is a low IQ argument. That's fucking kid stuff. But I think that the crux of our disagreement, Nick, is the monolith, the cohesion here. We've always disagreed about this. And this woman wants she thinks this is a death cult. And I'm using her as a metaphor, but these group 4 thinks Hasidim are a bizarre death cult. And even after October 7th, you had these people going, ceasefire now, like Israelis for Palestine, Israelis for a ceasefire.
A bunch of cowards, man.
The media is the disproportionately Jewish media is pushing a ceasefire because they don't have the unity that you say they do. That is the core of our disagreement.
I would just push back on that, and I'd say the media is not pushing the ceasefire. I think it's quite the opposite. The media is not covering all there's pro-Palestine protests.
The media didn't even cover the capture of Gaza City 3 days ago. Gaza City was entirely conquered 3 days ago. The war is over.
I don't think that's true.
It is true.
I don't think that they conquered all of
It is
Gaza
true.
City.
Actually, I have a video on my Instagram in the center square of Gaza City. I'll say we, the Jews, we bulldozed it. We erected a 40-foot Israeli flag and did a tank dance around the flag in circles to celebrate our conquering of Gaza City. And I give a big shout out to all the Israeli realtors out there. Hit me up if you got something beachfront in Gaza, because I'm looking to move back home. You know, unlike these other three guys on the panel, I actually lived in the Gaza Strip. I lived in a small community called Shirat Hayam, and I was radically disengaged by the Israeli government, arrested, thrown out of my home, and our land was given to these fake nation called Palestine so that they could destroy everything there and launch endless war. That was in 2003, 2005, somewhere in there, 2005. And now it's time to go home. So I'm really looking forward to getting back to Shirat Hayam and seeing if my house is still there. If
I'm sure Nick is looking forward to you going back there too.
Jihadi graffiti park.
Well, you know, you have this sort of glib attitude about it, and, you know, I know there's a rhetorical purpose to that, to say, oh, you know, we took Gaza, and I can't wait to get some beachfront property.
The Torah gives the commandment in every generation.
You're not going to trigger me with that
Kibush
kind of
al haaretz is one of the
So are we just going to interrupt each other, or is it,
Yeah,
are you a Jew and you can interrupt me because I'm a Gentile? Is that how that works?
It's in the
All
Talmud.
right, but let him. All right, I'm gonna Brian, if you can help me mute things. I was just trying to mute them real fast. We're not going to be talking over each other because we're not going to be doing that shit on this live stream. If you want to do another live stream, you can. But I understand you used to live in Gaza. I want to clarify though, Nick, before you respond, was that your opening statement, Adam, or did you not get your opening statement yet?
We're so far from opening statements. We're like at minute marker 36. Let's go, bro.
Okay. All right. Because I want to give the chance to respond to it. So you brought up these statements, right? This is where I want to ask them. This is kind of going in that. Does what is Israel, and does the West Bank and does Gaza belong to Israel? And is Israel more than even what we currently view it as? Does Israel expand into Egypt? Does it expand into Lebanon? Does it expand even further on Jordan? What is Israel, and how do you define it? And when are we going to be okay and say Israel exists and we define it as such? That's what I want to know. What is Israel? We can go ahead and start with
Israel is defined by the borders that are given in the book of the Deuteronomy in the Old Testament. There are clear outlined borders, which are pretty much the exact same shape of Israel now, with the exception of the West Bank. Now the West Bank is the last part because Gaza is now Jewish again, thank God. But the West Bank is the last remnant, and that's like the main core of the Jewish settlements. Most of those houses were built by Jews thousands of years ago. There's so many Jewish relics, there's so many Jewish graves that Palestinians just don't let Jews go to. But I think that this conversation is also very nuanced because it's not just about what is Israel, it's also what is Palestine. You can't have the conversation without the two, and then you have to bring in Jordan. So the river, the Jordan River, is the border between Israel, which is Jewish, and the country Jordan, which is actually the real Palestine.
All right. I mean, does anyone disagree or agree with that? I mean, I imagine you guys have a definition because we're saying, I just want to clarify. The point is that Zionism is that we got to support Israel. But if we don't even know what Israel is, what the hell are we supporting? Is Israel an idea?
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant what Israel is supposed to be. Like when I was 20 in college, I supported, Barack Obama's notion of they need to go back to the borders of 1967. And I remember I was talking to a Jew about it, and he was like, our brothers, our uncles, our fathers spilt blood for these borders. No one's going back on any borders. And I realized at that point, I'm not giving the Iroquois or the Algonquins or the Ho-Chunks back any of their land. We had a long war over that. That's my fucking land now. So the idea of giving back borders based on a philosophical argument is totally redundant. All that matters is what the borders are now. That's what I was saying about Texas and America earlier. The borders of 2023 are the only relevant thing. No matter how philosophically wrong that is, no matter how unethically that land was stolen, the borders that exist now are all that matters. And that's what Israel is.
Also, it's important to say that when people refer to the 1967 borders, they're really referring to the 1948 borders, because it was in 1967 that the Jews took the Jerusalem and what is the current map. The current map now is the 1967 borders. When they use this term colloquially, the 1967 borders, they want to go back before the War of 1967, when Israel just fought colonial England for its independence, and then the Arab nations after that for its war of existential survival. So it's really important that we understand this, because there's like so many of these lies and misdirections by the Palestinian community about what those things are, especially genocide. And I want to get into genocide at some point in this debate, probably not right now, but understanding the 1967 borders are really the 1948 borders. It's going back to a time from when Jews won their independence until the 1967 war.
Fuentes?
Yeah, so I mean, to me, it's really an uninteresting question. What is Israel and what is Palestine? And here's why. Because the fundamental operative that matters for us is that Israel could not exist, would not exist without the support of the United States. And so, for example, what they're doing right now, they could not be doing without the security guarantee of the United States. This little incursion in Gaza, this prepared war that they have in Lebanon, their grand aim is to confront Iran and degrade their nuclear facilities. All of this is being done under the security umbrella of the United States. All of this is being done with the material and monetary support of the United States. And so, if Israel were having this war, I mean, I probably wouldn't care as much. I would care as much about the war in Niger, Niger versus Nigeria and everything else. But the problem is that Israel, as we know, has had the United States fight its enemies and fight its neighbors and adversaries for decades. We've been paying off Egypt and Jordan for decades. We fought Iraq, Syria, Libya on their behalf. And now we're doing the same thing here. And here's what matters in 2023. I agree, it is sort of pointless to talk about the 67 borders or the 48 borders. I mean, my Muslim friends are not going to love that, but I've never been like necessarily a super pro-Palestine guy. I think that Israel is committing humanitarian atrocities, but that's really outside the question of politics. And what matters right now is that what Israel is doing is angering the Muslim world. They're confronting Iran and its proxies in the region, and they're drawing the United States into this so that we will fight their wars on their behalf. Let's not pretend like it's just basically complete context denial to say this is about Israel and Palestine. This is about Israel and all of the Muslim world, and Israel dominating that entire map, which they could not do without the United States, which is something that is not in our interest. We're sandwiched right now between a losing war in Ukraine and a future losing war in Taiwan, and Israel is drawing us against our will into a conflagration in the Middle East. We're going to be fighting Hezbollah, the Houthis, which we just bombed tonight. We're going to be fighting Iran, all these other people. And it gets back to the original question.
And that's what the Zios want.
This
they
is a
want
Christian
us fighting
nation.
these losing battles.
This is America first. This is why we can't have Zionist Jews in power in America, because they're the ones that are getting America to fight all their wars that are not in favor of Gentiles, that are not in favor of Christians or Catholics. I mean, if Adam had it his way, Americans would be building the armaments and fighting the wars so
God
that
forbid.
the Jewish Messiah
Why
could come
wanna
back
give
and
credit
destroy
to
the
America?
Vatican. And that's
God
not
forbid.
in our favor.
Yeah. I wouldn't assume that Adam disagrees with you. I don't know if he does. I know I don't disagree with you. I'm a total isolationist. The $3 billion we give to Israel annoys me. The $4 billion, whatever it is, it annoys a lot of Israelis too. I've been to Israel and I've talked to Israelis who go, "We have a self-sufficient GDP. We don't need your money. I don't like the animosity."
They still
that
take
comes
it
with your donation. So there's plenty of Israelis that don't want that money. And as far as fighting wars go, yeah, my worst fear is that Israel provokes Iran and we start this World War III shit. I don't even want them provoking Lebanon. But as far as what Israel's done so far to Palestine, I think it's been very kind. And if they were to stop tomorrow, then I would go, that's pretty fair. The amount of Palestinians that died in this war, the amount that were involved in Hamas, it's a very reasonable retaliation. And I think that's what happens when you kick Mike Tyson in the balls, you're going to get your ass kicked. Now, I don't want them to go further than this. But as far as where we are now, if we could just stop, please. I'm calling for a ceasefire, I guess. If we could just stop, please, at this, I go, that's reasonable. Like when I was over there, my biggest beef with Israel was how nice they are to everyone. Do you know how many fucking Arabs go to Tel Aviv for heart transplants and having tumors removed? Israel even treats terrorists. They treat terrorists and fucking sew them up. They have Muslims in their parliament. They have Muslims living in Israel. I was like, when I was there, I was like, you guys are way too nice to these fucking people. And this is a very controversial thing to say, but I would say this war so far has been pretty ethical. 30,000 people for the population of Gaza is actually fairly reasonable.
It's actually only 1.5% of the population of the city of Gaza. But also, you have to understand there's 25,000 members of Hamas. So if you and Hamas has been almost virtually defeated on the ground in Gaza. So if you remove the 25,000, you're really looking at like 5 to 10,000 deaths. It's not even a percentage of the population. If you go into Russia or Syria or any of these other conflict zones, they demolish like 40% of the civilian population while trying to take a city. It's quite unbelievable how they have the audacity to label this a genocide.
Yeah, look at the percentage of Israeli civilians that were killed and the percentage of Palestinian civilians that were killed.
And just for context, like October 7th, 1,400 Jews were killed. And in relation to America, because there's only 15 million Jews in the whole world, 8 million in Israel. But if you consider the whole 15 million in the world, the way that Jews were impacted by October 7th, the population equivalency to America, it would be as if 47,000 Americans were killed in a single 6-hour period. It would blow the minds of Americans. If any country did that, America would destroy them. I mean, America killed 1 million civilians in Iraq because Afghanistan and 9/11.
Because your people sent them.
It's ludicrous to think that Israel is a genocidal nation because we literally surgically removed Hamas from the Gaza Strip.
That's not my argument, though. But that's not my. You guys are talking about civilian casualties.
And just to get to your point, Nick, I want to address your point.
Is this an infinite talking time for Gavin and Adam, or what?
Well, you know, when you have good ideas, you got to share them. But I want to address your point because
Adam, Nick's got to be able to talk.
We'll address the point. Let's go to Nick on this one.
Well, I just want to say something quickly, and then we got to get Vince in because Vince hasn't talked since the beginning. But I just want to say briefly, I mean, it's interesting because, I feel like I'm laying out these arguments, and we're hearing just arguments from the other side to other arguments that weren't made, because I didn't really say anything about the civilian casualties constituting a genocide or anything like that. As a matter of fact, I said really it's sort of a might makes right. And you know what? Israel's dominating the region from a strategic point of view. I mean, what they're doing is, it may be wicked, but it's smart. And from a military point of view, what I'm arguing, like to Gavin's point, Gavin said he's worried about World War III. Israel is deliberately drawing us into that against our will. We want a ceasefire because we recognize that that is what the Iranian axis is asking for, and we want to avoid this becoming a regional conflict. Israel wants it to become a regional conflict. That's why, I believe that is why they allowed October 7th to happen. I believe that is why they are currently threatening Hezbollah and striking deeper and deeper into Lebanese territory, and that's this whole situation with the Houthis, and I think the ultimate goal is Iran. So that's what they're doing. That's the problem. Again, that's why Jews are sort of the issue at the top of the elite society, because they're looking out for Israel. And what's good for Israel is blowing up Iran. That's not good for the United States. So for me, it's got nothing to do with casualties. I mean, like I said, I think there's a moral case to be made, but this is a political argument. But I want it. We got to get Vince in here. I feel like Adam and Gavin have gone a lot. I've gone a lot. We got to get Vince in.
All right, let's go, Vince. Drop the hammer. Bring up.
I was just going to respond to something Gavin said a while ago, and I just want to touch on this briefly before I move on to what you guys are talking about right now. But so left-wing Jews are totally in favor of progressive ideas, abortion, immigration, diversity, gun laws, until you criticize Israel. And just to go back to what Nick said about Ben Shapiro retweeting the ADL, retweeting Jonathan Greenblatt.
He's not a left-wing Jew.
You look at left-wing Jews like Amy Schumer and Sarah Silverman. You look at what's happening with the universities. And then you look at like right-wing Jews, conservative Jews, are all in favor of the conservative narratives like abortion, immigration, diversity, gun laws, all of the same things until you criticize Israel, and then you're canceled. Look at what has happened with Nick, for example. And so right-wing Jews are totally fine with sacrificing America and America's interest if it means protecting Israel. On his show, Ben Shapiro said that, you know, we might have to use nukes if America doesn't get involved in this war. And so, you know, you guys are talking about World War III. Like, this is something that this is part of the long history of the relationship that we have had with Israel, which has been called our greatest ally in the Middle East. Time and time and time again, they have done things in the Middle East that we have told them or recommended that they don't do, which has completely destabilized the Middle East, has soured our relationships with Arab nations, and has led to the deaths of Americans, American civilians, American Marines. And so this is part of the problem, and that I have, and stuff that we go over on the show all the time. And I have a question for Adam King. Do you think, because I don't think that you completely answered this, but do you think that Israel, like, if you were to wake up one day and you were able to dictate the borders of Israel, would you be in support of from river to river?
From the river to the sea, Israel will be free. No, everything that I want is the biblical lands that are outlined in the Torah. I don't want an inch more than what God decreed to Moses. That's irrelevant to me. But I do think, though, that there is such an antiquity of Jews in the Middle East outside of the land of Israel. For example, the Song of Solomon is actually a book of the real estate holdings of the crown of Judah. And he had 1,000 wives. He married the daughters in each place that of all the kings. In each place he had
and he built idols to worship
Jewish
Moloch.
contingency, like embassies almost. So it's important to know that the Jews have massive history inside of the Middle East. When Nick's talking about the Jews wanting to destabilize the Middle East, first of all, Israel's a sovereign nation, and just the reintroduction of Jews to the Middle East was a destabilization. What the Arabs and the Muslims want is an expansive caliphate that has no interruptions, where they can have the Mediterranean Sea and push their agenda directly into Europe. Now, as far as Israel taking foreign aid from America, I don't really like it when America gives foreign aid. In fact, I'm an America First patriot. I believe that other countries should pay America for its support, not the other way around.
Yes.
But in addition to that, it makes me very nervous when Biden rolls his boats up into the Middle East for several reasons. First and foremost, Israel is more than capable of protecting itself. It has fought multiple armies on multiple occasions at the same exact time. 1967, 1973, 1948, all were attacked by different nations at the same time, and Israel conquered all of them at once. Unlike what Nick thinks, Israel doesn't need America. In fact, America slows Israel down. In 2005, the Gaza disengagement is the reason why we're here. That was done by George Bush and Condoleezza Rice. That was an exclusive American plan. It's that America constantly puts its agenda on Israel, and its agenda is actually very bad for the Middle East. It's pro-Iran. And I know Gavin said that, and other people have stated that Israel is provoking Iran. It's actually the opposite. It's that Iran is not just provoking other nations, but Iran is provoking Israel and the rest of the world. And in order to truly understand the conflict, hold on 1 second.
Okay.
1 second. In order to truly understand the conflict in the Middle East, you have to understand the Sunni Shia conflict between Saudi Arabia and Iran. And there's no way to intellectually, honestly look at Israel without the broader picture of the geopolitical trends that are happening in Islam. The Iran conquered the government in Yemen and installed the Houthis, which has done nothing but destabilize the region, in the Arab region, in the Gulf states. You know, Nick, I don't hear you talking about Iranian destabilization of the Middle East. It's almost like a singular attack on Jews that Israel is the problem of the world. And Israel has its own sovereignty. It can make decisions without the need to check with the United States.
Well, if I could rebut that, I know Gavin was trying to jump in there, but since I was directly mentioned, the reason why is because the United States isn't holding an umbrella over Iran taking over the region, but we are doing that for Israel. And, the thing about, it's so funny because I've debated many Jews about the subject of specifically foreign aid over the years. And you know what it is? They have so much pride. They hate taking money from the Goyim. They hate that they are dependent on the Goyim. And so they take the money. They need the money. They need our guns. They need our support. They do need us. And, you can say all you'd like, well, we don't need America. America slows us down. But, you just take a look at a guy like Ben Shapiro. I know you're not Ben, but, he's a good example of this. Years ago, he was asked at a Q&A, should we remove the foreign aid? And he said, well, it doesn't matter because we don't need America. Israel can defend herself, because they're so proud. They're such a proud people. But then when Hamas attacked on October 7th and this Iranian crescent pincer started to squeeze Israel, Shapiro and Mark Levin and all the other Zionists went on TV and said, if the United States doesn't give Israel what it wants, when it wants it, no questions asked, then we're going to nuke the whole region. We're going to use our nukes and everything. And that's because, of course, historically they can't. You had one miraculous victory without our support in 67 because he did a sneak attack on the Egyptian and Syrian Air Force.
What about
but
73?
In 48, no, that was 67.
I'm saying that miraculous wins were 48, 67,
and 73
73
was the airlift from America. You couldn't have won without the airlift from Nixon and Kissinger. And in 48, you couldn't have won without the smuggling from American Jews. We facilitated all the arms going to Israel during the ceasefire.
Those wars because God willed it so. Because God wants to bring home his children.
It wasn't because of American bought carriers in Lebanon.
1948,
right?
600,000 Jews starving in the Holocaust, who just came out of the Holocaust with barely having pistols, conquered the greatest empire at the time, England, won its independence, and then fought 3 armies. Just 600,000 Jews with barely any munitions whatsoever.
That's the Romans today.
From God. That's a miracle from God. In fact, in 1967 and in 1973, before the Jews went to war, we dug our own graves in Tel Aviv. There was empty graves when we returned from battle. We literally thought we were walking to our deaths, and it was going to be a noble death to die defending our desire to have our own homeland in our ancestral homeland. And we won. Nice. That wasn't because of America. That was because of God.
That's nice. Well, here's the thing, though. the thing is about all that. From the ashes of the Holocaust, which was a hoax, by the way, but the United States is what protects Israel. So you said, why don't you talk about Iran? You're just singling out the poor, helpless state of Israel. The reason why I'm talking about Israel is because we have the security umbrella. You don't want the aid? Don't take the aid. You don't want the aircraft carriers there? Don't take the aircraft carriers there. But that is the situation. It's like Gavin said, what matters is what's happening now, not hypothetically, not if you woke up and you were the Moshiach or whatever. What matters is the situation now, which is they provoked this war. And by the way, you talk about how Israel can defend itself. It couldn't defend itself against a bunch of guys in hang gliders, paragliders, and, riding in on tricycles or miniature tricycles and clown cars. Hamas moved in there. This is supposed to be, 30,000 guys, and, they have no technology, but they breached the most surveilled, secured, armed border, maybe next to the DMZ in Korea. Of course, they knew about it for years. They saw them training for it. And they were late to respond, and probably Israel caused a lot of the casualties on October 7th, and that's because Netanyahu's hanging on to power, and he knew that this would be the perfect pretext to get Gaza and get Iran with the support of the United States. Without the United States, Israel would be in real trouble.
$200 dono, and I'll stay live for 10 hours.
Mobilization Front and all these other groups. And so, that's my problem with that arrangement. And I forget what the second part of the argument was, but
I'm inclined to agree with you that Israel allowed for that invasion. It doesn't make sense that a tractor that goes at 20 miles an hour was able to invade a place where they can tell if a squirrel farted 3 weeks ago. But we did that in wars. We did that with Pearl Harbor. I think we did that with 9/11. That's the history of war. Is
false flag events.
You allow you allow some punk to punch you in the face for the first 2 rounds, and you go, see, and then you destroy them. And I have no opinion on that. It's the Bloods and the Crips. It's two gangs, and the Bloods had 10 times the power the Crips had. Like here in New York, there's barely any Crips. And the Crips decided to wage war on the Bloods, so the Bloods just annihilated them. And I'm actually fine with that. I don't give a fuck about the Bloods and the Crips. I'm glad West Bank is gone. I'm glad Gaza's gone. From the river to the sea, Israel shall be free. Amen. But I am an isolationist, and when I hear these hawk neocons like Ben Shapiro say things like, and these are people in our government, talking about how we need to strike Iran now and we need to do the first attack like it's in The Sopranos or something. That scares the shit out of me. And I think a lot of conservatives would agree with that. We want the war with Palestine and Israel to stay in their little octagon and finish it themselves. And then we don't want any more expansion. We don't want American lives spent. A lot of Zionists like myself agree with you guys on that. We don't want World War III. We don't want Iran involved. We want it to be over now, tonight. Israel wins, and we're good with that. And as far as the money goes, like we give about as much money to Jordan. I don't want any money going to anyone. But if we have to give money to other countries, I don't know, $1 billion, like take the top 10, give them all $1 billion and let's stop talking about it.
And a
lot of that money is actually to make sure that they keep the peace with Israel, to be honest. And you say that you're an isolationist and you don't want us to get involved in these things, but this is the history. Right? They start shit in the Middle East. They get America involved. They get America to finish their war. And then all of a sudden we're in another war. There's a reason why you're hearing all of these neocons talk about Iran is because this is the final boss, right? We've destabilized and taken out the regimes of Afghanistan and Iraq and in all these different countries. And Iran is the final boss. And they're going to use this as a pretext for something that they've wanted for a very long time. And I know you guys say like, oh, it's only 1% of the population, or it's only 20,000 people, which are just so happen to be mostly women and children, by the way. And so, the question is like you want a biblical Israel. If it means another 1%, or if it means 50% of the population, is that worth your biblical Israel? You can be an isolationist, or you can say that you're an isolationist, but the problem is supporting what's happening right now and supporting what Israel has done throughout history is going to be counterintuitive to your to being an isolationist.
All right, I want to point out one thing if I can.
Adam, I'm gonna come in here for a second. First of all, we're gonna transition in a second. I'll let you give your counterpoint, and we're gonna transition to another topic. We also have a surprise guest who's gonna be popping in a little bit to ask some questions and to change some things up. Before we talk about that, though, I do want to give a shout out to one of the sponsors of today's show, which is a company that believes in this debate, wanted to help make it possible, wants to continue to keep free speech, independent media alive. And I'm talking about the purgestore.com. This is an amazing store that not only has supplements and intake devices for your body that help you to fight disease. It can help and boost your immune system, but they have a new product out called the Parasite Cleanse. So basically what this is we have Adam on here. I don't think Adam, you don't eat pork, do you, Adam?
No, I don't eat pork.
All right. And why don't you eat pork?
It's not kosher.
The only motherfucking pig that I eat is police.
Yeah, well, the only reason why I don't eat a lot of pork. I don't eat a lot of stuff. I'll eat bacon stuff. But the truth of the matter is that we do have parasites that enter into our body. They live inside of our gut and they end up defecating. They actually shit inside of our gut. They actually eat healthy tissue. They actually live and embed inside of your tissue. And there are many different complicated ways to get rid of parasites in your body. But now they've created a one-stop shop pill that can help rid your body of all these parasites that you take in from bad vegetables, bad meat. And right now you can get it at purgestore.com, promo code Elijah for 10% off. Parasites affect mood. Your mood and your personality are genuinely affected by what's in your gut. Just like, a lot of people in here, there's a lot of shit being spoken, and shit can change the mood. So understand that if you actually do not take care of your body, you might end up having issues with irritability, and some parasites cause cancer. So go to purgestore.com. That's purgestore.com. ESTORE.com. Promo code Elijah for 10% off. Plus, if you check this out real quickly, you can also get other supplements, including Immune Protocol to help you to avoid getting sick this winter, organic elderberry, apple cider vinegar. I use that to help fight the drying of the scalp, which is really important for flaky. Check it out today, perchstore.com, promo code Elijah. This company supports this debate, they support the free speech, and they support you. Okay, taking it off the screen, I want to talk about something really important here, which is something that we didn't really get to touch on, which is number one. Is Israel genociding Palestine? Is what they're doing genocide? And I want to define this genuinely, because I know people debate that the population of Palestine is exponentially grown, that the majority of the population are under 30. In fact, a large majority are even under 20. We have a major boom. This is an inverted pyramid of what's happening in Western civilization. Western civilization, they tell the women to stop fucking their men, to take birth control, become crazy psycho bitches, men not to get married, take the red pill, be really cool. How about this? Get married to a religious person. If you're Nick, make them Catholic, whatever you got to do, and make some babies and multiply and live your life before God. The Palestinians apparently got the memo before the West did. They're fucking, they're sucking, and they're creating babies, and they're growing. Now, Israel has responded to this death. A lot of people say that it was a false flag event. I happen to believe that myself. I'm going to stay neutral and say their counter response, we already had Gavin say, was optimal. It was equitable in the fact they've killed over 30,000 people, the majority of which being civilians. I want to clarify, the majority have been civilians. Now, the leadership of Hamas obviously was historically in Doha. It was in Qatar. Qatar has a very difficult relationship with the U.S., one of the largest military air bases. So it's really hard for the U.S. to sanction attacking Qatar. Now, of course, many of the leaders are already being attacked now, which means that it shows that Israel could have conducted assassinations. We don't think Mossad is working as well as it used to. The CIA, Mossad are getting sloppy. They're, Jackson Hinkle would be dead already if Mossad was working like it was in the 70s and 80s and whatever. If it was still working, he'd already be gone. Maybe Nick wouldn't be here too. But it looks like they have the ability to attack the leadership who are fleeing to Iran. And that's what they're doing now after bombing huge swaths of residential buildings, which I'm going to give the caveat and end here and say, obviously pro-Zionists would say, well, that is Hamas's fault. Hamas uses civilian buildings, civilian dwellings like schools and hospitals. You've probably already heard this, to not only store weapons, but like they say with the hospital in Gaza, there was a major tunnel network and they found 6 firearms or whatever it was. They're storing the stuff. So on the topic of genocide, and this idea of, is Israel sanctioned, is what they're doing equitable? I know Gavin touched on it, but I want to jump here with Gavin because he talked about it. Is Israel committing a genocide in Gaza? And if they are not, or if it's something different, please define it.
It's war. We lost 30 million Russians in World War II. It's horrific. War is hell. And that's why I was so alarmed when I saw Palestine taking the bait and committing those atrocities on October 7th. You got to understand, Palestinians are made for war. Like in Jordan, the Palestinians hate the Gazans. They hate them because they see them as like these savage dogs that need to die for their martyrdom. That's their role in life. They cannot negotiate. Bill Clinton gave Yasser Arafat an amazing deal, and he said, I can't accept this deal or I'll be killed, because these guys are built for martyrdom. So they got it. And the military over there makes sure that they're shooting from hospitals, they're shooting from churches, they're shooting from residences. So they set up these civilians to die. And by the way, I don't think it's a given that the majority were civilians. We just accept that. The war ended like yesterday, and we're already taking all this information like it's a fact. I'm not taking anything for granted from either side, by the way, with this war. But to punch Mike Tyson in the face and lose 30,000 people is a pretty good deal. And I've never had any respect for Palestine. I'm glad they're gone. Fuck them.
Amen. And I just want to touch on one point before you said your piece, Elijah. And Nick was talking about all this U.S. foreign aid that goes to Israel. It was a 10-year, $3 billion a year, $30 billion total, which I don't want, first of all, just to preface. But the 2 largest foreign aid packages that the U.S. ever gave, which was so destabilizing to the region, was a $150 billion lump sum by Barack Obama to Iran with a $1.7 billion cash payment that was flown in the middle of the night. And the second was an $86 billion military aid package that was given to the Taliban by Joe Biden. So
don't forget Ukraine. Don't forget the $100 billion to Ukraine.
So when we're talking about
that's Jews again.
I got a picture of Alex Jones. So when we're talking about U.S. money going into the Middle East to destabilize the region, the U.S. money that goes to Israel doesn't destabilize the region. U.S. rampant military donations to Islamic jihadi regimes, and it doesn't do the Iranian people any favors. The Iranian people want to overthrow the mullahs, the dictatorial mullahs. And what about the Iranian people?
I meant to say that earlier. That's what I interrupted you earlier to say. When it's deceiving to talk about Iran, because the Iranian people hate their mentor. They hate their tyrannical bosses. They want to overthrow the regime.
Yeah, and let's not remember.
People love Israel, by the way.
Yeah,
they don't want a nuclear war, obviously. So the Iranian people are think of them as North Koreans, like they're in a dictatorship.
And before the CIA overthrew the Shah in 1979, Israel and at the time it was Persia, not Iran, were best friends in the region. The Shah of Persia actually had an official state visit to Israel. The CIA in the Iran-Contra affair overthrew the Shah, the institution of the Shah, and brought about the mullahs, which these losers now call himself the Ayatollah, and he's really a pedophile. I mean, this guy goes around raping all sorts of children. It's
in your Talmud,
insane,
bro.
And we look to Iran like they're this innocent creature. They want to build nuclear weapons. They want to destabilize the region, and it's not just Israel. Iran wants to conquer Saudi Arabia much more than it wants to conquer Israel. It wants to win the Muslim holy war and defeat the Sunni. The Shia want to defeat the Sunni more than they want to defeat Israel. In fact, Saudi Arabia is like chomping at the bit to make peace with Israel. This war only set them back. And just recently, Saudi Arabia announced that after the war, they would like to resume their peace talks with Israel. And that has everything to do with Iran, because Saudi Arabia sees Israel as a stabilizing force in the region, not a destabilizing force like Fuentes likes to say.
Yeah, we know that Israel was
Everyone's going to stop.
Go
I just
ahead.
want to say that reminded me, you mentioned raping kids, so we will get to the tunnels eventually. The chat is reminding us that we promised to talk about the tunnels later. But I will go to Fuentes and then to Vincent.
The Vatican tunnels?
I will go to
really
Nick.
cute.
I will go to Vincent on this, and then if you guys on the pro-Zionist side could hold, and then we're going to switch the topic. So go ahead, Nick, and then Vincent, and then we're going to change the subject.
Well, the initial question was about the genocide, but I want to get into the claims about. I mean, it's just so amusing and laughable. The Iran and the. I mean, no offense, I don't say that to be an insult, but it's just completely dishonest. The 150 billion cash pallet to Iran. It's just like the $6 billion that Biden gave to Iran. The United States didn't give $150 billion when they negotiated the JCPOA under Obama, which is what Adam's referring to. Those were unfrozen funds. Those were Iranian monies that were frozen by the United States under the sanctions regime. We traded sanctions relief for limitations on their nuclear program. So to say that we gave them $150 billion. We didn't give them anything. We unfroze money that had been frozen under the sanctions regime.
And how's that working out, Nick?
Well, hang on. Let me finish. I'll let you say that disingenuous thing. I'm just correcting it. And then as far as the $87 billion to the Taliban, everybody understands we didn't give $87 billion to the Taliban. Joe Biden abandoned the equipment that was there. And I agree. I think that was a dumb thing. But we had been in there for 20 years. So are we going to wait another 2 years? I think if you wait any longer, it was just never going to happen. The money that we're giving to Israel is taxpayer money, okay? That's money that's taxed from American citizens, given to Israel. And you talk about the memorandum of understanding, that's the $3.8 billion over 10 years, which was negotiated, I think, in 2016. But that's not even the most of it. There are other forms of aid that Israel gets. Iron Dome isn't included in that $3.8 billion. I would also include the aid that we give to Egypt and Jordan. Vince pointed out Egypt and Jordan are historically the second and third highest recipients of American foreign aid. Those are payoffs. Egypt started receiving that level of foreign aid after they negotiated peace with Israel, first country to do so. Jordan became the third highest recipient of foreign aid in 93 or 94 after they normalized relations with Israel and became the second Muslim country to do so. So, I mean, really, it's the Memo of Understanding, plus Egypt, plus Jordan, plus the Iron Dome. I would also argue the Iraq War was a form of an in-kind subsidy. And there's other things, too, that aren't calculated. You can look it up and see what the numbers are, but it's much bigger than 3.8 per year. That's on the and you know, so to say, well, you single out Iran, and I said, well, or rather, you single out Israel, but don't talk about Iran. I said, well, Israel gets our support, Iran doesn't. You said, well, we gave Iran money, and it's like, no, we didn't. Okay, but that's that. On the genocide, I'm not really interested in, again, the genocide terminology. I think that that's like a United Nations definition. Suffice to say, Israel is not avoiding civilian casualties. This is what
Yo,
our
faggot,
government
you asked
is saying.
for
This is what the
214
UN is
hour
saying.
stream. Stop
And
being
it's
a
true.
faggot,
Israel's a
money
brutal
hungry
army.
Jew.
And, you know, it's a large country full of children. You know, it's like half the population, high percentage of populations.
Yo, Chet, do I have to kill my mic
under
on
the age of 17
OBS
or 16?
to
And so these
log
people that are
into
being
StreamYard
killed, a lot of them are
and
children,
use
a
that
lot
mic?
of them are civilians fleeing. And, you know, that's just not moral. That's just not a moral way to fight a war. And listen, I get it. Like, on some level, I get it. I think there's a mutual animosity. The Palestinians hate the Israelis. The Israelis hate the Palestinians. But it's pretty incredible that Israel claims to be the civilizing force. They say they're the Western world. They're an extension of the West. They're not. The West is Christian. And being Christian means that you see everyone as a child of God, even your enemies, even people that are not your co-religionists or not members of the same race. Christians don't prosecute wars like that, or at least they shouldn't. And what's interesting is that, you know, for decades, Jews like to say this. It's Judeo-Christian. I don't think Adam would say that, though. They'd say, you know, Israel's a beacon of Western civilization, a beacon of liberalism in the Middle East. Then, when Israel gets attacked and they got to take the gloves off and kill everybody, then they go and lecture Americans and say, you naive Westerners have no idea what it's like in the Middle East. But you can't have it both ways. You can't have this we're fighting each other tooth and nail. We're a beacon of civilization and a sea of barbarism, but also then when you get attacked, say, well, you just don't get it. You know, we got to kill them all. Okay, you know, fair enough. That's how it is in the East. That's how it is in Chechnya. That's how it is in Xinjiang. That's how it is in Gaza. It's how it is over there. Fine, you know, but I just don't like that hypocrisy.
Well, as far as the savage animals of the Middle East go, they are the most civilized of the hyenas. They warn targets that they're going to bomb. They avoid civilians, but the whole MO of Palestine is children in front, and this is the whole MO of Islam. They hate children. They fuck children. They fucking, during the Iranian Revolution, they gave these kids these little keys to go out on the front lines and fight and get killed on the front lines. And these plastic keys were going to get them into heaven. They weren't even nice keys, by the way. It's like they weren't even made of like copper. They were just these red plastic keys. And the Muslim mentality is death is good. Death is martyrdom. Death is a victory. And that's how Palestinians live. So when you're around these kind of fucking savages and you throw them a bone, I think you're being pretty ethical.
Can I just ask something here real fast? So are you saying, because you just said that it's the Muslims are savages, the Jews are more civil, the Muslims are fucking kids.
But they're with savages. Like people go, Columbus cut out their tongues when he discovered the Caribbean. And it's like, yeah, that was the vocabulary of the fucking Aboriginals down there. They were cannibalizing each other. They begged Columbus to help them fight this other tribe because they were eating them. And then you were like, well, Columbus was so cruel to them. Yeah, that was their vocabulary. And Columbus was much more civil than the indigenous people. And Israel is much more civil than the Palestinians.
But I'm trying to say, are you saying then that the Jews do not also target civilians and do not also fuck kids according to Talmudic law? Like, are you rebuttaling that? So that's not something practiced? Because I read a Vice article. You might be familiar with the publication Vice from about a decade ago, talking about the problem. And of course, child rape is a problem if it's happening anywhere. Okay, we're not talking about age of consent laws. We're talking about prepubescent teens. We're talking about raping little kids. This is a whole. Everyone.
Yeah, it's not ingrained in the culture. Hasidim have a problem with inbreeding, and they have a retardation in their in that particular sect, group 1, and yeah, that's going to lead to some pedophilia because they're basically a lot of them are basically retarded.
They say that the Vice article is saying that over 50% of Hasidic Jewish children,
that's retarded.
Brooklyn
Man.
are
That's retarded.
That's not a fact. But there is a problem with in the Hasidim with pedophilia, but I think it's because of low IQs and inbreeding.
But there's a problem in all religious groups in pedophilia. Look at the Vatican and the altar boys. I mean that also is a major problem of pedophilia. In deeply religious, I'll tell you where it comes from. In deeply religious societies where sexuality is suppressed or forced suppression, like in Orthodox Judaism, like in Catholicism, like in Islam and all sorts of religions, you will find pedophilia and sex crime because of the repression of sexuality. That has to be an individual choice of the participant in order for it not to become perverted and these people not to spiral out of control.
Nick,
so that is one of the big issues that causes pedophilia inside of all religious communities.
I would love to. Nick and I need to go to Israel. That's what needs to happen here.
No, I'm gonna die, dude. Adam's gonna be there waiting for me with 12 of his bear Jews from Inglourious Bastards. They're gonna kill me.
They love arguing.
Nick, I'll take you to Israel.
They love
I'll take you to Israel. I'll even give you some protexia while you're there.
No, I listen. I would actually like to go because it's the Holy Land for, of course, Christians as well, because that's where Jesus walked. But
yeah, we'll go. I would
get killed there.
I went to Jesus's birthplace in Bethlehem. It was surrounded by fucking Muslims, and the call to prayer. They needed a big iron fence to keep the Muslims out.
Brother, I don't even know if you guys can make it into Australia. I was gonna say, I don't even know that. Real fast, I want to introduce Zherka is here as well. He just joined the streamer, and he has joined in the community. I just wanted to ask you, Zherka, on this question because everyone brushed over it. But Gavin pointed out, obviously, I'm not a fan. People say, "Are you anti-Semitic?" Well, I think if you're anti-Semitic, you're probably against all the Semites, which are both sides of the war, in my opinion. But he was saying these people are like savages. They kill civilians. They put their children out to war. They rape kids, and I don't think anyone's arguing about Afghani dancing boys and those things. But I'm assuming that's saying that the Jews are not Talmudically raping kids. Vice itself was saying it's a common practice. I didn't know if you had any opinion on that, about the different groups, if one's more savage than the other, or about pedophilia and their movements.
That one's for me, right?
Yeah.
I mean, let's just look at the nature of the Jew. They brought LGBT, porn, and all this degeneracy to the West, and you're telling me now, silence, Goy! Silence, Goy!
Hey, hold on.
They bring all this degeneracy, and now you're saying it's just a big leap that they're also pedos. Give me a break. Like, this is what they're known for. They got kicked out of 109 fucking countries.
Who invited?
Oh yeah. By the way, on that, I just wanted to. So now that we're on the topic of religion, and that Zherka just mentioned that, I want to ask Adam King. I want to ask Adam King something. He talked about being kicked out of 109 countries. You said on a recent interview that the reason that they were kicked out of so many countries was because of Christian influence. Can you expand on that?
Catholics specifically. The Catholics have been very anti-Jewish from the inception of Catholicism. Yeah. It's really
that's why Catholic priests are represented in the way that they're represented in Hollywood movies. Kind of interesting, isn't it?
I'll tell you, throughout history, the Catholics have been the number one progenitors of Jewish massacre. And they weren't really, it was really the book burnings that they were after. They were trying to destroy the Torah, and the Jews are what stood in the way. It's very
rabbis bite penis flesh. Your rabbi bit penis flesh.
Is very much rooted in Judaism, actually. Originally, until Nicea, there was so many more gospels than just Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. But I don't know if you want, guys, Elijah, I don't know if you want to go down this path yet. I want you to kind of steer the conversation because we're kind of going in like a million directions since we brought Zherka onto the thing.
I mean, it's been a couple minutes.
Interrupting more than anyone.
Yeah, that was a dumb move. Can we change the subject entirely?
You know what I find funny? The two guys who've been to Israel are shilling for Israel. Isn't that funny?
Zherka, you're just like a shit stirrer.
Here's an honest question. does Gavin, you used to be based and used to be a white man. What happened? Does Gavin and the fucking Goy, does Gavin and the Goy guy, are you guys funded by Jews? Just give a yes or no.
Bro,
Yes.
I am a Jew. All of my money that I make for myself, I fund myself, dude. I'm self-funding.
The same guy as
so yeah,
Top
I'm funded
Robinson?
by a Jew. I'm funded by Adam King, the Jew.
Yeah, you look like a
checks.
Jew.
Zherka, I gotta
by-
tell you, man, I can't believe that you I really used to like you until I saw you got your ass kicked by that dude, man.
Yeah, that nose don't lie.
That was so embarrassing.
That nose don't lie. You're definitely a Jew.
I am a Jew.
All right, but hey, Gavin, what do you
What
think?
about Gavin though? Is Gavin? Are you 100% Caucasian?
Yes.
So what?
And
What happened to you,
how I ended
Gavin?
up on this subject is I don't like my fellow Caucasians absolving themselves of their ethnomasochism and blaming it 100% on Jews. There definitely is a percentage with these fuckers.
Boy, what's the percentage?
That's a good question.
That's the 6 million people question.
I would say 30%. 30% of your self-hatred could be put on these people, but who aren't Jewish, by the way. They're just elites. Like, they're white elites. This is the thing. We are at this war with Jews because they're overrepresented in the group of elite whites. They're overrepresented in chess. They're overrepresented in Nobel Peace Prize winners. They're overrepresented in medicine. That last one is the Achilles heel of anti-Semitism. Why are they overrepresented in medicine? Because of nepotism? You can't be nepotistic about doing brain surgery. You either are good at it or not. Yeah, that's like saying there's nepotism in the MLB. You either throw a fastball at 110 miles an hour or not. You can't get your cousin in on that. So they are elite whites. And when they do bad, they do elite bad, like really bad. When they do good, they do elite good.
Are you saying
my daughter was born at Beth Israel Hospital in the East Village. There's no Muslim hospitals around there she could have been born in. And again, you're saying
they're shapeshifters, Gavin?
Shut the fuck up, faggot. When I
Why
was
is
over
Zherka
there,
even here? Didn't he lose his relevance?
Let him. Gavin, grab your two pieces of silver. Grab your shekels. Get your shekels, Gavin.
This fucking clown.
Can I ask Adam? I want to ask Adam King a question because he
invited like the internet.
Vincent, what were you saying?
I was just going to say, Adam did not really answer my question. Do you think that the Jews were kicked out of so many countries because of Christian influence? This is what you said in that interview. You said it was because of Christian influence.
Catholic influence, not Christian.
Catholic. So you think that they were kicked out of so many countries because of Catholic influence?
Well, there was so many different reasons. I mean, we're talking about a 2,000-year history. There was more than just Catholic influence. You know, for starters, you know, like Spanish Inquisition, Catholic influence. You know, Adolf Hitler was not Catholic influence, although the Catholics seemed to be chomping at the bit to support everything that he did. They were like wetting their pants over it. So there were places where the Catholics had the lead, and there were places where they didn't. But in every situation where Jews were being killed, the Pope was trying to take selfies in front of dead Jewish bodies. I mean, that's just how it always has been.
All right, I'm going to stop everyone here for a second. We're going to switch the topic. I want to steer this back to an intellectual debate, and I find this to be very important.
Did Zherka just zig Heil? What a fucking douchebag. Zherka, you are the biggest faggot ever. You have no relevance anymore. Where's HS Tiki Talkie, man? Can we see a repeat of that ass kicking?
Yeah, all right. Let me get you guys all stopped because I think he just sig Heiled. All right, I'm going to pursue this back intellectually because I want to bring this in a good direction. I need to switch it to a relevant topic, which is the secret Jew tunnels of New York, which sounds anti-Semitic, just saying that, but this is relevant to the topic. Okay, so if people don't have a background on this, very briefly, there was a tunnel system discovered that led back to a Jewish synagogue. This is a particular sect of Judaism, and as weird as this sounds, there were Jews crawling out of storm drains, and it raised a lot of questions. At first, they began to say we were weird for asking questions. The next day, they blamed rambunctious teens. And this morning, the New York Post blamed illegal immigrants. I am not lying. They said illegal immigrants dug the tunnels underneath the synagogue. And to put this plainly, tunnels are not weird. There are tunnels under lots of cities. the fact that these tunnels are from the synagogue. No one can seem to agree what they were for, but no one also wants to talk about it. Major players are avoiding it, which makes me want to talk about it. And I want to go straight to start with Nick on this one. All right, we have the tunnels here. Are these tunnels weird? Should we just move on from this? This is a stupid fucking question. Should we just let Zherka, Sigheil, and Gavin call him a faggot? Or is this a deeper discussion here on what the fuck is going on underneath this Shabbat synagogue, and what is the purpose of these tunnels? I kind of want to get your idea of what you think is going on here, Nick.
Well, obviously they're up to no good because it's hidden. And I think that's a fair assumption. There have been various explanations given. The first explanation was that they were hiding from COVID. And then even the Crown Heights website updated, because they initially suggested that, they updated the story and said the timeline doesn't add up. That's not why they dug it.
No,
there was
the future risk of COVID.
Yeah, I don't know how plausible that is, though. They then said it was a renovation, or that they were expanding the synagogue, but again, or rather the 770 building. But again, why would you hide the dirt? Why would you hide the dirt that you're displacing? It seems
there's no evidence of that. This is all so new. We're talking about something that happened 2 days ago, and we're all experts on the subject. We don't know
pictures of the dirt that is hidden in another chamber.
Okay, but we don't know who put the dirt there. It could have been illegals.
Okay, come on. Yeah. Come on now. It's 770 Chabad World Headquarters.
This is the thing, Gavin. It's like, why?
To do any hard labor ever.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure they hired illegals to do it. I'm sure they hired illegals to pick up the shovels, but they were the masterminds. And look, here's the thing. I mean, we can speculate what exactly the tunnels were for. I think it's clearly nefarious because it was hidden. When people hide things when they're doing something wrong. Now, it's plausible that they were trying to evade a zoning thing. It was a dispute between these Israeli Messianic Chabad Jews and the community that runs the synagogue. That's really besides the point. The point that I made about this, what was interesting, is that the story was reported, and then everybody saw it and made jokes about it, and they made all kinds of insinuations about it. And then the Jews got together and said, we're not going to talk about it anymore, and shame on everybody for talking about it. There was an op-ed on the website that initially reported it, the Crown Heights website, and it was written by a Jew who was not a Chabad Jew. And he said, well, shame on us for reporting it to the Gentiles, and shame on the Jews for laughing or celebrating that Jews are being arrested by the police. Where is our sense of loving our fellow Jew? Is there no Jewish values? And it gets back to my sort of the big thesis of this whole debate. I mean, we can get back and forth into the weeds and the minutiae of these things, but the fundamental thing, which hasn't been disputed, is that they are a nation, they are race loyal, they look out for each other, and this is baked into the cake. In the Talmud, it's baked into the cake. In the Zohar, it's baked into the cake that they see the Gentiles as other, as excluded, as spiritually deficient or spiritually not able to reach the same level. And so they think that they're here in this country as their own thing. And, if they were leaving everybody alone, maybe that would be fine. But they're very powerful, and they have an audience internationally, particularly the Chabad Jews with Milei, who was just elected in Argentina. Where did he travel after he was elected? Traditionally, the president of Argentina actually travels to Brazil for their first foreign visit. Many people don't know this. Milei traveled to Brooklyn to visit the Chabad World Headquarters in 770 because his rabbi is a Chabad Jew. He then went to Israel. And of course, the Chabad Jews have an audience with Putin, with Netanyahu, with Biden. They were in the White House on calls with Trump. And of course, Kushner is and supports, and his family supports, the Chabad community as well. And so there's something here that doesn't work, which is the Chabad Jews get together and say, we look out for each other. We don't tattle on each other to the cops. We don't report our dirty business to the Gentiles. They're also extremely powerful in Gentile society. You can't have it both ways. You either are in Gentile society and you're going to be among us and you're going to be with us, or if you're going to be exclusive like that, then you can't be influencing our society. It's not good for us. And there's a word for that. If there's an organism that attaches itself to you, typically smaller, and they're of benefiting, you can say that, but by definition, it's a symbiotic relationship. And you can say, my gosh, and you can, throw up your arms, but it's what it is. And you said it yourself. I watched your interview. You said, I mean, and earlier in this debate, you said, well, America's great because our Constitution. You omitted the part, which I saw a couple days ago. You said, well, because freedom is a precondition for the Jewish Moshiach to arrive, because freedom allows, or rather Hasidic Kabbalists like you to bring about the Messiah who is going to deliver a vengeance on the Catholic Church. So, like, you know, and you omitted that part. So it's not, oh my gosh,
let's talk
you're
about
not
the real.
American, you're Jewish.
Listen, since we got brought up with the tunnel subject, let's talk about the real tunnels. And that's the Vatican tunnels, Nick.
There it is.
What's underneath the Vatican tunnels is all the Jewish books and all the Jewish artifacts that have been stolen from the Jews. Why should I sit here and honor your stupid idea that the Vaticans have no amends to make to the Jews? You have all of our possessions.
I can't believe people want to talk about the tunnels so much. The tunnels.
Wait, Gavin, why'd you cut him off?
Wait,
I want to hear Adam out.
Hang on. He was just in the middle of something. Go ahead, Adam King.
It's like, you know, first of all, like the Arc de Triomphe, it has pictures of all the things that the Romans carried off with it into and buried under the tomb of Saint Peter, which is the Vatican. The Vatican, which is like the most unchristian thing in the entire Christian world. And I'm happy to go do deep dive on Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. I mean, Matthew and Mark didn't even know Jesus. Luke and John, one of them's Jewish, one of them's not. But for some reason, the Catholics forced this entire doctrine on the Jewish people that if we didn't convert, we're going to be killed and our books are going to be taken from us. So you guys are so up in arms about these. It was a zoning thing. They wanted to expand the tunnels. The Lubavitcher Rebbe said
expand the tunnels.
The Lubavitcher Rebbe said before he died that he wanted to expand the base midrash, not the tunnels. And so this group of like young Israeli boys took over an abandoned mikveh, dug out underneath it, broke the wall, and when they broke the wall, the Lubavitchers called the police and arrested these boys.
Oh yeah.
It's the end of story. But the real issue is not about these tunnels. Let's talk about what's underneath the Vatican. Let's talk about the real crimes that have been committed against the Jewish people. And it's not just the Jewish people, because the Vatican doesn't just sit on the treasure trove of the Jewish antiquity, but every single nation that Rome conquered. In fact,
Adam,
there are so many nations that exist in the world.
I'm asking you a real question because I don't mind talking. No, I don't mind. I just want to know, why are we focusing on what's going on in the Vatican than just answering the question?
Because he hates Christians and he hates Christianity.
No, I don't hate Christians, but I do think
you do. You actually said,
I do think that Catholics have a little bit of a twisted doctrine.
You actually said Christianity is just a bunch of people terrified as hell. You actually said that early Christians
they're terrified
are evil people.
of hell. Actually, hell. Thank you for bringing that up. Hell is a Jewish concept, but in Judaism, the longest sentence in hell is 11 months. This concept of eternal hell or eternal heaven, you know, when Jesus came around, Judaism believes in reincarnation. So all of a sudden Jesus comes and now reincarnation's not a thing anymore. And oh yeah, hell's different too, and heaven's different too. And but like you have to accept this, even though it's completely different than what Moses taught you. But this is the new.
Was that in your Talmud? Did you get that from the Talmud?
This motherfucker. I'm not even going to address your.
No, I just want to go back to the whole like the totally watering this whole tunnel thing down. Like you have a lot of people that are saying that it was for COVID, but that, you know, the tunnels were dug 6 months ago. You have a lot of people that are saying that it was well, okay, not just you, but there's a lot of people that are saying that are like that are saying this on Twitter and online. And you just said that it was just a couple of unruly teens that were digging the tunnels underneath. And then when the elders found out, they called the police.
Know that I personally
hold on. 1 second.
What if you heard that Hell's Angels had tunnels under their club? You'd go, yeah, I figured. The fucking tunnels.
No, but hold on.
This entire debate.
Okay.
It ruins this entire debate.
No, right. I know. I just want to mention this. I just want to mention this one point about that. So like, and then they say, well, they hired illegals.
Well, it's like that's way more interesting.
Well, hold on a second here. So I have a hard time believing that these elders that are in this building all the time didn't hear 26 illegal Mexicans digging under their floorboards. Okay, we can move on for that. We can come back to that. I don't care. We can come back. I want to stay on this topic of how much you hate Christianity.
What?
I want to stay on this topic of how much Adam hates Christianity, specifically Catholic, specifically Catholicism.
I've ever heard.
Okay.
I'm the one begging us to talk about Jesus. Let's go.
I want to talk about Jewish overrepresentation in media. That's interesting.
Okay, so stop here for a second. Everyone's muted for a second. I don't know why. I think I muted you for a second, but I want, if we're gonna go in this direction, we have 3 places to go, but I need to keep it very simple here. Okay, Adam is cooking, and we'll get to Adam. We're gonna give Adam here. Adam was going on about the Vatican and about Christianity, and it seemed like Nick was fairly interested in that. And if everyone's okay with that, we'll go ahead and throw back to Adam. Adam, go ahead and explain your thoughts on this. Finish your thoughts up on the Vatican. Continue on about Christianity, and then we'll go, and then we'll switch the topic after we're done discussing Catholicism and deflecting away from the New York tunnels. I'm kind of fucking pissed that we can't ever just – I've tried to talk to Jews about the tunnels. I'm trying to be neutral here, and it always turns into talking about the Vatican. Fucking let's go. Let's talk about the Vatican.
Tunnels are retarded, Elijah. What do you think? You think that there's child sex trafficking in a 20-foot tunnel?
Yes.
Yeah, I think they're. Yeah, I think they rape kids.
All right, put it this way: if it turns out,
the most retarded thing you've ever said.
If it turns out that there's sex trafficking going on there, I'm joining your guys' team on this. I don't even give a shit. I'm 100%.
We don't want you.
Hold on. There's no sex trafficking. It's such a nothing burger.
Totally separate from that. You would be totally separate from the Hasidic rabbis then, because anytime anyone tried to speak out against the sexual abuse that was happening to children within the Hasidic community in Brooklyn, they were excommunicated from.
I'm a big supporter of an organization called Jewish Crime Watch. Big shout out to Jewish Crime Watch.
Not low IQ.
Big shout out to Jewish Crime Watch. It's an organization dedicated to purging all Jewish society of pedophilia. And I'm a big supporter of Jewish Crime Watch and everything that they do. They're an amazing organization.
You should start with the rabbi that bites the penis. The circumcising rabbi. He bites and sucks the blood of a penis.
Hold up. Okay, yeah, shut the fuck up, everyone.
And those are the good guys. Imagine the ones under the tunnel.
I didn't say that I think or I believe or I know there was sex trafficking happening in those tunnels below Chabad synagogue. I have no idea what was going on. I saw soiled mattress with blood. I saw the guy tell me we all have bloody mattresses. Look at your covers.
You saw a dirty mattress. You're not going to have a nice mattress in a tunnel, retard.
Correct. You're also not going to have a fucking blood stain. So my question was, and this is what I want to say.
Fuckhead.
It was a Jewish sewer layer where they rape kids.
Because I have a fuckhead, but I will say this. I'm not making any claims. Even if I thought something, I'm not making any claims about the tunnels. I have zero claims to make about those tunnels. I don't know anything actually because I'm not from New York.
Right. So why are we talking about it?
Because I want to know that because
it's a tunnel. Imagine a tunnel under a Hell's Angels clubhouse.
Yeah, but Hell's Angels, Elijah.
Gavin, when I ask the fucking question to people and I say this, if I ask you, why the fuck do you like pizza? And they said, why do you want to know if I like pizza? It's like, why the fuck do I got to ask you if you like pizza? Be in New York about it. I just want to know if you like it. And then they tell me why. And I'm like, dude, just answer the fucking question. So with the tunnels,
I like pizza.
It was nothing.
The tunnels are cool.
Yes, is pizza a code word or something?
No.
All right, so then let me bring it. We don't want to talk about this right now. I mean, we can come back to this. Let me bring this part up. Adam King.
Vincent, I'll get to you. I'm saying I just want to know the tunnels because this is just like 9/11 or a lot of things. I find it suspicious that when I ask the damn questions to people, some of my friends who are Jewish, some who are not Jewish, they get defensive and they don't want to talk about it. And that just raises alarms for me. That's it. That's all I want to talk about it for because no one else will talk about it with me. This is my show. Let's talk about it. We're on Gavin's Network, Censor.tv. We're really appreciative. But Vincent, go ahead. Let's talk about the tunnels and then we'll change.
Of course, they don't want to talk about Jews literally crawling out of the sewers by the dozens in New York City. Of course, Jewish people don't want to talk about it. And coincidentally, mainstream conservatives, a lot of mainstream conservatives said absolutely nothing about this, even though this was like a really hot topic for a couple of days. I want to bring it back to this. Adam King, and his comments on Christianity, specifically his comments on Catholicism. He says that the Catholic Church in every generation has been so complicit in Jew hatred. There's always been in Europe this hatred of Jews because of Christian influence. He says that Jews were kicked out of 100, and I want to ask you this. Do you honestly think that Jews were kicked out of so many countries because of Christian influence and not because of the usury taking over the financial, taking over the media, pushing sexual degeneracy, taking over basically everything, and destroying the country? Right. Yeah.
Well,
do you honestly think it was because of Christian influence, specifically Catholicism, that they were kicked out of so many countries, not because of all of the shit that they did?
Discussion than tunnels. Like this is that question is an intellectual question that is highbrow. The fucking tunnels are gay and boring loser meme shit.
But Gavin, Hell's Angels are not known for sacrificing kids for thousands of years.
I will say this: it is interesting.
Get him out of here.
Okay, listen. It is interesting now that this keeps coming back to
tunnels.
tunnels.
And do a line of coke or something.
Hold on,
man. That's
hold on
all
a
you
second.
like doing anyway.
Hold on. Now that this keeps coming back to the tunnels, I will say it is interesting that there was a court document that people are publishing on Twitter that I confirmed is actually real that talked about sex abuse cases in the mikvah, the ritual bathhouse, that the Daily Mail, when they reported on this story, said they were interested in linking this mikvah to the main building. I will say that is interesting.
Okay,
I also think the Vice News article is interesting.
If that comes out as a thing, then by all means, that all of a sudden becomes a very
It already did come out.
Intellectual discussion.
Yeah.
No. If there is a link, if it is verifiably linked, then I do want to talk about that.
Well,
But
they
as
said
of
the
right now,
Daily Mail reported on it.
This is retarded rat conjecture, and it's embarrassing. But get back to your original question about being expelled from countries. That's high IQ shit.
Can we go there? Let's go
Adam
there.
King, do you think that Jews were expelled from so many countries because of Christian influence?
Not just Christian
instead
influence,
of all of
Muslim
the things that they have done.
Also, Muslim influence, Muslim and Christian influence. Yeah, I mean, like the other two monotheistic religions that derive its creation from Judaism is responsible for the vast amount of Jewish diasporic claims. Yes, I don't know where you get this 109 countries thing. I never.
No, I'm just saying
it's a lot of countries. Like there was a few major ones. Spanish Inquisition. Poland was the third of the Jewry of Poland was wiped out over in one night in massive massacres. My family came to America shortly after the Civil War. We're called Kharkovian Jews. There was a horrible, horrible massacre that took place in Ukraine that brought my family to America.
Oh my God!
And also from Lithuania at the same time. There was so many of these things. Jews have not even been allowed to be Jewish. There's so many laws. Have you guys ever seen those fur hats that the Hasidic people wear?
Yeah.
People don't know this, but the reason that is a beautiful custom. And the reason is because the Cossacks required that Jews wear the tail of an animal to distinguish them from the Gentiles. So we turned them into beautiful crowns. And that's where that culture comes from. Minus the expulsion, the suffrage that Jews had when we weren't being expelled from countries, and it's not indigenous to Catholicism and Catholic societies or Christian societies, but the Muslims put us in a dhimmi status where we had special taxes just because we were Jewish. We had to pay tax just because we were a Jew. When you go into diasporic Europe, you see all sorts of different things where, like, before a Jew can marry a wife, she has to sleep she has to have sex with the local parish, or not parish, the government official. So in the Hasidic communities, women had a culture of shaving their head bald so they would look ugly. Jews uglified themselves so that they wouldn't get raped.
Oh, is that why?
Murder, violence, oppression.
Yeah.
All these things happened at the behests of non-Jewish society, and we weren't integrating then. Jewish integration into secular non-Jewish society is a very relative thing. It's only started in like the last 100 years or so, less than 100 years, where Jews have actively been trying to get into other societies. We were pushed away. We were not allowed to participate in European society whatsoever.
And you say that's because of Christian influence, though.
Yeah,
but
you
guys made a religion where we killed your God.
All right.
Guys, so if you were to take away one religion, if you were to take away All right, sorry. Go ahead, Elijah.
I know, Vince. I know you're cooking stuff. I just want to go to Nick. We haven't heard from him in about 15 minutes, and I want Nick. I want to hear your take on this. Thank you.
Yeah. So, I just think it's interesting. The reason I wanted to dwell a little bit on this Vatican comparison. You know, the Jewish tunnels were brought up, and then Adam retorted and said, well, let's talk about the Vatican tunnels and how they stole our holy books and they stole everybody's stuff. And what's interesting, I know that's not a flattering impersonation, but what's amusing is that at the beginning of the debate, Gavin said, well, you've got, 4 different kinds of Jews, and on the very far left, you got these guys that really even aren't Jews. And then you got these Hasidic Jews, and they really do their own thing, and they don't even think about anybody else. But what's interesting is Adam is on band.video. He's on InfoWars Network, and he's got an American flag behind him, and he talks about these conservative issues, and he loves the Constitution. But did you notice that when it comes to the Jewish people, he sounds like Black Lives Matter? He starts talking about reparations and colonialism and oppression and intolerance and genocide, and all of a sudden, we're hearing the same kind of notes. It's like, well, this fiction that the Vatican wouldn't have to give the Jews back all their stuff and all the other conquered people too. And like,
you think we should just give those to you?
Well, hold on.
You think that they're yours now?
And you can't even help yourself. This is the mindset.
I'm asking you. My question to you, Nick.
No, to the victors go the
ask the
spoils.
question after.
Also, we're Christians, so silence when a Christian is talking. The real people of God.
You're not even really a Christian.
Silence.
Boy.
You're not even really a Christian. You're a
Silence.
fake Christian.
Silence, Esau. The chosen the chosen Catholics are talking. No, I'm just messing
This
with
is
you a
why
little
it's important that we judge you guys.
who's we and who's us?
Whoa,
there we go.
You bring about
that
your
sounds
own
like
judgment.
dual loyalty right here.
That's such it's a delicious irony. It's a feast of irony here, but this is the mindset of even. Well, I would say particularly religious Jews. I mean, these are the Pharisees. The Jews today, the religious Jews, are the Pharisaical Jews that did kill Christ. And he says, well, you invented a religion where you killed your God so you could hate us or something and prevent us from giving the world the Kabbalah, where you believe in reincarnation and golem and stuff like that. But this is the mindset. We are not co-religionists. There's no such thing as Judeo-Christian. There's no affinity. There is
Judeo-Christian. There's not Judeo-Catholic, but there is Judeo-Christian.
I'm glad you said that, actually, because you're right.
Yeah.
Protestants are basically Jews, because they're your pawns. They're the ones that support Israel. They're the ones that shell out the money for you guys.
Let's talk about the early Christians.
Yeah, that's why Jews did Vatican II,
Let's
by
talk
the way.
about Jesus, and let's talk about the early Christians.
I'm not interested in what Kabbalistic Jews have to say about Jesus.
This concept with you.
We should start at the synagogue of Satan.
If
we want to start,
Zherka, don't you have like a
synagogue of Satan
or something? You're the
What's
gayest.
that verse
Why
about?
are you here? Why are you even here?
Is this?
Are you here because Vince and Nick need some shit stir to back them up? Can they handle their own argument?
I'm here for you, dude.
All right,
listen, we don't want his support. We don't want Zherka's support. We'll take it anyway.
Yeah,
we do. We can defend ourselves.
They can defend themselves.
Yeah,
Elijah. Let me ask you, Adam. I want to hear this though with Gavin. Gavin, because we have a couple more secret guests to drop in. Gavin is going to make the executive decision. Do you think Zherka should stay, or should we let Zherka plug himself?
He shouldn't just leave this chat. He should leave this earth. He fucking sucks. Anyone with hand tattoos is a retard.
And HS Tiki Talkie beat his ass in public.
Gavin,
Gavin,
the last time you were relevant was when you debated Destiny. And now you sound like Destiny. We're shilling for Jews. Gavin, do you think they're going to unban you if you shill for them long enough?
Before he arrived.
And Adam, I came here to say, Adam, you look like God's chosen people. You really do.
All right. Shut the fuck up, all right? At this point, it's like, it doesn't even matter if you're a fucking Jew or you're a fucking goyim. Everyone's being fucking annoying. We're gonna go ahead and kick Zherka from the conversation. So plug yourself. We're gonna give you a chance to plug yourself.
Hold up, Elijah. Why not just mute me?
Hold on, wait. He's like the king of all blacks.
Why not just mute me, Elijah?
Wait.
I'm watching anyway.
I know because it's my stream, and I want to bring you on for a moment, but I want to get back to the conversation. And I want to get back. So I'm going to give you a last word, Zherka. I do. I want to give you respect. I respect you a lot. I think you do good work. So I want to say to you, as a fellow streamer, people know that I'm very neutral on this stuff. Give us your last word, plug yourself, and then we're going to say goodbye, and we'll see you at the next debate.
Yeah. I'm just here to say that Jews are God's hated people, and Jesus is king.
All right, where can people find you?
Just ticky-tacky. Watch the video of this fool getting his ass beat. Acting
You're
like
losing the
Were you
debate,
on
bud.
meth when
You're
you did
losing the
that?
debate. This is not a
You
good
look
look
like
for
you
you.
were on meth when you did that. Get out of here, man.
Yeah.
Go become your.
Yeah, go
Once you
get
leave
raped
this
by a
stage,
rabbi.
you
Go
go
get
back
your
to
foreskin
irrelevant.
bit off by a
Before
rabbi.
you came here
And you know what's
tonight,
funny,
you were
Elijah?
irrelevant, and then
That's
when you
the
leave,
good
you're gonna be
guys.
irrelevant
That's the
again.
last thing I want to say is the good Jews bite the baby's penis skin off, and the bad
This
ones
guy's
are in
wearing a
tunnels
Masonic hat
sacrificing
talking
shit to
about
their big
Catholicism.
nose. Look at this guy's nose. That's a tunnel in itself.
Wow. All right. All right, we're back.
Can we get back
all
to
right.
I was like, what the heck?
Yes. All right, we're back.
Can we get back to some
I was like, what
civility,
the
please?
heck?
We have
What
a,
happened
Can I
there?
just take a total 90-degree turn here?
Yes,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I want to like redo an opening statement. I deny what Nick is saying about how they all disagree with each other until there's an October 7th, and then they all come together. And I've had this argument with Nick for 100 years. That this bitch, the group 4, was never supporting retaliation. Yes, Ben Shapiro, who's Orthodox, by the way. Ben Shapiro is a fucking psychotic neocon warhawk who wanted to blow up Iran the next day. But generally, these people are Bolsheviks. They're Satanists. They are atheists. And they are elite white people more than they're Jews. They don't have – I'm denying the allegiance here. And I'm
Which
saying
group would you put Jonathan Greenblatt in? Which section?
her section.
Here.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
so
Did
that's
any
what I'm
of you guys
saying.
see my
Like you look
protest?
at
Just since you
Go
brought
ahead.
up Greenblatt, did any of you guys see my protest outside of ADL headquarters?
Yeah,
I-
this isn't about you.
I
I'm
saw
not
that.
done my point.
I know what we're talking about. Go back to Gavin.
This concept that they are overrepresented in media is true, but they are elite whites. And have you ever looked into that meme? What's it called? The Hibernian
Each donated $20.
Conspiracy, where they talk about Irish people. Irish
Mic check,
people
mic
are
check.
wildly overrepresented in finance. Pull up some of those memes, Jamie. They're wildly overrepresented in finance. They're wildly
this low?
overrepresented in media. You got. I did my homework today. I was looking at
There you go.
MSNBC's top shows. You got Rachel Maddow, Morning Joe, Jen Psaki, Chris Hayes, Lawrence O'Donnell, Chris Matthews, all Irish. And then you have Joy Reid, Alex Wagner, Al Sharpton. You have CNN, founded by a WASP, Ted Turner, Anderson Cooper, King of the Wasps, Aaron Burnett, Irish. And you know what I was noticing when I noticed these two groups dominating media? I thought both of them have survived adversity, and that separated the wheat from the chaff. You see this with Indians too. When Indians, Dot, not Feather. When Indians come to America, they tend to be ruthless and corrupt because they're surviving this horrific background. So the Irish, the Indians, and the Jews tend to be remarkably tenacious survivors. And we see them and we go, well, you must be cheating. No, they're not cheating. They're just good at their jobs. I think part of it is they don't drink. If I didn't drink, I'd probably be president of the United States by now.
the Irish don't drink.
No, they managed to do it while drinking. Jews don't drink. Look at that. Half our presidents are Irish. So my point is here that, yes, Group 4
Mission
does
accomplished
have a
and
need to
complete.
sabotage
Overton
America.
window push.
And I'm as concerned about that as you are. I think you're wasting your energy focusing on groups 1, 2, and 3. And I also believe that we have a lot of Group 4 in ourselves. We hate ourselves. And the reason I hate anti-Semitism
What the
is
fuck?
because it absolves us of our own ethnomasochism.
Well, I would
That sounds
just rebut
like
that by
BLM.
saying, all these other groups, they are race loyal. That's the problem. Like my problem is not just with leftism, as expressed by secular Jews, of which, by the way, 80%, something like 70 or 80% of Jews in America vote for Democrats. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but the majority of Jews in America are secular leftists, international types. And so we can, and by the way, they don't consider themselves white. And it's a classic trope. They're white when they need to be, and they're not white when they need to be also. And
but they're realizing now
sides.
at post-October 7th, they're realizing with these protests that, holy shit, I am white. I got the Marxist students.
No, they're just realizing that the diversity that they've pushed for decades and decades is now turning on them. It's not turning out to be such a good idea. Brett Stevens, a conservative Jew, says that diverse America is the safest for Jews, and Trump is the greatest threat to that because of his immigration policy.
Right.
So they're all for all of the things that we support on both sides until it comes to Israel.
It's right now saying, holy fuck, I guess we are white. I screwed up.
They're not saying that, though. They're not saying that. They're saying that the non-white people now don't like Israel, and now they're all moving rightward. They're moving towards a more nationalistic disposition. But Jews do not see themselves as white. When you talk about even like, for example, watch like the Larry David Curb Your Enthusiasm show. Larry David's like a liberal Hollywood comedian Jew, somebody who, and I, and Gavin, we roll in the same circles in politics. When these Jews come up to me, they say, oh, Ben Shapiro's not even a real Jew. Oh, this one, they're always telling us who's not really a real Jew and who's really not a Jew. Larry David is like a Hollywood liberal, whatever. But you watch that show, that's just an example. And it's such a communitarian lifestyle. That's their whole social group. That's who they hang out with. They regard Jews better than they regard other people. It's like I said before, they have the same kind of in-group preference that blacks do. What makes it pernicious is that they have so much influence. So
it's kind of like how you have the same admiration for the Catholics.
Can you not interrupt me,
Did you
please?
just turn up your mic audio before you interrupted?
I think you did. But here's the thing. This is so
I pressed
pernicious.
The mute button on accident.
This is so pernicious because you have a self-serving minority group with power. So what does a self-serving group do with power? They use it to serve themselves first. And then the Goyim get the scraps. The American public gets the scraps. And by the way, that's liberal Jews, but Hasidic Jews, like I said earlier, I mean, Gavin, you're on the same side as Adam, who is just bashing. I mean, you're a Catholic, and he's bashing the Catholic Church. His wet dream is for a Jewish Messiah to destroy the Vatican and loot it and distribute all its goods as reparations to the nations of the world. And he can't even stand it. But that's what you want. And Gavin, you're Catholic, and he's apparently on the complete opposite end of the spectrum. And listen to the animosity. I heard him on a stream. He said that Peter and Paul are evil people because they abandoned their own religion. There's nothing more evil than that. He thinks Christianity is a wicked doctrine. He says Christians are only people that are just afraid of hell, afraid of an eternal hell. They don't realize there's reincarnation. You go to like a therapy session. You go to Jewish hell is you go to psychotherapy for 300 years. Then you're reincarnated as somebody else. He says, Christians are only just afraid of hell. That's why Christians try to do good in the world, because we don't think it's like, it's a little good, little bad, you get a do-over. So they're all on the same team, and the one thing they all have in common is they all hate Jesus. That's the thing they all have in common.
That's not true. See, that's absolutely not true. Jesus was a righteous person. Let's talk about Jesus, Nick.
Do you know how much this guy has done for Christians in Iraq? Like, this guy has raised millions of dollars protecting Christians in the Middle East who are dying to the tune of 12 a day. And I don't see any of these people who criticize people like Ezra Levant doing anything for Christians in the Middle East. Larry David is in this category. He's an atheist. Temple is bullshit. Temple is fake. These are socialist fucking atheists, and we all have that same enemy. If Adam King has said, or Andrew King has said bad things about Catholics, he doesn't like you, you don't like him. I don't really give a shit about that. All I'm trying to argue with here is your assumption that they pretend that it's a group of different people, but when the shit hits the fan, they unite. That is the crux of our disagreement. I fundamentally disagree with that. When the shit hit the fan on October 7th, these pussies said, fuck Israel. These guys banded together.
They didn't. And the left evaporated.
Of course they did.
The left in Israel evaporated.
Themselves and shutting down traffic in Los Angeles. They're having Jewish protests to protest Israel and shutting down traffic all over the United States. How could you be so intellectually dishonest to say that they're not?
You're just wrong. Larry David is pro-Israel.
Percentage.
Greenblatt is pro-Israel. All these people are, everybody on CNN, everybody would say fake news CNN liberals, Jake Tapper, Wolf Blitzer.
No, I made sure they'll drown. They're drowning
all
bad.
The Jews on there.
This is one-sided
they
as
literally,
fuck.
when
Vince gotta
the
go in
October
more.
7th attack happened, they had like wall-to-wall coverage.
Say in the
just
chat,
Jewish presenters.
Vince got some
only
good shit,
supporting
man, and
Israel.
bring it back to the tunnels.
Look at the State Department. Look at like Joe Biden's State Department. We sent our Secretary of State over there who said, our liberal Secretary of State, Antony Blinken, goes over and says, I don't come before you just as the American top diplomat. I also come before you as a Jew. Is Antony Blinken a Hasidic reactionary? No, but there's a dozen examples like this.
All the lefties who were saying ceasefire, all the lefty liberals who were saying ceasefire from day one, NPR, all these left-wing radio stations had nothing but Palestinian rights. They care so much about, look at Queers for Palestine. Like the left, the Jew left is obsessed with Palestine. And that, by the way, is a white trait. And that is my life goal these days, is to figure out why whites hate themselves so much. This is a white person. Why do whites want their own demise? And I hate when you blame the Jews for everything, because it absolves you of your own self-hatred. Not you particularly, Nick, or Vince, but white people in general. We love to hate ourselves, and Jews are part of that because Jews are white.
All right, let me frame this question here. This is a very important question, and I need to frame it this way, because we keep talking about a percentage, and I hear this. It's 30% of Jews are doing 100% of the bad shit in a country. Am I getting you wrong on that, Gavin? Is that what you're kind of saying? It's only 30%. It's not the majority.
No, I didn't say that. I said, as far as white ethnomasochism, these people are responsible for 30% of it. That's just, I'm just pointing out.
Okay, cool. But I'm not even going to try to disagree with you as a moderator here. What I want to point out is that, when we look at stats, right, sometimes they even say that 13% or maybe even 6% of the population commits over half the violent crime, and in some cities up to 90%. Percentages aren't always a good resolution of what the overall effect is. And this is actually a very terrible question, and someone's going to quote me on this and try to blame me for being, full of hatred or wanting to end Jewish existence, and that's not what I'm doing here. As a moderator, I just want to ask this question. When in Australia right now, they just introduced anti-extremism laws in response to the Arabs saying gas the Jews and the protests against Israel, which are predominantly Arab-led, Arab-based. Now, of course, they targeted the Roman salute, so they've made that punishable by up to a year in prison. They've made edgy memes with swastikas a year in prison, and downloading PDFs and books like Mein Kampf for the inference of radicalizing yourself, prison up to 5 years. So it's weird how, again, Jews are 0.4% of the population in this country. They are overrepresented, of course, like every country, in the elitist and the wealthy class. They were upset. There's tons of white guilt here. They didn't like people being upset at them. Instead of punishing the Arab immigrants, who are the ones leading the cause, they've made Nazism illegal and made right-wing nationalism the target of these new domestic emergency violence laws. That being said, 30% of Jews are causing 100% of the Jewish hate because they're causing the problems. Okay, let's go with that truth. And down to it that Jews are not a huge portion and that whites cause a lot of the problems. This is a horrible, horrible question, but I want to just bluntly ask you, would the West be better off with just kicking all of the Jews out?
That's a good setup.
Are you drunk?
And now we're back to the same question that Zherka was rambling his fat ass about. It was, the Jews are getting kicked out of 109 countries. That is the most retarded thing I've ever heard. Would America be better off? I'll tell you something about Jews. We are incredibly diligent and hardworking, and we stick together because of shit like this. Because we're not welcome everywhere. We're only welcome amongst ourselves, even if we hate each other some of the times. I don't want to be stuck in a survival pod with Larry David and Sarah Silverman. But if everybody's coming after the Jew, my chances of survival are better with those two losers.
So you just admitted what we've been saying.
Yeah,
then. The left wing
He
Jews and the
conceded
right wing
the
Jews
whole
stick
fucking
together when it comes
debate.
to
When you say-
shaking his
that's
head
the
over
truth.
here, saying, "No, help him out."
It's
Why
the
did
truth.
he say that?
When the right wingers like Nick want to lump all Jews into one category, it doesn't leave me any room to go after and purge my own society of the opiates in my society. You know, like when you went on your debacle with Kanye and you were going all around and Kanye was on Gavin's show and he said, are all Jews to blame? Blacks aren't disproportionately in crime? Are all blacks? I don't go around saying all blacks are responsible for crimes. Are all Jews evil? And he said, yeah. And it's like, where do I fit into that? That was like I loved Kanye West before that thing. Why did he?
Now you don't like him anymore?
Why would I like him? Why would I like him anymore?
Because you're not a universalist.
Me to not listen to his music. When his song comes on the radio, it's like, oh, this fucking piece of shit again.
Because you're
I'm not gonna like somebody who
lens.
doesn't like. I don't have to like somebody who doesn't like me.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I know.
If they don't want me to exist, I don't need to become their fanboy or their
Adam. If you were to get rid of two religions, if you were given the choice, or you had to get rid of one religion, and it was Islam or Catholicism, which one would you get rid of?
Great question.
Duh.
What?
What'd you say?
Catholicism.
What?
Yeah,
of course. What do you think? Who do you think you're talking? You're on the debate stage with
you guys.
Gavin. We've known.
Let him cook. Let
me
him
explain myself. You want to hear an explanation, or do you want my one word?
Never interrupt the retard when he's making a mistake.
Go off, please.
All right. So here's the thing. Jesus was a real man, and he brought down a teaching, and he had a vast menagerie of writings, unbelievable amounts of writings. Somehow the Catholics at Nicaea only saw it important to include Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, right? Eusebius points out that the first 15 popes were actually Jews. So in the beginning of Catholicism, when they embraced the other teachings of Jesus, like the Gospel of Thomas, the Gospel of Mary, and all these other Gospels, there was a lot more palpability between we can't call them Catholics because they weren't Catholics. Catholicism is really a Nicene invention, and it's a Nicene invention based in limiting the amount of texts that people have to understand Jesus. So Catholicism itself is not getting rid of Jesus religions. It's getting rid of fake news inside of Jesus religions. You know, I always wonder why nobody ever stood to learn the Apocrypha or to learn the Nag Hammadi library or any of these other texts that are extremely relevant. I know in the Jewish culture, there are some sages that I follow. If a shoemaker from a distant place said one comment that Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai said this while passing in an alley, I would study it. But for some reason, Catholics don't even think that or the Catholic doctrine of Matthew, Mark, the Nicene doctrine. I don't even want to call them Catholics. I want to call them Niceans. The Nicene doctrine doesn't allow them to study anything of Jesus besides Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. I think that is a detriment to Jesus himself.
But can I ask you one question? So what do you think? So you say that Catholicism is preventing the Jesus followers. You curiously don't call them Christians, Christ meaning Messiah. Now, what is your view about Jesus' crucifixion? Do you think that he was crucified and rose from the dead?
I divide the world up into two camps.
Well, would you think that Jesus rose from the dead?
I'm answering you. I divide the world up into two camps. There are those of us who believe that a Messiah is coming, and then there are others who don't. And the rest of it is meaningless. Is the Messiah coming or is the Messiah not coming? Now, I believe the Messiah is coming. Nick, I hope you believe that the Messiah is coming. If the Messiah
coming back,
Jesus
coming back. Yeah, he's returning.
I'm going to say gesundheit. If the Messiah comes and it's somebody else, you have to understand something. The Bible is very clear. Every knee will bow and every tongue will profess. Every single person on earth is going to say, oh, that's the Messiah. It's not going to be the Christians and not the Jews. It's not going to be the Jews and not the Christians. It's Ad Shiloh. Shiloh is a gathering of all the peoples of the world, and that is the Messiah. And so
my DPS is too high for political debate.
Understanding
like this
of
is
Messiah.
kind of loopy,
either you
right?
believe
It's kind
the
of
Messiah is
boring
coming
when
or
he
you
talks.
don't.
Blah, blah,
I'm a
blah.
Messianic.
Yep.
I believe that the Messiah is
Let's
coming.
get to the point.
Do
Let's
I
get
care
to
if it's
the
Jesus?
truth is
Not
simple.
at all. If the person comes and fulfills the function of what the Messiah is supposed to do, I will be the first to praise his name.
So this is the reason why the Jews have tried to subvert the Catholic Church. This is the reason why they represent Jesus. They represent Catholic priests in the way that they do in Hollywood. Is because Catholicism and Catholics are their are their enemy. Are
Well,
their main
wait.
enemy.
I just want to establish, so you don't then believe that Jesus was crucified and rose from the dead, correct?
I see nothing wrong with any of that. It doesn't bother me.
Do you
it
believe
doesn't
it?
Just
add or
answer the
subtract
question.
to my faith.
Do you believe that? Do you believe that happened or no?
Do I believe it happened? It's not something that I think about that often.
So you think about the apocryphal gospels,
I'll tell you something.
and you think about the Council of Nicaea, but you don't think
in
about
Judaism,
whether
more than
Jesus
one
was
person,
really raised from the dead.
More than one person in Judaism came back to life after being
Was Jesus one of them?
Yeah, but
you know what? For this argument, I'll say fine. That's okay.
Andrew,
it doesn't
Jesus
bother
is the only
me.
one
It
who
doesn't
said,
change the fact.
I am the Son of God. I guarantee you I can rise from the dead. And he rose from the dead. If there's someone drowned and they were revived, that doesn't count. Jesus was the only one who claimed he was the Son of God, was murdered for it, and then came back and proved them all wrong.
By the Romans.
By the Jews. Yeah. See, Adam King is gonna, and this is the reason. This is
by the
Romans too, right? To try to get the Catholic Church to never talk about this.
This
right?
idea that
this
Adam
King will say,
well, hold on. You guys want to go down Jesus and Barabbas?
I know you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say. I already know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say that he was that a Roman soldier put the spear in him, and the same spear is being paraded around by Hitler when Hitler was in power. It was the Jews told them to kill Christ.
Multiple times.
The Jews of Jerusalem.
Multiple times. It's not just once. They pressured Rome
and put a vote and say that all the Jews say that this is what's going to happen. Or was it a specific amount of Jews? I personally believe that the Jesus Barabbas situation never even happened. I think it's a fable and it's completely fake. I think there's a lot of the Nicene.
Wait, hold on. I know my mic cuts out when you guys speak. Flaw just told me that. I don't know. That's a sound issue on my end. So sorry. That's why I'm having a hard time interjecting. But Gavin, this is on your side here. I'll say this. You're with Adam. You let us know your opinion. You basically liquid splooged into the microphone, which is a pretty great statement. But I mean, from my understanding, and I don't know if anything's changed, but you're Catholic, or at least you're.
I don't think you understand how farts sound. Like they all sound moist. Do you think I honestly shit my pants?
Well, mine don't sound, dude. What do you eat? You think you're drinking too much beer?
You need to fart into a microphone more often. They all sound juicy. The anal lips have a bare minimum of lube, that's the same as your mouth lips. So it
anal
sounds like.
Don't be careful. You said anal juicy.
Anal
so we got
lips.
But I think I just want to get your opinion because
I am mortified.
Gavin's pissed. He's about to read he's broke out the protocols of the elders of Zion.
My co-host would rather annihilate Catholicism than Islam, and I said this to Anthony Cumia. By the way, we talked with Cumia yesterday on Compound Censored about the tunnels for like 20 minutes, so that's why I'm so jaded about the subject. But I came to Zionism from Islamophobia. I don't think people understand that. Tommy Robinson and I are the same. Like, he came to Israel and Zionism from his seething hatred of the Pakistani grooming gangs. And I came to Zionism from my seething hatred of Islam after 9/11. I'm a raging Islamophobe. I don't think Islam is compatible with the modern world. I don't really care about Jews that much. I've never really looked into the Holocaust. It's not a thing. I have, Jew pals, but I came to Judaism from the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So when my friends prefer Islam to Catholicism, dude, I gotta say,
the truth is that
the truth
is
Gavin just got converted.
I know. I saw him pull up on the computer the protocols of the elders of Zion right after he said that. I was like, damn.
I read it.
I was like,
damn. I already read it. I'm a speed reader.
See. The thing is that they would.
I think that this is a little bit too complex for you guys. Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. It was my turn to speak. I have barely gotten to speak like this whole entire time.
I muted him.
He just admitted. And this is what we've been trying to tell you for a long time, Gavin. They would rather get rid of Catholicism. If they were given the choice between Islam and Catholicism, they would choose to get rid of Catholicism, just like they would choose to get rid of white people and white nations and replace them with Muslims.
A world without
because they view. Hold on a second here. just like they would happily replace white people with Muslims in white countries because they think that white people are a greater threat to them and to their survival than diverse populations full of Muslims.
Adam,
what's happening in London. It's just like Brett Stevens says. He says that a diverse.
Gavin, let's talk about it. Let's really talk about this issue. Gavin,
come on.
I have.
Don't be like that.
Listen,
don't abandon me.
We were impressed for 2,000 years.
Retrieving the lost artifacts of the Jewish people, which are held by the Vatican.
Yeah, I'm out.
I don't think that the Vatican represents. Let me ask you a question. Here's
Let's go.
Question. Here's a real question about Catholicism. Okay?
I knew that question would be
good one, Vince. I appreciate it. So
there he goes.
All right, whatever.
I think he's joking.
You guys do whatever you want, but you know the truth is the truth is the Jewish people have been oppressed so hard by the Catholics.
It's
what
not
do you
a
expect
show.
Me to say? Like, what do you expect me to say? The Catholics have all of our documents. The Catholics have all of our possessions. They parade around a story about Jesus that isn't true. They only give a partial truth about the life of Jesus. Did Jesus marry? Did Jesus have children? According to you guys, Jesus was never even had children. According to
you guys, Jesus was the illegitimate son of a Roman soldier named Pantera.
Listen, you guys believe that the Jews killed Jesus because of this Jesus Barabbas myth, which is perpetrated by the Catholics, which has caused the death of millions of Jews around the world. All right, you guys aren't going to hear the difference. You guys don't understand what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. We're just a bunch of stupid goyim, I guess.
You're a stupid goy, but there's other people who are smart goyim.
He said it.
But the truth of the matter is that Catholicism is full of holes. And if you guys want to, Islam is also full of holes. Just so that you know, Vince, I want to see a world where both of these fake religions that plagiarize Judaism are disassembled. Islam says that Ishmael was on the altar 1,700 years after Abraham took Isaac to the altar. These are huge fundamental things. I think the Quran is as far as a book is concerned, at least Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John are real, authentic books. Islam is a complete fabrication. But at least in Islam, the Muslims have been much more kind to Jews throughout antiquity than Catholics have. And I'm not saying Christians, I'm saying Catholics. Catholics, and I don't mean any offense to your heritage or your culture or anything of this nature. All I'm saying is that the Catholic Nicene doctrine has been incredibly oppressive to Jews, continues to deny that the Jews have any rights to our own documents, even though I don't think Jesus would be okay with stealing. But for some reason, it's okay that the Catholic, because Nick says, by the right of conquest, Jesus gets to keep all of our books. By the right of conquest, Jesus gets to keep everything. The Bible clearly says that the Messiah will come on Mount Zion and judge the mountain of Asaph, which is the mountain of Rome. And if you want to hide behind Rome as being like this ideal society of justice and morality, I'm sorry, but you're just mistaken.
It's
an immoral society.
Is Rome predicated on violence, and you hate Rome because it's genocidal violence?
Nick.
He actually said this. He actually said the Romans had no culture except for violence. That's okay.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wrap up here. We're gonna do some super chats. Some super chats here and some Q&A from the Censor.tv. I want to remind you guys something more important than ever is that this show is made possible by both of our sponsors today, which, of course, as we've brought up, the show was brought to you by Censor.tv. Make sure you use my promo code OFFENSIVE to get 20% off a membership. We have a lot more debates like this happening. Not all of them will be in front of the paywall. So if you want to get the debates, if you want to get the show, you can do that. But that also reminds me, we got these guys here. They're all hanging out. They have decided to basically put their night on the line. I know even Nick's, Adam, some of these people have probably canceled their shows to be here. And so it's so important that you follow these guys on social media. Their links are in below. You can follow them on Rumble, especially people like Vince, who's obviously been kicked off of literally everything. Make sure you follow him where you can follow him. Same with Adam. Have you been censored?
On everything, yeah.
Okay.
I just want to say one more thing about the Jesus thing, and then I want to
wait. We're going to do closing statements. I'm saying follow Adam, and of course, we all know Nick's been censored and everything. He's trying to grow on Rumble, so make sure you follow his Rumble. We'll read a few of the questions from the censored chat. It is late, and then we'll also look at the super chats as well. There's not that many of them because, as you know, that's what it is. But one of the most important things I got to tell you guys is we are regrowing this channel. We got 550 something thousand subscribers on YouTube, and they fucked the channel up. We got a message from Wajeki saying your channel doesn't follow guidelines. You got to delete all your shit back last December. And after we had to clear wipe the channel, it fucked the whole channel and it never recovered. It's been demonetized for 2 years. We're lucky to even have it, but we don't really use it. So make sure to hit the follow button. We have almost 14,000 people watching live right now. And if you don't follow Slightly Offensive, make sure you follow this. You catch the live streams. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 10 p.m. Eastern time. And we also have bonus content as well, which again, you can get at censored.tv. Also, don't forget as well to check out our sponsor for today, which is at purgestore.com. You can get the parasite cleanse. You can get immunotherapy. You can get immuno support, things to help your immune system. You can get things to help like rosacea and reddening, like I have dry scalp. Lots of different nutrients and supplements that you can get at the website. Most importantly, get their parasite cleanse because a lot of you have parasites that are affecting your mood, your gut microbiome, and it's really important to support them. They are an amazing America First company. I'm not going to say who the owners are, but they support you. They support this network. Check it out at purgestore.com, promo code Elijah. I'm going to bring up my guests here, and I just want to read a few of these so we can get into this. We have this question here from Wadta. Says, how would Alex Jones feel about Adam's comment about Islam and Catholicism? I guess that's to Adam. How would Alex Jones feel about you not liking Catholicism more than
if
Islam?
Jesus came back today, he would go to a synagogue and not a Catholic church. He would go to a Jewish synagogue to pray, and he would not go to a Catholic church.
Nick?
How would Alex Jones feel about that? Well, Alex Jones has Freemasons, Kabbalists working for him, which is super ironic. So I don't actually think he would mind at all. I mean, based on what he's been saying lately, he's been taking notes.
I think Alex is a bastion of free speech. Just to answer the question, I think Alex creates an environment. I think Alex creates an environment where anything goes. One time I heard Alex Stein talking about how he came on my show and he was like, they almost let me say everything I want at Blaze. It's amazing. And I was thinking to myself, I literally could say anything I want at InfoWars. And I respect individual people. It doesn't mean that I have to agree with the doctrine that they and I think to Vince's question, Islam or Catholicism, I think that's an unfair question because the truth is I personally would rather do away with both of them, the Quran and the Catholic Nicene doctrine. I believe that it's a fabrication and it only sets the world back from actually getting closer to the Messiah. And if that Messiah is Jesus, then praise God. I have no problem with Jesus being the Messiah. Jesus is not going to come about through Matthew, Mark, and Luke, and John. Jesus is going to come about through all the documents and all the hidden things that are underneath the Vatican, that the Vatican is sheltering and hiding from the entire world. The Vatican is the number one censoring force in creation.
I think that's Jews, actually.
Whatever. It's not. It's the Vatican. And if you're so intimidated by it, come. I invited you to Israel. Nick, take me to the Vatican catacombs. Let's go see what's inside.
I'm not taking you to the Vatican. You'll burst into flames.
Yeah,
that's okay because you'll just come back 100 years later.
And to be fair, Alex Stein's a talented guy, but he says whatever he wants on a channel that I built that was given to him. That was my old show, and that's a whole nother story. But that nobody really watches that much anymore. But nobody watches my show either, so it doesn't really matter. But he's a talented guy, and that's great that if you guys have that. And a lot of people allow you to say a lot of things. I think Blaze let me say a lot of things too. I think they're a great company, but the most important things is that, you know, Alex Jones was even turning his mood on this kind of stuff. Alex went from this very pro-Zionist movement And even Gavin left the conversation. So I don't even know if Alex is Jewish or whatever he is. He's a talented individual. And you guys might agree on a lot. I have no idea what's going on, but it looks like the tides are turning a little bit, right? It looks like people are sort of switching their perspective because people like Jews, or they like Israel, or they like all of these things, but they don't exactly support the extent of like what you said, Adam, where it's like, okay, well, Islam or Catholicism, obviously the West is a Christendom. I mean, it's gotten more secular in recent years. People have moved away from this, but I would say that as we've moved away, it's began to decay, right? As you move away, it begins to decay. So I don't know if the West would agree. And I want to ask, this is a very serious question to the guys on the table. This is kind of the closing statements. We'll read a few more super chats. Closing statement. Is that the general consensus of religious Jews or of Jewish people? I don't know. I don't know a lot of religious Jewish people. I know secular Jews from LA, so they don't like any religion. But do religious Jews typically all believe that Catholicism is worse than Islam? Because if that's true, that's not the image they put out.
The truth
absolutely.
is,
I mean, it's the reason why you see It's the reason why you see, again, going back like Sarah Silverman, always making fun of Jesus Christ. She once said that, and I know that she's a comedian or whatever, but she once said that, I hope the Jews did kill Christ. Jews hate Christ. And I think it was revealed today. I mean, it was revealed today even to Gavin Mcines, who left the debate. He left his own partner during the debate because he said that. And like I was saying before, when given the choice, if to get rid of Islam or get rid of Catholicism, they will choose Catholicism, or really Christianity broadly, every single time, just like they would gladly get rid of white people in white countries and replace them with Muslims because they feel safer in a diverse, non-white society. And I just want to say one last thing. This is my closing statement. They believe that, the term Judeo-Christian, Nick brought it up. He says, Judeo-Christianity does not exist. It doesn't exist. They're totally opposite things. And Jews hate Christ. They believe that Christ was a lot of them believe that Christ was the illegitimate son of a Roman soldier named Pantera. They believe that Christ is burning in hell in hot excrement. They believe that Mary was a prostitute. And again, I think a lot of this was revealed today. Adam King couldn't help himself but be honest in answering that question. I applaud you for your honesty. And it really showed a lot of people a lot of things today.
Yeah, like that the Catholic Church still holds the largest collection of Jewish books and Jewish original books in the entire world. Those are our possessions. We were killed by the Catholics so that they could take our books. Now,
and apparently you were kicked out of so many nations because of Catholic influence.
And you want to be all like forgiveness and peace and everything. That's theft. Are you supporting theft? It seems like you support theft. I mean, if you want me to not be, show Nick thinking that he's so fly.
Are you?
Whatever.
Why are you mad? I'm
mad,
tired. We've been doing this for 2.5 hours. Like, these closing statements?
This is how it is, okay?
Bro is
this
mad.
Is how it is. I'll give you my closing statements. I'm a Jew. I have grown up my whole life under the power infrastructure that exists in this world, and it doesn't favor the Jew. What favors the Jew is Jews sticking together as Jews, and that is what's propelled us to get us ahead in society. There are historical wrongs that were created. The Bible clearly says what the Messiah comes to do. The Messiah comes to empty the Vatican catacombs, and not only return the Jewish lost objects, but all the lost objects to all the nations of the world. There has been no greater force to erase human history than the Catholic and Roman influence that perpetrated the entire world, not just the West, but the Catholics erased numerous nations inside of Europe. And Christianity was born out of Catholicism because there was a real revolution that needed to take place inside of the church. And it continued to have revolution after revolution after revolution. Are Catholics bad? I'm not here to judge people. I'm here to judge doctrine. The Catholic doctrine is not the correct doctrine of Jesus. There is so many missing books that they don't want you to read. And I encourage all the listeners, read the Apocrypha, read the Nag Hammadi library, read other things. That don't just be interested in the limited things that you're allowed to read about Jesus. The Catholics love giving you a very limited scope of what Jesus is.
Read Jesus in the Talmud.
Jesus is in the Talmud in 3 different places. But also read the Talmud itself, not just memes that you find on the internet that are written in English. Read the Talmud in Aramaic. The Jewish people were one of the only
That's
cultures
like
today
read the
that
Quran
still
in
speak Aramaic in the home.
You got to speak Aramaic
which is
for
the language
Jesus
that
and
Jesus
Arabic
spoke.
for Muhammad.
There's a missing link between Jesus-based faiths and Jews. The two, if you truly want to understand Jesus and his teachings and his gospels, you have to understand Judaism. Jesus celebrated Hanukkah. I'll give you an example. The Christians carry the tradition of Maccabees, not the Jews. It's Jesus that brings the tradition of the book of Maccabees, not the Jews. The book of Maccabees is not in the Jewish lexicon. It's in the Christian lexicon. These are very important things. Jesus lit a Hanukkah menorah. He didn't have a Yuletide Christmas tree. We have to become honest about what these things are. Is the Easter Bunny Catholic? Is the Christmas tree Catholic?
What the fuck?
Or Jesus-based?
No,
Catholicism and
these are all
Jesus are
mockeries
very
that the
different
Jews
things.
intentionally tried to make about Christianity through media and through culture. But can you wrap it up? We want to get the super chats. Can you hurry up with your and Nick has to give his closing statements too.
Please, because we want to get the super chats to go ahead and by the way, I'm sure with Gavin leaving, I'm sure it's a little bit frustrating. So I kind of want to give you the precedence of not leaving as well, because I know in these kind of debates, when someone walks out, it can be a lot as well. So I appreciate you, Adam, staying on and not throwing in the towel when Gavin did. But go ahead and close up, then we'll give it to Nick, and then we're going to read the super chats, and then we'll be good to go.
Look, I want to just say that before Zherka showed up, I think we were like really onto something, and he came in to shit stir, and that is what it is. But that's who he is. He's just a low life shit stirrer. So
low
whatever.
HP.
Look, I see a new future.
My spear hit him
I see a different
hard.
world where I believe in the world of the Messiah. This was about Israel, Zionism, and the future of humanity. And the future of humanity is that the Messiah is coming, whether you want to see the Messiah or whether you think you know who the Messiah is or whether the Jews know who the Messiah is. It doesn't matter who the Messiah is. What matters is what the Messiah is going to do. And it's not that we need to look into the past and have to come to some grand acceptance, and the Christians are going to and the Catholics are going to submit the Jews, and then all the Jews are going to be like, oh, it was Jesus, and then after that, then Jesus will come back. But and I don't even want to focus this on Jesus or my closing statements on Jesus, because this whole thing was about Zionism, and this whole thing was about Jews and Judaism and Israel. And truth be told, Israel is a modern miracle of God's doing. Can humans help in the hand of God's miracles? Absolutely. And the prophecy clearly states that the Jews will be brought back from all the nations of the world. Read Ezekiel 38-40, and will be brought back to the land of their home, and they will build a nation there. And the question that you have to ask yourself is that a sign of the coming of the Messiah or not? And the truth, the final function of the Messiah, like I said, the Messiah is the personhood of the Messiah is irrelevant. The function is what matters. And that will be that the mountain of Zion will judge the mountain of Asav. And that is the Catholic Church. That is Rome. And that will be the emptying out of the Vatican catacombs. We're going to find out all sorts of things when that happens. Don't interrupt my closing statements.
Dude, you've been going on for like 10 minutes. The reason why Jews are returning to Israel, or maybe might return to Israel in the future, is because we see the destruction of Western nations intentionally, probably for in part this reason, to get the Jews to leave these Western nations and return to Israel. But you've been going on for 10 minutes. Nick has to get in.
I'm giving my closing sentence.
Dude, it's been 10 minutes.
My closing sentence or not? Do you want to hear what I have
sentence?
to say,
Yeah, closing sentence. Wrap it up.
Closing sentence is the Messiah is coming, and everybody has to deal with that. Everybody's going to have to rectify what they believe the Messiah is coming here to do. If you believe that the Messiah is coming here to convert all the Jews to Catholicism, you're probably going to be disappointed when the Messiah comes and goes straight to a synagogue and goes straight to Judaism, puts on tefillin, and prays to the God of Israel. My God is the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That is who the God of creation is. And when it comes down that the Messiah comes back, the Messiah is going to bring people to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That's a very serious thing that is going to happen. And there will be justice that will be about, because the Messiah comes to bring justice. The Messiah is justice.
All right.
And
the Messiah will empty out the catacombs of the Vatican.
We're gonna wrap that up, and I do want to let you know, Adam, please stay on because there's some questions for you in the super chats. Nick, closing statement, please let us know. And then the super chats are not that long. There's not a ton of them, but we just want to make sure we get through the questions to encourage people to support the show. Go ahead and let us know your closing.
I got no donations for your political.
Okay,
I gave you guys the political. What the fuck, guys? Where's my donos?
Just thanks everybody for being a part of this. I actually,
hey, come on, give me your fucking silver coin.
Severely on religion. I actually respect that he came on, because a lot of Jewish people don't do that. So, and like Vince said, he's honest, and there's a value to that, and we appreciate Gavin coming on. Always is a treat, and Vince and Elijah, thank you for hosting and putting this whole thing together. Great viewership. I thought it was a great discussion. Overall, I thought it was a good discussion. The thing is, on some level, I think Adam's right. A lot of people just don't know about the Jews. That's just it. I mean, I think that a lot of, like Gavin said, a lot of people regard the Jews as basically funny white people. Like, they're just white, but a little bit different. Like, they celebrate Hanukkah, and they have these funny holidays and things like that. But I think Adam is right. And he's also right that Jews do study Aramaic and Hebrew and the ancient languages, and I think that Gentiles should learn them. Gentiles used to learn Greek, Hebrew, Latin, sometimes Aramaic, and study those texts. I think people should look at what's in the Talmud. I think people should read the Zohar. People should learn about
but Chad, I want more than 200.
And they should learn about the
another
Jewish
2.
role in society.
I want 400.
And I think when they do, what they will find is that
donated
these
$5.
people have no affinity
1v1 Adam
for
King.
the real Christians, which are Catholics. It's a fundamentally different religion, and it's almost what defines them is that they don't worship Jesus. And the other thing is this sort of narcissistic race loyalty. It's just sort of this endless recitation of, poor us, we were oppressed, our stuff is under the Vatican, when are we going to get ours? We're constantly under siege. And, I get where it's coming from. It's not that it's unfounded. But what was amazing is that in this debate, Adam even alienated his own. I mean, there was a Gentile Catholic who was willing to stand next to him and defend the state of Israel and defend the Jewish people. And, he wasn't even thinking, there wasn't even enough grace or consideration for the other or for a non-Jew that when he was obviously set up, it was an obvious setup, easiest question ever, would you eliminate Islam or Catholicism? Without even blinking, he said, Catholicism. But that's because, but they don't even think like that. They're not even thinking about the Christian next to them. They're not even thinking about the other people. Because what they're thinking about is how they have been suffering for thousands of years and persecuted by Hitlers and popes and Caesars. And this is where there's a deep-seated animosity which will never be relieved for Europeans and for Catholics, specifically for Rome. Okay, can I finish my closing statement? Which is represented by Rome, whether it's a Catholic Church representing Rome and Europa representing Rome. They have this animosity for it, which is with a religious fervor. And maybe that's fine and well. This is the last thing I'll say. But these people have a lot of power. So it's people with a lot of power, whether they're religious or not, and they have this deep-seated animosity that they've had for thousands of years because they think they're the ultimate victim. That's a poison. It's a very poisonous mentality to have. I mean, they rule over a Christian European nation, and yet they have this feeling towards us. So, contrary to what people say, I'm not a bigot. I'm not blaming them for problems. I don't hate anybody. I love everybody. I don't want to kill anybody. I don't want to remove anybody. But I think that people need to consider, who is responsible enough to run our country, and I think that's Christians. And I think it should be significantly European And that's my closing statement. That's my
All
thesis
right.
for the
Vince, did you technically get a closing or no?
Yeah, I did.
All right. So
Good to go to super chats.
Yeah, let me go to these super chats here. So really big shout out to some of these people. I really do feel like a new streamer, by the way, because I'm new to streaming. I just got my Rumble channel back about a year ago.
Oh, I had no idea
next
he's new.
month. So I just got this channel back, and
Was he on
ownership
YouTube?
of it. It was really small. We've gone up to 40,000 subs in about a year, so that's really fucking cool. We've gotten
By the way, guys,
these people, and we just
support
started
Elijah.
getting live
Like,
chats recently on
he DMs
here.
me. That was
So
perfect.
it's
That
new
was
to me
gold.
on here.
He's
I'm really
he's a good guy,
appreciative
man.
of you guys, and I want to say that everyone
He's
on
been
here
like
knows,
this
Adam
all year
knows,
for me.
Vince knows, and
RP
and
underscore
Nick knows.
Crusader
We
underscore
don't
5
take your
donated
support for
$8.88.
granted. That's your shares, your clipping the
W.
videos,
Roman.
that's
Christ
your
is
comments,
king.
that's your engagement in the chat.
I mean,
and
support
of
with
course,
love,
also
but give me
super chats,
the money.
financial support,
I needed
memberships.
more than
It's
these
super
mega
fucking cool
channels.
that we can have a parallel economy, that we can continue to support ourselves, because these people fucking suck that we're fighting their fucking blow. And maybe something bad will happen to them one day, and I hope it does. But we got a super chat here from M. Hopolite. Just told me to stay the fuck out of their way on X, but I take that as a friendly thing because they sent $100. Clean Leon said, Adam, do you think the politicians that AI Pack buys are good stewards of America?
No, not at all.
Okay, Vince?
The question cut off. Sorry, say that one more time.
Yeah, do you think the politicians that AI Pack buys are good stewards of America?
Of course not.
Nick?
No.
I think we could all agree that all of our politicians suck.
Yeah. No, I agree. We got one from Infiltrates. Also said Nick won with a giant golden medallion and $100. So thank you for that. I really appreciate that.
Steven
Pudding
donated
Popper said,
$5.
Win Elijah,
Can
win
you
Vince,
please
win Nick,
teach
win
us how
Jesus
to pray?
Christ, Son of God, El Mole people. Thank you for hosting our boys, and congrats on the biggest debate of the year so far. And by the way, this was the biggest show on the entire Rumble website, so that's really good. This was the whole website. This was the biggest show, and it's been the biggest show. But they still won't put us on the featured, and we got to figure out why they'll never put the show on the featured. We'll be the biggest live on the website.
Yeah, they do that to Nick too. They do that to Nick almost every live stream, and they do it to me too. Like my videos get way more views than most of the people in the same topic, and they don't put it up on the. It's like every Nick stream. Every Nick stream is not on the front page.
No, but we'll have thousands of like my last show. We'll have thousands of people watching. We're like in the top 3, and we're not even we can't even like find us even in like the top of we're the top in like podcasts. You can't even find us in our category. It's like down. And so I think there's got to be some well, hopefully I'm gonna talk to Chris, the CEO, see why the fuck they're doing that, because I really like Rumble and I think it's got a good future. So we'll see. Base Dolph Groipler 88 says, Jesus, sorry. Jesus didn't have a Christmas tree. No way. Really? Idiot. Also, by the way, you guys are really psychotic because on one of the last streams, one of Nick's supporters sent in a question and we put it up on the screen. But when on our software here, when we show chats, right? So like if we take people and we show them, it shows their doppelganger. And for some reason, you guys kept putting frogs. But so we put them up because there was frog. But then frogs were wearing like swastika t-shirts and stuff. We didn't notice that. So like all throughout the stream, there's just like swastikas popping up on the screen from like frogs. And I didn't notice until some journalist was like, why do you have swastikas on your live stream? And I was like, I did not know that's what the fuck was going on. Thank you for letting me know. But you guys are fucking hilarious. You guys do crazy shit. And I weird. But I know, by the way, thanks for being a good sport on this stuff, by the way. I think my phone's on. Is he getting a call on the stream? What's going on? What's happening? Is everyone muted? Why is everyone muted? What's going on here? Okay.
I'm answering the call. Give me a second, then I'll answer.
She got the call.
No worries. Oh, he's got the call. He got the call.
I got the call. Right.
Are we getting a call on the live stream?
Don't joke about that. We've been persecuted for 2,000 years. It's not funny. Our treasures are under the Vatican, you stupid goy.
Go watch Jon Zherka instead.
Jesus, why is this guy, man?
Enemy UAV spotted.
HH donated $100.
Nowhere.
Thank you.
Clean Leon said Israel.
Looking for Chabods under his desk.
I'm here to answer any of the super chats if anybody wants to ask a question. I just have family obligations. I got to answer this. It's been 3 fucking hours.
Are you mad that you're on here? I got a kid too.
Hey, I'll call you back. They want me on the
I'm not trying to press you.
He's like inconvenienced. Hey, I'll call you back.
No,
Thank you for your time.
I mean, to be fair, it's a voluntary.
Nick
thing.
reminds me
You can
so
switch
much
out. I don't
of
want- I don't wanna
someone in
fuck
my
around. Your
family.
family's Matt. You can always
He's
just
No,
smug.
it's fine. Let's go.
All right. Cleanly
Choose a
on
route.
No, this guy's smug. He's
Clean
like, you
said
deserve
Israel gets the
my
oil
attention
from the Kurds thanks to the
after my
Iraq War. The
family.
price is secret, but we know it is below market rate because Israel exports it for profit. America first. Adam, you want to answer that? That was a good question.
I don't know who Israel gets its oil from.
Okay. We have one here that says Israel is controlling the world using astral projection. This is from someone named Big Admin Forever. Remote viewing to read your mind and control you like Simon Magus, controlling Samaria. Check it out. Tim Rathot videos. Bow down witches. Adam, that is a really interesting thing because I don't like using the word conspiracy, and I'm not trying to corroborate what this claim was made. But a lot of people, like what he's claiming is that like Jews, I know what this goes back to, right? This is like the Talmudic idea of
That was
like
one of our
Saturn
guys.
worship and like it's like a form of witchcraft, etc. Is that a legit, according to you, right? Because I've seen some of these comments on these types of debates. Is Talmudic Judaism like a form of like has similarities like Kabbalah type of like witchcraft stuff, or is that mostly just a myth or like an anti-Semitic trope type of thing?
Like, are you asking if the Talmud is esoteric?
Dude,
Well, just
someone
if
in
it's
the chat,
in the
look at that
realm
growth
of
curve.
like witchcraft.
Zherka using his magic to drain his will
The
to
Talmud
speak.
is this series of legal debates about basic society. Like, if your ox gores somebody else's ox, who ends up picking up the fee? Inside of the Talmud, there's a section called the Ein Yaakov, which is like all of the more esoteric stuff. But the truth is there's so much more to the Torah than just the Mikra, which is the 24 books. The Talmud actually is originally originally it's called the Mishnah. The Mishnah was a period of about 300 or 400 years where all it was called the Anshe Knesset Gadol, the men of the great assembly. Those who came back from the Babylonian exile wrote down the Mishnah, and then later the Amoraim came and commented on the Mishnah, and together those two bodies, which is roughly like 600 to 800 years of time, was codified in the Talmud. It's a series of writings, and some of it is very esoteric.
Wait, I missed it.
Some of it is not. But
what happened to Gavin?
Originally, there were 600 tractates of Mishnah. Today, we only have 6. One of the claims that the Jews have is the Vatican is holding on to the other tractates of Mishnayot, which is fundamental to our religion and our way of life.
Okay, we have one more question. This is for everybody, actually. This is from the censored chat, so we'll have about 5 more questions, just so you know, unless anyone sends a last-minute super chat, so you guys know you can get some sleep. I know it's been about 3 hours. Don't worry, I still got a whole nother show to make for the Gateway Pundit after this to launch in a couple hours. But somebody asked right here. They said number 1. Red said Elijah. Unfortunately, bad team up. Adding Zherka was cringe. Flodzilla is retarded. I don't agree with that. But Tunnel Jew, that's your name? Oh, geez. Okay, so Tunnel Jew asked, tell us what y'all think of Goyim. Are Goyim considered cattle? I don't even know what that means, but let's just throw to anybody who wants to. I don't know what that means. But
the word Goyim means nation. Everyone is a goy. Even Jews are goyim. So when people say that the Jews call the Gentiles goyim, everyone is a goy. Every human being is a goy. And no, the Gentiles are not cattle.
Okay. You guys agree with that? Do you think the Jews think that people are less than, or like that they can like cattle, or is that an anti-Semitic trope?
That's just a total lie. Of course, Jews use goy in a derogatory way against Gentiles. To say that they don't is just that is what they do.
We use the term to describe the other, that which is not Jewish, but it is not a derogatory term.
But you do use it in a derogatory way.
Well, it's the same way that the Muslims use dhimmi and the Catholics use apostate.
Okay, there you go. And not only that, but what do you think about the Kabbalist view that Gentiles our souls cannot raise to the same level as the Jews? Do you believe that?
So I'm happy that you brought this up, because this is a very good topic to get into. Everybody, the
We're in the
Judaism
seventh
is
inning.
really
It's just like a short one, though.
yes.
See that?
Gentiles could get to higher. Gentiles could even get to certain higher levels than Jews. If you want to know the truth, in Kabbalah it's about accessing higher levels of free will, and the greatest person of all time was actually who accessed free will was actually a complete sinner. He was a horrible person, but the highest level was actually reached by a Gentile, and his name was Bilam, and but that was the highest level of like, I don't know what you call it, like reality bending consciousness or whatnot.
Witchcraft.
And there is to argue. I mean, Bilam didn't have a relationship with God. Moses had the relationship with God. And in that respect, it's a much higher level. But I'm using this to illustrate the point that this concept that Jews feel that Gentiles are beneath them is not true. Jews feel that everybody has something to collectively add to the quilt of humanity. And we would love to be able to share our unique tradition and culture with the world, and we believe that it could help illuminate everything. And to be honest with you, just to get back to the stuff about Jesus,
but you don't proselytize. In fact, you're against that.
No, we don't convert. We don't proselytize people. But sometimes I think like maybe it is like, I don't want to convert people to Judaism, but I definitely want to teach people about the Torah. I want to teach the Gentiles about the Torah. And I think that Christians are the most ready to receive it because they've embraced the Messiah already. They are ready to receive
Adam Green talking
figure.
Point. Two Adams.
Even Islam doesn't have such a strong messianism.
What do you think about pornography? Do you think it should be banned?
It's disgusting. I mean, nothing should ever be banned. I don't believe in limiting.
All right. We're gonna wrap this up.
Yeah.
I don't want to pitch.
Okay.
I want to say thank you to you guys for being here. I want to read just a couple more chats here as well. Someone said they sent in a $25 super chat on Censor.tv. Again, I'm really sorry to Censor.tv audience for having a hard time with the chat. I'm actually kind of functionally like not just retarded. Like it's really bad. And it's really hard here to work on all this stuff at the same time. As Kanye West said, I like your titties because I can focus on two things at once. But other than that, I don't have a lot of focus, which is why God says to make me your only focus, the one way, the one truth. Because I know men usually can only choose one thing to focus on at once. And so we choose God and then we go from there. So to the censored chat, thank you for being patient with me. But 1920s Buffalo guy said, Nick, for some reason you hate Jim Goat. Debate Jim stop running from him. Do you want to respond to that?
Jim Goat is a gay man. And he has sex with black guys, and he's retarded. So, and he's not famous. So, no, I will not debate him.
Wow. Okay. Wow. All right. We have that there. Anyway, I think that's the last of it all. I have to read real quickly the super chats here from. I don't think. Can I read them here from?
I'm just gonna say this out loud. I think it was a bitch move that Gavin walked off set. I'm just gonna let him go. I don't mind saying that out loud.
This is the best episode ever,
and I don't care if he gets butthurt that I said that.
Bro, you are pressed.
That was. Okay. I was gonna say, look. To be fair, because I'm trying to keep the neutral ground here. I just want to say, Adam, I'm trying to keep it neutral. I don't know if you felt like I kept it neutral. I'm trying to make it a 3-on-1 or 2.
Bringing Zherka in was certainly not neutral.
Yeah, well, bringing Zherka in, I said I'm neutral. Bringing Zherka in is called just getting ratings, and it did. It bumped up like 1,000 viewers, and I ultimately got to make entertainment. So I brought Zherka in, and it created some entertainment. But I also can bring somebody else in too. But I will say that him leaving, that's why I just gave you credit, and I want to be fair. I gave you credit for sticking around because I said most people, even Nick said that. Most people not only wouldn't come, but even after Gavin left, most people would have fucking left. So. The reality is Gavin probably just left because he had to take a piss or a shit or something, and
he should have came back on. And I see him in the comments over here, like writing still, and it's whatever. Thanks a lot, Gavin.
Yeah,
right,
speaking of the comments, he did ask that if we were fine with bringing Zherka on. You didn't. You were the only one who didn't respond. So.
Because I was going to say, so people know that to be fair. Yeah, we have a private chat
Zherka
going,
and
and
Nick,
I let
one
everybody know about
donated
an hour before
$5.
Zherka was coming on.
Guys,
it wasn't
support
a surprise
Elijah.
attack.
Hess
And
based
I would say,
supports
if there's
Zherka
anything,
and
as
Nick.
Nick knows, even when Nick and I first had a show together, I don't think I've been on with Vincent or Adam before. But one thing is even when I have my handlers or I have my golden handcuffs and I'm being drugged through the tunnels, the thing of the matter is that I try to still give everyone a fair shot, and I try to do as fair as I can. I'm not I don't try to fuck anyone over for ratings, and that's I'm sure you guys don't either. So just so you know. But anyway, Toxic Voice sent $1 in on Locals chat. That's where our private chat is. Said someone needs to bring up the elders of Zion. It's too late. Icona Turner heard said maybe ask why they say Judeo-Christian when Jews believe Christ is burning in hell. That's a good question.
Yeah, we already kind of
actually
that,
they believe he's burning in excrement.
Christ donated
$5.
$5. Notice how they added for entertainment and not any of your knowledge
this
tech.
Debate in the first place. Can't believe how disrespectful these guests are. Good on you for putting them in their place. And
I'm actually quite impressed with the guests, Vincent and Nick. You guys were for everything, especially Nick, with everything that went back from the time that Doyle came on my show and whatnot. There was a lot of animosity between you and me, and I'm actually impressed with the civility that was on this debate. So this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. This was a really civil debate.
I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, I thought it was very civil. So
yeah,
we disagreed, but it was a good conversation.
Here's some people sent in a meme. They sent in this movie poster called "They Subvert" for that, and then the last thing they sent in a meme here saying, "You have the right to free speech. That means porn, devil worship, anything you want." And then that person says, "I'm going to criticize the Jews," and then they got mad. So that's it for that. I think we have only 2 more here on, or just a couple more statements, and we're going to be done. D. Martinez said, "Would Adam debate Jay Dyer on Christianity versus Judaism?" That's a real quick answer. Yes, no? Okay.
Yeah, I'll meet with anybody. I'm not afraid to talk to anybody.
Okay. Stavello said, "Does Adam feel good or bad? Does Adam feel good or bad fact countries like England are on the trajectory to be majority minority in 50 years?"
I feel horrible about that. The thing that pisses me off more than anything is when people who are ethnic to a specific region are pushed out of that. I want to see a quilt of humanity. I don't want to go to London and go have a freaking be a Muslim vacation. I want to go to London and I want to see Piccadilly Circus and I want to have traditional, English culture. If I go to an English country, I want to see English culture. So I think that the worst thing that ever happened was the flooding of Europe with all the migrants and whatnot. It's disgusting.
Well, eventually we'll get rid of Catholicism.
I'm very ethnocentric in that respect.
Hey, I think we all agree on that. Let me go ahead and end with this. The last statement, and we'll end with this very nice statement, Adam. As I know, there's obviously, we see what's going on in the chat. Not Natsock Greekoid, not even sure what that means. Said, "Adam, Jesus is forgiving and loves you. It's never too late for you to come home. Total Knicker victory." And I want to clarify that's CKER, so I don't get misquoted on that one. Total Knicker victory. Shout out to you guys. So thank you so much to Nick Fuentes. Please do not give closing statements. I'm just saying this to everyone. This is not closing statement time. This is a thank you and a farewell. Please go ahead and tell people where they can find you, where they can follow you, how they can keep up with your show. Nick, let's go to Nick.
Okay, well, yeah, thanks again, everybody. I thought it was a lot of fun, and everybody here I thought had some good contributions. And Adam, I think is very intelligent. I actually watched his video and learned a lot. I think it's a good basis for research, actually. So I thought it was a great night. Thanks, everybody. And I'm on Rumble, rumble.com/NickJFuentes, and Telegram, t.me/NickJFuentes.
Yeah, Vincent, go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I agree. I watched a lot of Adam King content before coming on this debate, and I did learn a lot. I did learn a few things, so I'll admit that for sure. Thank you all for coming on and being civil for the most part. And you can find me at Daily Veracity with Vincent James on Rumble. You can find me t.me/RealVincentJames on Telegram, and then on Twitter, Vincent James or Real Vincent James.
Awesome. Adam, same to you. Go ahead and let us know how we can support you and follow you if people are interested.
I'm Adam King. I don't do this for money. I do this for fun. You can find me at InfoWarsBand.video, or you can reach me at theadamkingshow.com, theadamkingshow@gmail.com. I'm here just to speak my truth. And so anybody who wants to reach out, feel free to do that. I want to encourage everybody to check out my band channel. I have a lot of really exclusive content with some really impressive guests and a lot of good stuff in the pipes. So thank you, Elijah, for hosting this and the other panelists. And I would thank Gavin if he stuck around, but he got emotional and walked off. So peace out.
Everyone's so emotional.
I don't mean that in a
like the Raj Patel.
I'm pissed off. Honestly, I'm pissed off.
What did I do?
I think that was such a bitch move of Gavin. Honestly, I put in a lot of research into this debate, and I really gave a lot. And I don't know. He got emotional, and he's sitting. He complains about whatever leftists being emotional, and then he just gets off.
Can I ask you
okay, whatever. It's fine. I don't care, dude. I don't need anybody to have my back.
Quick point, just because of what you told Nick earlier. I need you guys to stay on just for this last point. When, the Kanye West point earlier, where you said you didn't like Kanye West anymore because he doesn't like you. When you said you would prefer to get rid of Catholicism, which I would say is even more like a person's faith is more important than even their race. And people will disagree with me on that. Some may say they're connected, but I mean, ultimately, people need to be saved. And they need to believe on Jesus Christ. And the Catholics especially really believe in their church and what's going on. If you believe that Catholicism should be gotten rid of, would you be upset according to your logic if Gavin no longer liked you after that?
I don't really care, to be honest with you. I really don't care.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry.
It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me in one way, shape, or form or another. You know, Kanye was different. I don't have a relationship with Kanye West. I'm not listening. You know, Kanye West came out and, like, I'll tell you, like, it rubbed me the wrong way.
I only joined because it's an 11 day. I am actually a fucking torpedo in a building on 11 days. I'm the only one not emotional.
I don't really care. If somebody's too sensitive to hear
I'm an 11.
that his religion has persecuted my people for 2,000 years, don't be my friend. I don't fucking care.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry, Adam.
That was
all right. So
cute.
I'm going to end on that. To you guys, Crew Jones said without, people that in charge of the U.S. border, they don't have, or I don't know. It's just people don't have dual citizenship that aren't Israeli. Thank you to Nick Fuentes. Thank you to Vincent James. Thank you to Adam King. Thank you to Gavin Mcines. Guys, I just want to remind you that as you're closing out the show, please know that this show is made possible directly by you and your sponsorship. You can get right here. This is, let me see if I can get that there. It is at censored.tv, promo code offensive, 20% off a membership. It is the best way to support the show. To all the locals, people supporting locals and everything, that's awesome. And don't forget to support our sponsor for today as well, which is Purge Suddenly. Get the parasites cleared from your intestines and get your mood back at the purgestore.com, promo code 11.
All right, let's talk,
off.
chat.
It is so helpful that you guys do that. Anyway, to my guests and to everybody involved, as I like to say, have a great rest of the week, as always, and may God bless the United States of America. I'm signing out.
Okay, guys. Now I can talk to you. I know the one guy in chat was all mad. Were you staying muted? Because I don't want my chatters to go to Rumble. I want them to stay with me and listen to the fucking debate. That's why. And okay, we got a $200 donation, so I guess I'm staying live another 7 hours. What's my uptime? Wow. I gotta stop being so lowball. $200 for another 7 hours at the speed that I speak, and I don't really speak with fluff or fat. That's kind of like 2 days of content in fucking 7 hours. I'll do, right? Call Nick. Look, I'm having Discord issues, so I'd have to hold my phone to talk to the guy. But I don't really think I don't think it's a good look for a debate to be a full-on bloodbath on, Team Catholic, and then us chit-chat after. I think we should just absorb the win, don't you think? And I'm thinking, you guys want me to host debates where I started off spicy, get people angry, funny, and then I mute and let them intellectuals read their stupid footnotes? I used to do it. I used to even mute for hours and hours, like me not talking. Imagine that. I used to do it. And, if the money's there, like if we get some support, because remember, you guys You guys donate, and I do. Okay, this is how 2024 is gonna go. This is what I'm talking about.
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
I need dollar, that's what I need.
I need dollar, that's what I need. And if I share with you my story, will you share your dollar with me?
Jon Zherka is the best streamer
True?
in Twitch.tv.
Who?
Jon Zherka.
Oh, Jon Zherka from the. I know who he is. The viral. He's going viral. He's
All the
going
juicers,
viral.
listen.
She worked out.
Go watch Jon Zherka instead.
Jesus Christ, this guy, man.
Zherk donated $50.
Oh, here we go.
I'm a 9LP born on November 29th, 1994, so day is an 11, year is a 5 and month is 11. What does this mean?
You have beast numbers for success, entertainment. 5, 3, 11, beast numbers. I think you should do what I do. If you're not like extroverted, it means you're a faggot and you got to access your numbers. But that can be taught, bro. Like you can self-teach yourself to be extroverted, right? Like I never spoke when I worked at nightclub security, when I done private security for military, for anything. I only started speaking when they greased my hand at the door. Yo, just protect my wife. Make sure nobody talks to her. Money, shit like that. I'm a comedian. It's a joke. I'm a comedian. My brain's just that fast. Like, I thought of the joke. It's no slip up. Vince collab in the future. Dude, for years, I know who Vince is. I like Vince, and 100% I'll throw him on. I think Vince and Nick will be a perfect duo and get two opposing members that are actually spicy. Like, let me be fully fair with you guys. Adam, the Jewish guy, he's entertaining. I know it's going to sound crazy and it sounds like, oh, I'm just patting his head after the debate. I'm not. We've done a million of these kind of debates and they don't get that entertaining, dude. Like that, what you saw there is exactly what we want. That friction, right? He did slip up and reveal his nature a lot. And did you notice he felt, maybe I'm mischaracterizing him and I don't want to do that, but didn't it feel like he hated Christianity more than anyone hates Judaism? It felt like nobody even hates Judaism on the panel. It's just like we're pro-Christianity. Didn't it feel like there's so much venom? And I kind of felt bad, but when I join a call and someone immediately says, oh, not Zherka, oh, it's a comedian, as soon as someone does that, that's total war for me, right? That's why I went hard. I was never going to go that hard on him because he was being very civil in the beginning. But, like, I hate how we pretend Zherka doesn't belong on the panel, but then there's Alex Jones. I think Alex is just a wacky character like me, right? If Alex Jones can do these kind of things, I think I can do it, right? And I loved Alex Jones for years. You know, when he was at war with libs, and libs actually were out there with their pussy hats and shit. I love Owen Schroyer. You know, he gave me a great shout out. I love Alex Jones, but my political position is not to win the debate. My political position is to take... Come on, bro. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking here.
Steven donated $5. 6LP born on A the 6th.
Yeah.
0/4/06
After. Just stop. Get scammed. After.
First name is 6 letters
Stop.
long.
And you only gave 5 for a whole reading?
Last name
Shut
is
the fuck
also
up.
6 letters.
You're cheap.
What this means?
Shut up, bitch. Here's what I'm saying, guys. My political position from day one is I am chaos and Nick is order. I legitimize Nick. Because then people say, this is the fucking crazy, this is the chat, and Nick is the political movement, and I funnel people to Nick, and people are like, why are you admitting this? I've said it since day one, okay? And no one's willing to take the fucking bullets for Nick, but if that guy brought me to Christ, right? He had a masculine kind of Catholic message, I've never seen it before, and Alex Jones was too lukewarm of a Christian. It felt like an agnostic talking to me. I said, yeah, fine, fuck it. You know, I got even demonetized for Nick and all that shit, and I brought Nick to Fresh and Fit. Not even Sneeko did that, right? And so my job is really to get people to stop speaking in political loops. And did I nail it on the head or what? I get people emotional. I like Gavin, but I have to get him emotional. I have to, so they show their true colors and they fuck up. And I've been doing this since Raj Patel days. And it's not like I'm a mastermind. It's the only way I know how to speak. I got ADHD. When you start looping like that, I started looping. If you were here for Haas versus Nick, bro, I watched so much Nick content, but I was gonna fucking kill myself when Haas and Nick were looping, and Haas just has to out-masculine him by looping longer. I can't do that. And so when I rub people the wrong way and grind their gears, they start saying things like, we have to wipe out Catholicism. He was never gonna admit that. Vince is too nice of a guy. When I say I don't like Christians, for one thing, it's because they're like Vince and Nick. They're way too nice and charitable to people who are not, they're not playing by the same rules. So that's why I'm dark MAGA. I'm like, okay, I'll go get dirty. Let's expose the demons. And then we have the real debate. And I'm really good at my job. Now check this out. Vince, here's where we went wrong, man. Because my game plan wasn't really to just, I promised Elijah, I'm like, let me spike your viewers first. And he's like, thanks for that. You know, shout out Elijah, super nice guy, just messaged me a bunch of stuff. But my game plan was actually to say, Nick, don't speak too much and let Vince go, because he covered the whole tunnel topic on his channel perfectly. And if Vince got to speak, if he wasn't a nice Christian and he pushed in there more, dude, that bloodbath would have been on the tunnels, which is relevant news, what we want to talk about. Also, Adam, you did great. I'd love to have you on here and shit. Adam from Infiltrates, that Jewish guy. But didn't he just bold-faced lie about the Talmud at the end? He admit that it's a derogatory term saying goy, which is funny. When you're like trying to make it sound like Muslims and Christians do it too. Yeah, they don't have texts where they're saying that that Christians are cattle, and that if you kill a Christian, there's no punishment. And that's like, this isn't something you can misinterpret. And this is something top rebbes and these rabbis and stuff, their top authorities admit to this. Adam is not the top authority. So yeah, if you want to look at the text, the Muslim faith of the Mohammedans and the Christian faith is not that bloodthirsty, especially in its esoteric writing. Right? Its esoteric message is not bloodthirsty. The hidden message of Judaism. And I'm not saying like, oh, Judaism of the past, because like we're forgetting one thing. The real Jewish people saw their Messiah resurrect, converted, and actually got beheaded. And they're called Christians. Now there's this new group that actually is talked about in the Bible in Revelations of the synagogue of Satan. They say they're one thing, but they're the other thing. Shapeshifters, right? And that's where I wanted to put the debate. I really want to go right to the Talmud, but that's where people get emotional. And people are like, oh, John, I think you're like 4 years new to this. No, dude. I read the Talmud when I was in grade 11. Yeah, I was like a weird kid. I don't know if any of you are like that. In grade 11, I knew what the Talmud was. So I'm 29. I've been waiting like a decade to talk about this in a public forum, dude. And the whole thing I was trying to bring to the debate was, if the good rabbis are biting and sucking the blood out of a baby's foreskin, that's the good guys that are on TV. What the fuck is happening with the tunnel people? And the tunnel thing is a psyop. Revealing their least sophisticated tunnel is the smartest thing they could have done. Because they got Gavin's ass. And I don't know how genuine it was for Gavin to say, oh, it's not a big deal. But if you see how sophisticated under Masonic temples. I'm talking about Grand Lodges, and this is like FBI documents, declassified. It's insane. It's not just synagogues. Guys, I'm not risking everything to be edgy. I'm really not. I get really irritated that if you're a Jew and the whole text is about prophecy and the Messiah that came, and you still reject him, to me, that's wild, bro. As an Albanian, I didn't know about Jesus, bro. Yeah, we got churches, we got mosques, we got it all, but...
Anon888 donated $5. Thanks for fixing your breathing this stream.
I dare you to start donating with your real name so I can ban you out the fucking chat. When you derail an influencer, it's funny. I got ADHD. I have no idea how I even got here and what I'm talking about, what this stream's about anymore. What the fuck was it? Something about Adam. Fuck, man. That's so not cool, man. When I'm spizzing, it's good content. And now what? I'm just going to look at the camera now.
Goofass donated $5.
There we go.
Shut yo goofass up, you saying a bunch of nothing faggot. Also, you got kicked off that show, Keck.
That's the game plan. I used to do this on Scuff Podcast, Raj Patel. Like, this is how you gain 700 followers with doing no work. Like, they're my goy. They work for me. Right? Well, my game plan was to stay a little longer because I really didn't want to talk to chat, but I realized I could just react. You know, Destiny does that. And was that bad that I stayed and reacted to the whole thing? I feel like a lot of people message me and say, that's not streaming, bro. You can't just Hassan Piker mute and watch. But that's why I do this talking segment. This part where I talk to chat. Yo, get that chat going faster. I swear you guys are Jews, bro. Let's go faster. That's what I'm talking about.
I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. Hey, hey. Well, I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. Hey, hey. Said I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. And if I share with you my story, would you share your dollar with me?
JON Zherka is the best streamer in Twitch.tv.
Yeah, we got to change this alert, bro.
JON Zherka.
Don't do these $50. Do $200 if you're going to take the whole fucking stream. I'm not joking. I'm not being ungrateful. I'm being honest. This is a fucking waste of everyone's time.
Jesus Christ, this guy, man.
Enemy UAV spotted.
Zherka donated $50. Zherka, I said I'm a 9 life path, not a 3 lol, but I do love you. Have you ever thought of doing stand-up? Also, I'm in law school. Do you think that's good for a 9 LP and 11 birthday?
Actually, yes. Especially if you get into kind of like that corporate activism shit and work with a team. The 9s do great. And hold on. What was I saying? I have 7 more hours of streaming and... oh my God. Yeah, basically I'm saying, guys... it's not a joke. Jesus saved my fucking life, bro. That's why I don't mind demonetized and getting banned and shit. I'm telling you, man. Something shifts when you defend the biggest religion on earth that is being attacked in every Western front. Bro, Islam's not being attacked. Not its faith. Not by the algorithm. Judaism's definitely not being attacked. There's a reason they invert the cross to do black magic. And Adam Green, the guy I debated, this guy said it's a coincidence. Marina Abramovich inverts the cross, does black magic against Christ, and then gets a Microsoft deal and Jay-Z and Beyonce sponsorship. Like, it's so obvious Christ is God. Anyways. Who the fuck is this? Bro, look, if you're Jewish and you're mad, here's what I want to say to you, bro. You don't even practice your faith. You build tunnels. Like, you're not, like, at least Christians are fucking in it. We're in it till we die.
Anon888.
I just gave the 9.
In the 9 life path pig, any advice, Darth Vader?
political activism, join us. All right? Because look at most 9 Life Paths who make money. They're like soy boys, Green New Deal kind of almost. By the way, someone give me Adam's numbers. Because I'm pretty sure he's an intelligent guy. He's well read. And another thing, guys. I have to kind of burn bridges, even with Infowars a bit, and Gavin, to get wins, bro. I'm sorry to say, bro, lukewarm Christian wins don't do anything. They don't convert anyone. Nothing happens. Me, one nigga, and we're mobilized. We're like, you know what I mean? I'm the kamikaze. I'm WISIS. I'm white ISIS. I jump in, kamikaze, boom. Still undefeated, yeah. Yeah, that bridge was burnt way before I pulled up. No. Alex is going to have me on in March. Well, maybe now Adam's he's going to make a call. By the way, I thought that was so weird when Gavin left. I missed that part. Why did he leave? Is it stupid if I kind of snake you guys and watch it right now? Because I know I'm supposed to do real streaming again, but hold on. And I'm a really good live streamer, bro. Be honest, guys. I've been really spizzing. Okay. Okay, guys, go make sure you support these tweets. First things first, we got to see that. Was it a rage quit? Because I didn't see one person say rage quit in the chat, so I'm like, what the fuck? And by the way, if I didn't come on, it wouldn't have been that one-sided of a victory, and I don't care what's fair and what's not, bro. Nick and Vince can be the fair white males that fight fair. I'm here to dominate and win. Who is this whore? Oh, that's not even what she looks like. Okay. Why is she on Rumble? Okay. Wouldn't she do good on Twitch? Hold on. All right. I'm not going to lie. I don't know what Elijah Schaefer's show is called. What did I search up? God, this makes me look so bad. I know Elijah well, but we've been chit-chatting for a year. God, this is... Hold on, my monkeys. I've got 7 more hours of streaming, bro. Let me fucking... When I see a mobilized chat, we got to talk to him. Slightly offensive. Oh, yeah. Slightly offensive. Yo, and people who want Elijah to be more radical... No, bro, that's not how it works.
Null donated $5. Life Path 11.
Can't spell
Any
this.
advice?
11, you have the best royal number, bro. Do something with charisma. Do what I do. What the fuck am I doing here? Okay. Do you guys mind if I watch my own parts? I came in hot, eh? Oh, God. This is perfect.
We are at this war with...
Of the Jew.
Honestly, I'm not a fan. People say, are you anti-Semitic? Well, I think if you're anti-Semitic, you're probably against all the Semites. They're on both sides of the war. About Afghan and Prem, if you had any opinion on that, about the different groups, if one's more savage than the other, or about pedophilia in their movements.
That one's for me, right?
Yeah.
I mean, let's just look at the nature of the Jew. They brought LGBT, porn, and all this degeneracy to the West, and you're telling me now, silence, goy.
Hey, hold on.
They bring all this degeneracy, and now you're saying it's just a big leap that they're also pedos. Give me a break. This is what they're known for. They got kicked out of 109 fucking countries.
Who invited?
Oh yeah. By the way, on that, I just wanted to. So now that we're on the topic of religion, and that Zherka just mentioned that, I want to ask Adam King. Something.
You know what I don't understand? I've been on a million podcasts, and every time I get on, they go, "Whoa, what's this guy doing here?" In the first 5 seconds, even if I'm on topic. And the way I speak is that threatening? Can they sense the fucking free speech power level? The Overton window smashing?
Something. He talked about being kicked out of 109 countries. You said on a recent interview that the reason that they were kicked out of so many countries was because of Christian influence. Can you expand on that?
Specifically, the Catholics have been very anti-Jewish from the inception of Catholicism. It's
I
really
wonder if that's why Catholic
really
priests
nice
are
saying
represented
Catholic.
in the way that they're represented in Hollywood movies. Kind of interesting, isn't it?
You know, I'll tell you, throughout history, the Catholics have been the number one progenitors of Jewish massacre. And they weren't really...
Yeah, I'm a catalyst, bro. I ignited Vince immediately. And this was Vince's show. He knows so much about those tunnels. I wish he went in. Bro, he has names and everything.
Was really the book burnings that they were after. They were trying to destroy the Torah, and the Jews are what stood in the way. It's very interesting.
Rabbis
Catholicism
bite penis
itself,
flesh.
Catholicism
Rabbi bit
itself
penis
is
flesh,
very
bro.
much rooted in Judaism, actually. Originally, until Nicea, there was so many more.
So someone needs to tell Elijah Schaefer he needs his chat on the screen. It actually gets way more views. Because look at this. If you rewatch it as VOD, it's very different.
Gospels than just Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. But I don't know if you want, guys, Elijah, I don't know if you want to go down this path yet. I want you to kind of steer the conversation.
Put on these people. Whites.
Any country.
Repeat of bring this in a good direction. I need to switch it to a relevant topic.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to stop everyone here for a second. We're going to switch the topic. I want to steer this back to an intellectual debate, and I find this to be very important.
Did Zherka just zig Heil? What a fucking douchebag. Zherka, you are the biggest faggot ever. You have no relevance anymore. Where's HS Tiki Talkie, man? Can we see a repeat of that ass kicking?
Yeah, all right. Let me get you guys all stopped for a second. I think he just sig Heiled. All right, I'm going to pursue this back intellectually because I want to bring this in a good direction. I need to switch it to a relevant topic, which is...
It's so weird. Look at Nick. Bro, like, because I never watched live streamers when I became popular. I only watched Nick. Everything else was just like so boring to me. And so Nick is actually fucking Chancellor Palpatine, and I'm Anakin. Like, literally, he taught. Even though I did for 10 years, I kind of like watched this kind of content. Nick drilled it into me. You know what I mean? Because I still remember when Nick said something about like, you lose all your platforms, you lose all your money. And I'm like, fuck, bro, that always happens to me. I finally got them back. And he's like, who cares? You did it for... He didn't say who cares. He said, and it's for God. And then I became like, whoa, what the fuck? Let's go on Fresh Fit and rumble it up. And let's lose everything. Let's make me homeless for Christ. That's going to fix my whole past. Then I go to I see the pearly gates. But I've been protected ever since, you know?
The secret Jew tunnels of New York, which sounds anti-Semitic, just saying that, but this is relevant to the topic. Okay, so if people don't have a background on this, very briefly, there was a tunnel system discovered that led back to a Jewish synagogue. This is a particular sect of Judaism, and as weird as this sounds, there were Jews crawling out of storm drains, and it raised a lot of questions. At first, they began to say we were weird for asking questions. The next day, they blamed rambunctious teens. And this morning, the New York Post blamed illegal immigrants. I am not lying. They said illegal immigrants dug the tunnels.
Whoa. I didn't know that.
With Gavin
Explanation was
we got to go to the Zherka part. Sorry.
There.
Hey, and look, here they're doing something. Synagogue website.
Where does he call me a faggot? That was so funny.
We're in thing report to be institution alike.
Stolen from...
I can't.
Adam.
Carried off. Jesus. The Bob, like...
What's going
Oh my God, that's a lot of talking.
From the people that are saying...
Accept this, even though it's completely different than what Moses taught you, but this is the new...
Was that in your Talmud? Did you get that from the Talmud?
This motherfucker. I'm not even gonna address your...
No, I just want to go back to the whole, like, the totally watering this
meat
whole
and potatoes, bro. Meat and
down.
potatoes.
Like, you have a lot of people that are saying that it was for COVID, but that, you know, the tunnels were dug 6 months ago. You have a lot of people that are saying that it was...
Yeah, Vince is based.
It was, well, okay, not just you, but there's a lot of people that are saying that are like that are saying this.
Vince is who I'd be if I was an Anglo, right? I would be very organized and stuff, right? But I'm like the Mexican type of white. Well, I mean, like, we were the first ones, but now we kind of got pushed out, and then that fucking Hitler's Nazi war machine looked like Darth Vader's fleet. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. Maybe you guys are the master race. Maybe Albanians, Italians, we could just, right? But at least I'm not a Mexican like Nick.
this on Twitter and online, and you just said that it was just a couple of unruly teens that were digging the tunnels underneath, and then when the elders found out, they called the police.
What? So he can interrupt, but I can't.
Point about that. That don't care
about you, Adam, and we'll go neutral here.
20-foot
on there.
Totally separate in
thing that they.
Just stop. I gotta keep it neutral here. Mattress with
He muted that. Oh, that was gold.
I just know.
All right, so then
expensive, and they were
does nothing. Honestly,
Angels are not known for
poker.
Yeah, that Hell's Angel thing was so stupid.
War, where so many of these things to different.
Where did I piss this guy off?
Jews.
All
right. And we judge you guys.
Also, we're Christians, so silence when a Christian is talking. The real people of God are.
He took that from me. I did that first. That is so awesome to see, Nick. I forgot what debate I said that. I said, when the Christian's talking, you silence, you sub. All you other races are sub. And everyone's like, whoa. It was out of, I think, Fresh Fit.
You're not even really a Christian.
You will listen, boy.
You're not even really a Christian, Nick.
Why is it lagging?
Silence, Esau. The chosen Catholics are talking. No, I'm just
this is why it's important that we judge.
Why is it lagging? What the
who's we and who's us?
The Jews.
There we go.
You bring about your own
sounds
judgment.
like dual loyalty right here.
That's such it's a delicious irony. It's a feast of irony here, but this is the mindset of even. Well, I would say.
If you guys don't understand why Gavin is sad, here's the truth.
Khalil donated $5. Nick and Vince are in a Twitter space right now. Go.
Just a sec. Here's why Gavin's actually so depressed. It's not because I'm like out alphaing or whatever stupid chatters say. It's because I'm a catalyst of waking up ancestral DNA. And he can feel he wants to go to war with his tribe. And he wants to protect them because they've been abused. They've just been abused and destroyed. And they censored and destroyed his own fucking channel, Gavin's. That's why he rage quit. That's why he's like, fuck, man, I'm on the wrong team. But I'm not being spiteful when I say this. I think, and I've had this before, when I get banned off Twitch, when I got banned off Twitch first permanent banned streamer in history, didn't even do anything crazy. I remember having Stockholm Syndrome and wanting to be in their good graces again. And I think that's what Gavin suffers from. Like, he wants the spotlight. But the spotlight is the Overton window, bro. That's the last one.
If
we want to
Zherka,
start,
don't you have like a
synagogue of
or
Satan
something? You're the gayest. Why are you here? Why are you even here?
Is this?
Are you here because Vince and Nick need some shit stir to back them up? Can they handle their own argument?
I'm here for you. Dude.
All right,
listen. We don't want his support. We don't want Zherka's support. We'll take it anyway.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
we do. We can defend ourselves.
They can defend themselves.
Yeah,
Elijah.
Let me ask you, Adam. I want to hear this though with Gavin. Gavin,
right now.
I
don't know who
Gavin, do you
invited
think
them.
they're
I
going
don't
to
know why.
unban you if
we were
you
all
chill
being
for
pretty
them
civil.
long enough?
And
And
HS Tiki Talkie
totally-
beat his ass in public.
Gavin,
doing right now.
Gavin, I won. Gavin, the last time you were relevant was when you debated Destiny.
Like
This
10
guy
And now
points.
you sound like
Destiny.
Destiny.
We're giving him relevance.
Right
He
now.
had no
You think they're
relevance.
I
gonna-
don't know who
Gavin, do you
invited
think
him.
they're
I don't
gonna
know why.
unban
I
you
think
if
we
you
were all
chill
being
for
pretty
them
civil
long enough?
before he arrived, and we
And
were
Adam,
all
I just
coming
wanted,
to
I came here to
conclusions
say,
and
Adam,
finding common ground.
Adam, you
I'm
look
actually
like
mad
God's
at you for
chosen
inviting
people.
him, Elijah.
You really do.
All right. Shut the fuck up. All right. At this point, it's like, doesn't even matter if you're a fucking Jew or you're a fucking goyim. Everyone's being fucking annoying. We are going.
Base capitalist position.
We're gonna go.
Just mute me, Elijah.
You respect.
Yeah.
I think you do good work. So I want to say to you, as a fellow streamer, people know that I'm very neutral on this stuff. Give us your last word.
I just sucked the energy out the room, bro.
Plug yourself, and then we're gonna say goodbye, and we'll see you at the next debate.
Yeah. I'm just here to say that Jews are God's hated people and Jesus is king.
HH donated $20.
Appreciate you.
Bless the Clippers.
Appreciate you.
All right, where can people find you?
HS Tiki Talkie, watch the video of this fool getting his ass beat, acting like
You're losing the debate,
bud.
bud. You're losing the debate. It's not
You
a
look
good
like
look
you
for
were
you.
on meth when you did that. Get out of here, man. Go become your.
Yeah,
Once
go
you
get
leave
raped
this
by a
stage, you're
rabbi.
going
Go
back
get
to
your
irrelevant.
foreskin bit off by a
Before you
rabbi.
came here
And you know
tonight,
what's
you were
funny,
irrelevant,
Elijah?
and then when
That's
you
the
leave, you're
good
gonna be
guys.
irrelevant
That's the
again.
last thing I want to say is the good Jews bite the baby's penis skin off, and the
This
bad
guy's
ones are
wearing
in
a
tunnels
Masonic hat
sacrificing
talking about
shit to their big
Catholicism.
nose. Look at this guy's nose. That's a tunnel in itself.
Wow. All right.
This is a little brutal. I don't know. I don't know if I feel good about that one. I'm not even trying to be cheeky. That was kind of mean.
We're back.
Can we get back to some
I was like, what
civility,
the
please?
hell?
Oh, look at his posture. Oh, this is when he's low HP. So what happened to Gavin?
We have
What
a,
happened
Can I
there?
just take a total 90-degree turn here?
Yes.
yeah.
Go ahead.
I want to like redo an opening statement. I deny.
Hold up. Where did he?
To what Lincoln goes.
The room itself will be the first
At least you're
Yeah, see, the thing is
breathing rights to our own documents.
read a few.
Oh, here it is.
Okay, the Catholics have all of our documents. The Catholics have all of our possessions. They parade around a story
Is this it?
about Jesus that isn't true.
Oh, fuck.
They only get
think that white people are a greater threat to them and to their survival than diverse populations full of Muslims. Look at
Adam,
what's
you
happening
really
in
threw
London.
a
It's just
wedge
like
in the
Brett
works
Stevens
with that
says. He
quote.
says that a
Let's talk about
diverse.
it. Gavin, let's talk about it. Let's really talk about this issue. Gavin,
Gavin, come on.
I have a
Don't
very
be like
strong-
that.
Listen, let
Don't
me speak.
abandon me.
I
We
have a
were
very
oppressed for
strong
2,000
commitment
years.
to retrieving the lost artifacts of the Jewish people, which are held by the Vatican.
Yeah, I'm out.
I don't think that the Vatican represents. Let me ask you a question. Here's
Let's
a real
go.
Question. Here's a real question about Catholicism.
I
okay?
knew that question would be.
Good one, Vince. I appreciate it. So,
Why did this guy think it's a good idea to say, eradicate Catholics in front of his teammate who's a Catholic?
there
he goes.
All right, whatever.
I think he's joking.
You guys do whatever you want, but
Serves
you know
him
the
right.
truth is
He trusted the Jew.
the truth is the Jewish people have been oppressed so hard by the Catholics.
It's
What do you
not a
expect
show.
me to say? Like, what do you expect me to say? The Catholics have all of our documents. The Catholics have all of our possessions. They parade around a story about Jesus that isn't true. They only give a partial truth about the life of Jesus. Did Jesus marry? Did Jesus have children? According to you guys, Jesus was never even had children. According to many
you
other
guys,
Christian
Jesus
groups,
was.
Jesus had
According to
children.
you guys, Jesus
These are
was the
huge
illegitimate
fundamental
son of a
things.
Roman soldier named Pantera.
Listen,
Oh, man.
you guys believe that the Jews killed Jesus because of this Jesus Barabbas myth, which is perpetrated by the Catholics, which has caused the death of millions of Jews around the world.
Pater noster, qui es in celis, sanctificetur.
All right, you guys aren't going to hear the difference. You guys don't understand what I'm talking about.
I really don't get when Jewish people talk about like, yo, we've been through so much and stuff, because it's like what people haven't. And if you go by that kind of logic, you should be like a bleeding heart lib for Palestine right now, right? It's kind of that spellcasting. Like we've been through so much. Say we haven't, and then I'll get you banned. It's like, oh, dude, nobody even knows I'm a refugee from a war zone, 6 years old. I don't really. Oh my God, they're trying to kill us, ethnic cleanser. Like nobody even knows that about me. I fucking mention it once a year. Because there's nothing cringier than like when I say it on a podcast and then everyone thinks about their own people and they go, yeah, we've been oppressed too. Like everyone's at it thick, bro. Nick in a space. Okay, let's try and find them. Okay, where do I search up to find them? Well, it's not Nick, right? Sam Parker. Sam Parker. Oh, this guy looks too sophisticated, bro. All right, let's start listening.
like interrupts and condescending. And I mean, he just gives off this smugness, and then taking a phone call at the end, and not listening to the other stuff, just being disingenuous. I think about the $150 billion on the cash pallet, on the wooden pallet that Obama gave. I mean, that was just like a lie. And, if he had been courteous and humble and gracious, like the one time that the chat was saying W. Adam was at the end when he said that he was impressed that Nick Fuentes was so cordial. That's a little thing called graciousness. It goes a long way. It's just like being a fucking human being. Not to go Reddit. It's called being a decent fucking human being. But it's true. It's just like act like a human being. But everyone, I think, hated him in the debate. He was inconsiderate. He talked too much. He was long-winded. He was self-centered. He was interrupted. He was rude. And, so he didn't win the crowd over. To arrive at my point, and he maybe leaves the debate thinking that people don't like him.
You want to on screen?
He leaves that. Of course, everyone said Nick won. Everyone said Nick and Vince won, and Adam King was like annoying and yapping and whatever. He's going to walk away from that debate thinking he was oppressed. There was intolerance towards the Jews, and it's like, no, you were an asshole. Like, you took a phone call during the debate and then acted like it was an inconvenience when people made you get off the phone. That's rude. Like that is so rude, but that's how they are. I mean, unironically, not all of them, but that's how a lot of Jews are. They're just ignorant like that. And that's a perfect example where that's their behavior. Their behavior alienates people. When people don't like them, they say, well, you hate us because we're Jewish. You're just jealous of us. And it's like, Adam could have gone into that debate and, maybe people wouldn't agree and maybe people would have made fun of him. But if he was a good sport and just kind of took it on the chin and like expressed real joy on his face, if he was just like, oh, come on, guys. Oh, yeah, I know. If he was just a good sport, I guarantee the chat would have loved him. By the end of it, they'd be saying, oh, he's great. I may not agree with him, but he's okay. He's a good sport. And unironically, that would make like Vince and Nick's job harder. If he was just a good person, that would make their job harder because people would just like that guy. But that's the thing. That's how they are. They can't help themselves. And that's the whole problem. It's been the problem for all this time.
As a friend of Adam Green, we appreciated Nicholas's everything he said in that whole debate was spot on. So I just don't understand why Nicholas won't come in and engage Adam Green in a constructive debate.
Adam King or Adam
It's a
Green?
one-sided feud. I think it means Adam Green. But the thing about Adam Green is that it's a one-sided feud. Okay. I mean, ostensibly Nick Fuentes and Adam Green have the same objective because they both oppose Jewish power. But there's only one side consistently attacking the other over the years and insinuating bad motives. And I'm just going to tell you straight up, Adam Green is not that smart. And if you are smart, you can see that. If you have a high IQ, you just pick up on it very quickly. I mean, I watched the Adam Green, Adam King debate, and Adam Green came off like a dumb goy, like low IQ interruptions, and just like his whole life is supposed to be decoding Kabbalah and the Talmud. And he just like didn't know basic stuff, got outclassed by just like a random Jew. And, and that's his whole shtick. So, I mean, me personally, not speaking for Nick Fuentes, but I don't respect Adam Green. I think he's just your common Reddit anti-theist, these arguments about organized religion and, even debating a real Chabad Jewish supremacist, or rather a Hasid Jew supremacist mystic. He was just trying to force the conversation into this lame paradigm saying like, so the problem is that Christians perverted the teaching of Jesus. Like, I'm sorry, the new atheism thing was over 15 years ago. Okay, it's called We All Graduated Middle School. We all graduated high school, and then we started reading real philosophers.
So
Not like Christopher
what I see
Hitchens.
is that you're kind of arguing in like their sandbox. So like you're saying their Jewish Messiah didn't come, but the Jewish Messiah did come for us. So you're still actually worshiping a Jewish Messiah. So I don't know how you're going to be anti-Jewish.
What? Then how would there be
Jesus was the first
conflict
Christian.
between the races?
But you just sound dumb too.
Oh
No
no,
offense,
you know
but-
what? Maybe I am dumb. Maybe I'm low IQ. That's okay.
No, I mean, I'm not saying it to be a dick or whatever, but Adam Green is dumb, and you can tell just by listening to him, and he makes dumb anti-theist arguments. Well, it's just like, here's a perfect example. He goes to Nick Fuentes and says, "Oh, when you push your version of anti-Semitism, well, that's just playing into the Jews' hands." So it's like, wait a second. If I talk about the Jews, I'm playing into their hands. If I don't talk about the Jews, I'm playing into their
Yeah,
hands.
so you have to do it
it's like,
academically. You can't just do it emotionally.
okay. So it's emotional. What, when you talk about, like, was it emotional when Nick Fuentes deconstructed that Jew on that
Can you see
stream?
how people like
10 minutes
This,
ago?
this sounds like the Jews that come up to me at CPAC and tell me like how I'm supposed to talk on my show.
Can you see how
Yeah,
anti-Semitism plays into the card? People like Handsome Truth, how that just gives them material that they love.
That's totally different, obviously. Handsome Truth going around and getting in a black cop's face and calling him the N-word.
I debated Adam twice.
It's completely apples and
Where are
oranges,
those
but
debates? Where can I find them?
I'm really not
They're
interested
hilarious.
in talking about Adam Green. Not only that, he's not only is he dumb, he's a cloud chaser. And
Well,
look, if you're not Christian, you're just kind of not relevant. I mean, the guy's like a pagan atheist. You're just not. I'm sorry, it's just not worth anyone's time. It's not. We're not doing a is pagan atheism correct debate. Like we're past that as a society. We're past that on the internet. Like I'm not going to do a flat Earth debate. The Earth isn't flat. Like we don't need to debate that.
Adam isn't the end all. I have a master's degree in theology.
What?
I'm a priest, so I am well versed in Christian and Catholic theology. So, would you like to
switched up?
Are you an atheist?
No, I think we could do spirituality in community without worshiping the God of the Jews.
So you're an agnostic. Then.
Okay, so you're not a
Yeah.
Christian.
I've broken out of that matrix, and I hope one day Nicholas will.
So you're just an idiot. When you say shit like, when I say, "Are you an atheist?" I broke out of the matrix.
Oh, I'm sorry for
Like,
using that.
Just say no.
verbiage.
Like,
I
no, I'm not a Christian.
No, I could use the word Christian. I could give you different definitions for that, but
Yeah, so you just sound retarded. Like everyone in here knows what Christian means. You don't need to go, well, what do you mean by that? Everyone, okay. We all use common vocab. We all use a common lexicon. Like,
well,
so
how
you're
many
not a
different
Christian,
Christians are there?
So what are
How many
you?
different Christians are there?
Yeah,
There's
that's a
many
really
different
salient
denominations.
point I never thought of. No one. There are. Oh, no one knows that.
Yeah, so if you
what
think
are you then?
if
you're
you
not a
think it's something that's
Christian-
going to unify us, then how come it's been so divisive?
So, well, it's the truth. Jesus said, "I came to divide us." Nobody says we're going to be Catholic so that we can unite everybody. That's a fucking Jewish belief.
Oh no,
That's a Kabbalistic belief about
there is
uniting
neither
everyone.
Jew nor Greek nor male nor female underneath your God. So how does that
Yeah,
work?
because we're all equal.
How does that work?
But what? So what are you? You're not a Christian. So what are you? We haven't gotten to that.
I'm
yet.
a groiper through and through. I think
No, you're not. You're a fucking fag. You suck. You suck dick.
Nicholas is the answer to all our problems.
Well, what are you then? If you're being a you sound like a Jew because you're being sarcastic.
I am looking for something outside of Judaism.
Which is what?
I don't know. Maybe you could come up with something. Be creative.
Well, what? So what? I mean, so like, what is your metaphysical thinking? Are you like? I mean, where are you in your journey, or are you just like smoking pot or being retarded in general?
I think we could use reason and rationale and logic to
Okay, so what's the nature of God then? If you're spiritual but not Christian.
God is a mystery, mysterium.
Okay, master's degree in theology. Can you name one person you're like influenced by?
Carl Rahner, Teilhard de Chardin. I did my master's thesis on those figures.
Okay. So what is it to you then? What is, or do you practice a religion?
Yes, you could be
What do you practice?
you could be spiritual without being a Catholic.
Without being religious?
It's what's your definition of religion?
Bro said, I have a master's degree in theology. Oh, really? What's your religion? You don't need to be religious to be
Yeah, it's
spiritual.
called getting an education, and when you get educated,
Oh,
you break out of your blind faith. Is when you and you
oh,
know it. Even in Catholicism, they advocate marrying faith and reason together.
yeah, you sound really educated. So are you like a pagan or what, what's going on with that?
I'm just on my journey.
Why are you bashful? You clearly are concealing something. So what is it?
I'm just a searcher, brother.
No, you're full of shit. Like, just say what you actually believe. Now you're sounding
Well,
like a
I
Jew.
do believe that that Christianity is a Jewish psyop to get the
Okay, but what's your religion, Jew?
I don't know. I feel like we need to come up with a new one.
Okay, all right. Can we get this
All
guy
right,
out
Is
of
that
here?
crazy? Is
yeah,
that
let's,
crazy?
that was
Is that
interesting, but
crazy?
Yeah, you're
we're going to
retarded.
move
Are you?
on. We're going to move on.
Yeah.
Autumn
Yeah.
Graper, we want to really be respectful of your time. We know you're tired and you've just but tell us maybe a little bit more about some of the things you think Nick might have wanted to pursue in the debate, but for time reasons or for interruptions, he wasn't able to get into.
Um, I think everything. I think he really touched on everything because, it's you really. I think a lot of people have a problem with getting too clever with this debate. We really need to stick to the fundamentals, like because I think the way that Nick approached this debate is that Adam, as a Kabbalist Jew who's presumably speaks Hebrew and Aramaic, knows more about the Talmud than your average Christian or even an average red pilled person, and knows more about Jewish mysticism and all that stuff. And so the thing is, when you get, and this, I'm not knocking them at all, but when you
Groiper
get people like
donated
Morgan Ariel and Stu
$5.
Peters
Click
posting the
join as
Talmud,
speaker.
it's good
Well, I
propaganda.
got nothing to
I
say.
support that, and of course they're correct.
I don't
But
even
you're
know
always
what
going
we
to.
just got
Here's the
in.
problem: the Jewish person is just an expert, and so you're always going to get a Jewish person that comes in and is going to lie and say, "Oh, well, here's how that's taken out of context," and blah blah blah. And if you don't have that background, if you don't have that, because Jews obviously it's who they are, and so they study that, and that's an
Tony,
interest for them
it's
throughout
Twitter.
their
You
life.
can't Zeke Isle
You're
on
never going to be able
Twitter.
to
You
win
fucking
that
retard.
debate, because they have the authority on that subject. So it's really, I mean, we can point to those things. I don't think it's totally futile to study them or to talk about them, but I think you really just got to get to the fundamental, which is they don't believe in Jesus. Like they don't believe in Jesus. They don't like Christianity. They're not white nationalists or anything. They can't be, And the central thing is, and that's the thing, you got to get them talking. The central thing is that they are the eternal victim, and you just let these people talk. They will tell you who they are. Now, Adam, I think, was pretty, I don't think he was very clever. So I think that he, he was more susceptible maybe to that than other, I think Ben Shapiro is far more clever with the handling of these kinds of subjects. But I mean, to me, it's really just hammering home. It's just this distinction, like they are distinct. Like there's one like airtight argument, which is like they care more about their own people than America, and they're not Christian. And like, that doesn't work. So you got to consider the audience. The audience that we're trying to convert are the middle American radicals, and that is two expressions. It's nationalism and it's Christian revanchism. And so the language that you need to be talking to this, to your target audience in is, okay, these people they're not Christian. They don't like Christians. And two, like they can never fully be American patriots. And this like logically just doesn't work. They want to argue about everything else. They want to argue about does Israel have a right to defend itself? Like, is it a genocide against Gaza? And all this other stuff. And it's like, let's stay on point. Taken to its logical conclusion, none of them can be in this party. Like, taking America first, MAGA, all that shit, you take all that to its logical conclusion, it necessarily excludes them. And isn't that really the goal? Is to, in a sense, exclude them? They have subverted and infiltrated the conversation, and they have made it everything work for them. Like the conversation they have at the debate is how much money we're going to give to Israel. It's not about like how we're going to make America great again. So the goal is to identify these people, create a consciousness, that we are distinct. And then when you get a Kostin Alamaru or a Curtis Yarvin or a Yoram Hozoni, and they come in the conversation and try to tell us, what nationalism is or what America is, or, what like the Christian nationalism isn't real. Chris Rufo hates Christian nationalism. We can clock them and say, hey, like, you don't even believe in Jesus. Like, you don't even love America.
RC Lux, I'll give it to you. I'll do that after.
Even listen to you.
RC Lux in the chat, I got you. Just
anyway,
donate me $5.
That's really the central idea. And that's been the central idea of AF really from the beginning. Those were the two breaks from the alt-right. And I remember, because I'm an old head, one of the first major breaks that Nick Fuentes had with the alt-right was in like July or August 2017. And Fuentes said something like, if the right is going to win in America, it's going to be Christian. And everyone roasted him for it. Eli Mosley, Richard Spencer, James
I wonder who's
Alsop,
talking.
All the usual suspects. And he got ratioed. Like, they all mocked him. They all laughed at him. And they're all like, oh, like, we tried that. Like, that's not going to work. Like, they're all cucked. But, blah, blah, blah. But that was the first big break because...
Well, yeah, I am more base than all these guys combined.
Also,
W Nick in the chat. Always W Nick. We don't flip flop for nothing, bro.
Correct.
We gotta march, chat.
Like the religious criticism of Jewry is just like unassailable. Like, if you are Catholic, you must accept it. Like, you cannot believe that the dogmatic Catholic Church was praying for the perfidious Jews and talks about the Jews ordering for Christ to be crucified every Easter, and then say, oh, but whatever, we don't care about that. It's absolutely essential. And then the other thing is the patriotism. A lot of them back then, they really wanted to go in on the European thing, and they wanted to do a European, pan-European, Francis Parker Yockey, like white identity pagan thing from like the French New Right. And Nick Fuentes was there saying like, that's not who we are. Like, that's foreign. You want people to come on our side. They're going to come on our side if we're waving a Star-Spangled Banner. And, it doesn't have to be like campy. It doesn't have to be Uncle Jam, that guy dressed up as Uncle Sam riding around on a fucking hoverboard at all the Stop the Steal events. It doesn't have to be campy, like gay, boomer stuff. You can make the red darker. You can make the blue darker, like Patriot Front does. Make it like a rustic. Not that I'm a fan of them, but I mean, there's ways you can play with it. But it's got to be the cross and the flag, because those are the two things that Jews hate.
RC
Jews
Lux
hate the
donated
flag.
$5.
Jews
Okay,
hate the cross.
you guys ready to
Just
switch?
Like Sarah Silverman, famously, she
Up
says,
to you guys.
My boyfriend put up an American flag in his lawn, and it reminded me of Nazi Germany. I'm like, that's a joke, but that's also exactly how they all feel about it. And when Trump gets up and says, like, we're going to make it bigger, better, stronger, they're like, oh my gosh, it can happen here. Like, this is another
Sincerely
Holocaust.
Fate donated
They hate, and for obvious
$5.
reasons, they hate
Hey
the cross.
Zherka,
So,
what do you think of this theory? Wouldn't the base of numerology and Chinese zodiac be based on males only? And astrological signs be based on female because the fluid stars of emotion?
What do you mean by that? No, you got to think of it as the archetypes of animus and anima, where there are men who are like water types and more emotional, and you got to see it like that you have both in you, male and female, right? Like, why do you think I popped off? Is like I'm peaking on male, and God really rewards when you act like your gender, bro. Like, I don't have serious mental health issues and shit, and I'm a reckless retard, like I make my life hard, but I don't have mental issues because you know, I've always been like a boy, and I do as a boy does. And, you know, you look at transgender, bi, or anything like that, or anything moderate even, they have serious mental health issues when they stray from their gender, right? Zherka's shy around Nick. No, dude, it's because I'm not Andrew Tate where I'm like, I'm the leader. No, that's his movement, you know? That's it. I don't make my own following and then be like, no, actually it's my turn to lead. Like, that's some faggotry. I like being effective. Like, I'm not trying to be number one. I'm trying to fucking go to heaven.
How you get so much favor on your
5 more hours of street, 6 more
Accept
hours.
the measure, Lord and Savior, I replied. Thou shalt love thy neighbor, not divide. I'm a ride, that's on God. His light shining brightest in the dark. Single mothers know they get my heart.
You guys want a whatever?
And all my brothers.
I never watched this thing.
You can still be
It's funny?
anything you wanna be. Went from 1 to 4 to 1 to 3. 13th Amendment got it in it, that's on me.
This.
One thing about Adam. Adam doesn't give a about asking me something. And I don't give a about that.
What is this? You want a Destiny episode?
Just told you what people tend to search for on the and concerned that pornography and prostitution degrade sex from having a very important meaning and expression of love between persons and leads to an
Based?
exploitation and problems in society if it's just a hedonistic view. That's my view.
All right, good debate, guys.
Okay. But I do think it's important that to define that. Obviously, like we said, the term sex work is pretty broad here. I would say I define it into pornography and prostitution with a gray area obviously in between. It's kind of hard to determine. But
You know, these guys invited me on 4 times and panicked every time, and then it's just like, oh, maybe next time.
mostly this just involves monetizing the arousal of other people, the sexual arousal.
Minors is increasing. So there's that world of that, people involved, not usually those that have a...
That's just not okay to do. You don't ask for something like that.
Some people...
What the fuck is this?
I think for some people that's not the case. I don't know exactly percentages, but the majority, if I'm talking about people I know,
M123 donated $5. Info on board November 10th, 2000.
No, but bro, stop for 5, bro. Send some more. Hold on. Who is this bitch? Is this someone special?
Is a lot of people don't care.
So I think there's a bit of a myth of this idea that, well, if my boundary is that it's okay to share you sexually with someone else, even though we're in a supposedly committed relationship. I think there's a mythology that as long as there's consent between the two adults, then it's okay for one or both to cheat as long as they know and they're okay.
But you're using the word cheat when we're not talking about cheat.
I'm saying not have sexual fidelity, so have sexual experiences, relationships with other people, whether that's through a screen or in real life. And there are studies that show, I have one right here that shows that married people who more frequently view porn, even if it's together, even if it's like we're consenting, this is a thing we're doing together, are more likely to experience marital dissatisfaction down the line in couples that do not look at porn together. So pornography has a pernicious effect even on consenting couples who are saying we're doing this together. It's so great.
And that was a longitudinal study based on the social science survey with 2,000 people. It's not just like a correlative effect.
So even if in our minds we rationalize and we live in the unreality of this is not affecting me, I can have this open marriage or I can have this open relationship and my partner can look at porn or have another sexual relationship, it still affects you in the real world and it still affects your long-term potential for happiness and fidelity, or not just fidelity, but
This woman's more attractive than the one with the tits out. Isn't that weird? Like, you'd think our physiology would flip-flop and change, but this looks like a stable mind to live with. Imagine living with the other one. Like, you fucking get stabbed.
happiness and fulfillment in the relationship. And so we can tell ourselves a theory or a myth of hey, it's going to be okay, I'm cool with this. But in reality, it doesn't work that way in the long run.
But see, with a lot of this, I'm not sure if you guys are really frustrated looking up this stuff too, because so many studies conflict when it comes to porn and viewing. And it's like women who view pornography report higher sexual satisfaction when they view it with a partner. In fact, the data on women,
why would that be, Jasmine? Why would that be?
What do you mean, why would that be?
Well, you just said women report higher satisfaction if the porn is being viewed with a partner, because at least they feel like I'm not being 100% cheated on in this moment.
No, I don't think that's I think you're just putting your framework on everybody else. Like, I'm a woman too. I don't care if my
Oh
partner
my God.
M123 donated $20. November 10th, 2000.
Chat, add up his numbers for me.
not just me being like, and I think a lot of people, you have to separate being with another partner physically versus porn, because I think the numbers there would be vastly different on who's okay if their partner, when they're not around, is watching porn versus who's okay with them sleeping with another person in real life.
He's a
I think there's
5?
widely different opinions there from girlfriends, wives,
Entertainer
women,
5?
on whether that's okay or not.
I would say when we look at the studies, like for example, in 2023, Engelkamp et al. Published a
Come
study
on,
on
help me,
sex and
someone.
marital therapy, and it did a quantitative analysis on the most common themes among couples where the man views pornography is that the woman is glad that he told him, that he talked about it openly, but disapproves, or is allowing the husband to look at pornography but does not want to hear about it. So I think you would say that only a minority of women are positively in favor of this. It's either negative or ambivalent.
Well, and I think the point is
Wouldn't
the longitudinal study you mentioned and I mentioned is that even those that say they're in favor of it and are like watching it as a couple have worse outcomes down the line. And I think that's part of the, the point.
Catholics for the Win donated $5. Zherka, you said women need a man to go to God and men have a direct spiritual umbilical cord to God. Can you explain?
I can't really explain any deeper than that. That's just how it is. Like, for example, a warlord for Christ is whole and fulfilled, right? But there's no warlord for women. They can only have kids and a husband.
Here is that even if you're in a very unique situation, you're making your living doing this thing, right? And so in your mind, of course, it's going to be great. I know you're going to defend it and say it's going to be great. But the reality is, even people that are defending it, or
yeah, I guess you could say nuns
down the line don't have the best outcome.
No, the Bible says, "Be fruitful and multiply." Like women should have husbands.
Dr. North Korea, you guys are both ideologically, you could never change your position on this.
That's completely not true. Of course,
aren't you both religious?
All the studies show that it's good for you. Would you
I
say it's
chose
okay?
to be Catholic, and I can choose to reject my faith.
Sure, but if like the research,
no one's
but she
forcing
could
me
also,
to be Catholic.
yeah, but she could also change her career,
I
right?
my point is that even
I'm just saying that like
all
we
the
can
data show
change
that
just one at a time. We can change our mind on empirical questions about whether a majority of people feel satisfaction in something. You can't use a social science survey to determine whether something is moral or immoral.
Yeah,
I was only pushing back on the claim that like because it's her job, she has to defend
well,
it.
I was more speaking to outcomes though, because what I'm trying to explain here is not. My point here is that you can say, and one can say, I'm comfortable with this, I'm fine with this, it's okay in my marriage or my relationship. But my point is, the social data shows that people who are comfortable with open relationships or pornography in their relationship have worse outcomes down the line.
Well, the people who have the worst outcomes when it comes to viewing pornography are people who have moral incongruence with it. That's what there's been a huge meta-analysis where they looked at the number one determinant or the number one predictor of having bad experiences with porn or quote-unquote porn addiction, which the medical consensus is not a thing, is moral incongruence, and being religious is one of the biggest predictors of that. So I agree, porn is really bad for Catholics. I just don't agree that it's bad
Help
for everyone.
donated
But my point here is that even
$5.
people who
Teach us how
find
to
a way
pray.
to morally
It would
rationalize
also be an easy
pornography
clip
or
and
whatever
we
it is,
upload
down the
on
line at
YouTube
large,
to help
outcomes are
people.
worse for open
I will. I'll
relationships.
drop it on Twitter.
Saying,
I have an
gambling
old
addiction
clip.
isn't really real because the people who are most upset about gambling are only the people who are upset about losing money. The people who don't care about losing money, well, they're not really that psychologically disturbed about gambling a lot.
Okay.
But maybe they should be worried about that.
First of all, are her tits real?
Should be worried about what porn is. Opinion, but you can't have that perspective.
These tits are real?
On two other people's boundaries. If they say, well, in our relationship, we're allowed to watch.
You know what's weird is like you look at this lady and you like all I see when I see women dressed like this, and I've even dated them. Like, you're not an ugly human being. Why are you giving the aura of hyper desperate? You know? Like, bro, when I was in high school, I remember the hot chicks didn't show anything. I'm not saying I'm that old. Well, I am. But it was never, maybe PE class was a little like that, but I don't remember like the confident, attractive women dressing like this. You know? Even when I was working in clubs, there would be like the ones with rings on their fingers would never be dressed like this. Like, these are the fucking dance floor whores.
Porn, it's inappropriate for you to call that
making
cheating.
a different point in response to Jasmine's
Well, no, hold on. I'm
position.
just being clear because Jasmine contradicted that point, and then you tried to explain why. Well, actually, it is always infidelity. When infidelity again has baked into it, that you're tautologically trying to define away the argument, which is whether or not you can engage in these behaviors in a healthy way. Well, obviously.
Do you think it's possible for this woman in the middle to ever actually go back to being a house kind of human being, or is it's over for her? Because like she's used to she's so stimulated with all the eyes on her, and now it's like she's too far gone. Like that kind of like that bodybuilder who always has to be muscular in public. You know what I mean? Like it's over for her. Because like think about it, dude. It sounds like a huge deal to delete social media for a high value male and stop dressing like that. But it's actually a really good trade for her because she's got a past. But she can't, I don't think, they can do the math, but they don't trust the guy, so they don't do it. Like, this is like always being on the market. I've never seen a girl dressed like this, and I've thought to myself, her boyfriend takes her serious. I always see it as like, I'm in the market, I'm always alone.
So you can't because it's infidelity. It's like, well, you're begging the question. So if we're going to talk about the behaviors themselves, we can, but you can't call them all cheating and
define the
infidelity.
terms as you please. I think my point here with
Well, hold on. Wait, what I'm defining is like, please, we all agree that that's what those words mean. Every single person watching. Infidelity and cheating means that you are doing something in contradiction to what your partner wants. We all agree with that. And we all agree that
it's
those are bad.
specific to sexual behavior.
Sure,
outside of your
but everybody here agrees that
relationship.
infidelity and cheating is bad, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we all agree with that. So then why say like, well, this is cheating? We all agree that that's bad.
I mean,
It's whether
we
or not
can
it is
agree to
cheating, right?
disagree on the point that yes, I think it is infidelity or cheating.
So you think that
to
if,
have
like,
sex outside of
two
your
people are in a
marriage.
relationship
I
and
think
they say
is
that, hey, it's
infidelity
okay if we
cheating.
watch porn, you think they're still cheating on each other?
I think
in your
that is
world?
being unfaithful to each other. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what I find so weird about this is like, no human actually believes they can control their jealous behavior, right? Like, nobody wants to be jealous. Nobody wants that feeling. So how do humans walk around all day convinced that jealousy is involuntary? And then they'll sit on a podcast and say, they'll even educated girls and boys, they'll be like, just don't be jealous. Like, you're being insecure, John. And it's like, dude, for any other conversation, you would say that this is like creeping out of the subconscious. You would say that this isn't like an emotion you chose. But then, like, as soon as they talk about their open relationship stuff, you have full mastery over your emotions. That's crazy. Like, no, not lawyers, doctors don't let their wives go around like that because they don't have mastery. Like, it's kind of like they're telling you to be a superhero. Like super cook.
Yeah, I understand, but
and we can agree to disagree on that at this point. But my larger point that I was trying to make with you, Jasmine, or kind of get to the bottom of was, yes, you can say I'm feeling.
What happened with Destiny's
It
marriage?
feels great. I'm so happy.
Are they
with this,
back?
Pornography I just consumed, or this webcam person I just spoke with, or whatever, or had this relationship with, or whatever it is. But in the long term, these things don't serve the person or society. So we can actually agree with you that hedonism feels good in the moment. Like, I don't think Trent would even disagree. At least for the person taking part in the hedonism, they might feel sick deep in their conscience. But I think in the moment, physically, they're going to feel good, and that's the temptation of hedonism, right? It's like, it feels good. Of course, I'm going to do it.
But that's not true. I mean, women who view pornography report higher sexual satisfaction, improved communication about sex with their
how
partner,
is
greater
the
comfort with
long-term
their own
study on
sexual,
them?
well, greater comfort with their own sexual orientation, more frequent and higher quality sex, easier
is
time
that a
reaching
long-term
orgasm.
study following
There's
their
multiple
life
studies. Almost
and their
all the
porn
data.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I've never dated a chick who watched porn. Like, chicks who watch porn gotta be the most gross, disgusting, especially for admitting it out loud. And I swear to God, I double check to see if they're lying to me and shit. But dude, healthy or medium, moderate, not healthy, but just an average girl, they don't actually watch it, bro. They fiend for their high value boyfriend, and that's it. Like, it's so, bro, if you go to a chick's house and she's got a bunch of toys and stuff, that's mental illness, bro. That's fucked up.
On women in pornography. In the old days, it used to give them negative body image issues, but since like people like me, you're welcome, or like more amateur porn started coming out, actually women report feeling better about their bodies. There's a huge study about women feeling much better about their vulvas now because they're seeing different types of vulvas represented in
So you
porn.
think pornographic accounts online, like there's a lot of Instagram accounts, for example, that are kind of some softcore pornography, are making women at large and young girls at large feel good about their bodies?
Pornography, there's
I don't think
studies
that's
about
correct at all.
pornography and women who view pornography, because a lot of women watch like amateur porn more so than the mainstream studio porn now, and you're seeing all different kinds of body types. So that study that was done on
Smell
women who
time.
now feel like, oh, I actually feel better about my vulva, I feel better about my body. When we compare that to women who viewed porn in the past, but when studio porn was the only kind of porn out, we're seeing a big difference.
Yeah, I mean,
And
at large, sexual objectification of women online and
who is the
objectifying
majority?
certain,
Who views porn
especially
more,
certain
men or
body
women?
parts, has been detrimental to young girls.
Men view porn more, but women also do view it.
Sure,
pretty
I don't disagree with that. But I think we just still need to go back to just the idea of my argument. I think our argument that why pornography and prostitution is bad for society is that it encourages this false view about what sex is for that leads to all of these kinds of bad
Zherka
consequences.
donated
Also,
$5.
real quick, can I run through some?
Watch the one with
Okay, so
Layla.
real quick, on just like from top to bottom.
I like
so,
Destiny
Well,
one.
why don't we go back and forth? Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I just want a chance to go back and forth on something. So I heard a lot of points where I'm able to jump in on a lot of these. On the first one, so in 2013, the FBI redefined rape to include all forms of penetration on somebody, including like digital penetration. So that largely explains like the huge gap in numbers there. I don't know if you were trying to imply that in 2013 there was a spike that happened due to pornography or due to some other reason.
I'm saying that's certainly plausible. It's a part of it. And you don't have enough evidence to say that that explains all of the increase.
No, but there was a massive redefinition.
It also wouldn't explain the increase at the same time in England.
And you
I don't know
have
about the
evidence
increase in
that
England.
porn-
Well, I don't know about the increase in England, but I feel like if the numbers dramatically jumped in 2013, it's strange that you didn't search for the answer for why they jumped. You just assumed because it fits the
There's-
narrative it must be pornography or whatever.
there's
When a
also-
redefining of rape would be a really big reason why the numbers might change. For
But
if you're familiar with Sweden's sexual assault statistics relating to immigration and everything, like the Swedish redefinition of a lot of these crimes is a reason why some of these numbers jump. So I think anytime you see a huge jump of the data, I think if you're inquisitive, you'll usually ask like, oh, well, I wonder why the data changed.
But definitely there's also been meta-analysis of porn consumption that shows that many studies that show the link between porn use, and keep in mind a lot of porn today.
What is digital penetration?
Porn today involves violence or aggressive acts.
I don't believe that.
There's a link between.
Wait, when you say violence or aggressive acts, what does that mean?
It involves, at the extreme simulation of
no,
sexual
you said
assault.
88%. I watch a lot of porn. I don't know how much porn is violent or aggressive. I'm just curious what counts as an aggressive act. 88% porn is aggressive acts?
Forceful, causing pain or discomfort to the person that's being involved in the sexual act.
So that's one that was a 2010 study. Another one that was published by Vera Gray, 2021.
You know, the real red pill here is that Destiny and the conservative lady are both wrong. Have you ever had a girl in love with you? They start demanding some crazier shit. Like you gotta, in their head, they're like, if you're not tearing my fucking clothes off, John, you don't actually love me. They don't say it, but that's the energy, right?
In the British Journal of Criminology said that it put it at 1 in 8 had acts of violence that would be considered violence, like under things like for example, binding forelimbs and penetration, gagging.
So women are the ones that are disproportionately actually seeking that stuff out. So is that also just to police people?
They're also disproportionately.
I would say.
Wait, hold on just a sec. Destiny, you wanted to go, and then Lila.
Yeah, I just wanted to go ahead, Destiny. So I could believe the 1 in 8 number, the 88%. There's no chance that's true.
That's not of all pornography. It's of the 300 most common.
Sure, I'm just saying 88% of all pornography being violent, unless you're defining like oral sex as violent. There's no shot that the number is that high. That's just
it's of the most popular. That's why on Pornhub you're having teens, and then you're having step parents involved or stepmom involved.
I think urinating and ejaculating on somebody's face, I think that's violent and degrading.
I understand what you're saying, but the vast majority of normal human beings, urinating on somebody's face is far different than ejaculating on somebody's face. Maybe in the Catholic world, those are similar things, but in the ordinary world, those are two completely and totally separate acts.
I think most people in the regular world would consider that utterly degrading.
I'm saying those two things are different. You want to classify both of them as degrading? That's
well,
fine.
Why are they different?
Because
it's awkward. You know why it just got awkward here, chat? Look at all the women when he talks about busting on a face. They all secretly like it. Look at this. This is creepy. Watch.
You're having teens, and then you're having
somebody's face. I think that's violent and degrading.
I understand what you're saying, but the vast majority of normal human beings, urinating on somebody's face is far different than ejaculating on somebody's face. Maybe in the Catholic world, those are similar things, but in the ordinary world, those are.
That's why she's looking at him with that blank stare, like, oh fuck! I just thought of an NBA playing Chad doing that, and it's not that gross.
Two completely and totally separate acts.
I think most people in the
look at her. That's the nature of the female, bro. Look at her. She's got that fucking 1,000-yard stare as a conservative, and I'm not trying to manipulate the situation. I'm a dating coach. I'm a 70,000 average a month off this shit, and I've worked with thousands of fucking women, and I'm telling you, the rules change, their nature change when the crush is in the room. It's only gross if the crush is out of the topic. So if they're talking on average, it's gross. But if you, she's thinking of her high school crush right now, bro. This woman, I don't know, is she married or I don't want to do that to her, but I'm telling you, look at this. Play the Joker music here. And this guy is a little more uptight, which is a good thing. I like people like this. But it's kind of going over his head, the energy in the room. He's not getting it. And people think I want this to be true. It's kind of black pilling to me. Now, I'm not going to lie. The baddest chicks I've been with, they were a little shy when I was piping them. A lot shy. And I thought those ones had the best mental health. Right? That they kind of have to open up and shit and not freak out.
The regular world would consider that utterly degrading.
I'm saying those two things are different. You want to classify both of them as degrading? That's fine.
Why are they different?
Because I don't know how much into detail, but urinating on somebody's face, the kink of water sports, is considered to be generally more extreme. There's far fewer people that are into it, and you're involving non-sexual fluids now in the sexual sense. That's considered a more hardcore type of.
Please react to the ex-Satanist witchcraft warlock who runs into Christ and tries to battle him, but Christ beat him with love. This will change our lives. Please, it's on YouTube.
It's probably considered more extreme. It's not an intuition. It's because generally the further you get away from things that are less directly involved with sex, and then the more uncomfortable those things tend to make people, the more we would classify those things as being kind of extreme. I think it's I mean, I don't know. I'm sure we could have a huge debate on is bukkake porn considered extreme, or is it just a hardcore kink? We can get into that. I'm just saying in general, if you look at the number of people into a kink like water sports, or you mentioned scatology, stuff like that.
Water sports. You're talking about. Is that just urinating on others, or is it other?
Urinating on people?
Yeah.
Or I think anything involving. I'm not sure. I don't. Okay. Maybe Brian can fill us in more on.
Because that's just euphemism. I enjoy water sports. I don't enjoy that.
Well, that's what it's called.
No,
right?
I don't care. I mean, people can come up with all this sort of stuff to smooth over. What is
hold on.
actually
I'm just
going
trying to give an accurate accounting of how you refer to these things. You're looking them up.
Go ahead. Did you want to ask anything else?
I
have a question
I
as
reject
well.
this idea of like, well, as pornography increases, child sex material increases. Therefore,
That's a fact, though.
That's
Destiny.
fine that it's a fact. But what I notice is oftentimes with porn, to try to refute like the central point, people will point to a negative outcome that might be increasing and pretend that counts as a reputation.
It's such a bad way to go about the debate because, like, if you talk about the nature of the feminine, bro, it's like water that could fill a cup or any shape. It could morph into anything. That's why we check the nature. Like, if you want to know the real difference from men and women, is if my girlfriend or Chad's girlfriend came up and said, "Hey, John, you love me, you'll never leave me, but I murdered a raccoon and I fingered myself to it, and I want you to join me in this act," and maybe even people, every man would be like, "Stacy, what the fuck? Like, you need help." Right? Even the twisted men would be like, "What the fuck?" But now reverse it. If their crush, Zherka, says, "Stacy, I murdered someone. Help me get rid of the body and shit." Most women actually do it if they're in love. Like, they're very open to evil. There's no, you know what I mean? That's why they can't lead.
Another single point. A statement that
That's why they date murderers from prison cells. Like, my whole red pill is the prisoner. Like, who's the most likely to be the prisoner of Twitch or YouTube? It's probably Zherka. And he got all the girls. You know what I mean?
What we did, though, Destiny.
That's exactly what you're doing.
No.
You're saying that as pornography increases, child sexual material might increase, which means it's an attack against pornography. What I would say is...
It's a form of pornography.
Let me finish my statement. What I would say, it is a form of pornography. Literally, the increase of anything involving, say, children playing video games necessarily increases the exposure of them to people looking to abuse children. That doesn't necessarily mean that online video games or children playing online video games are bad. It just means you have to control for the negative outcome of people abusing people playing online video games. Same thing with pornography. It's not an argument against pornography if some people might abuse it in a way. There might be some people that actually record actual sexual assault. That's not an argument against pornography. It's an argument against people doing that bad thing.
It is an argument of the most commonly searched for terms are things like teen, barely legal, and they're constantly searched over and over as the most popular thing, which people aren't doing with like video games.
I mean, here's the theory that I think that...
That's a stupid argument the conservative made because women dress and make up and do all that to actually look more youthful. Like the rosy cheeks and shit.
The social data proves very clearly, and this is the point, that when we disorder sex, when we divorce sex from love, fidelity, commitment, family, like the whole project of marriage, I'm gonna, sex can bring life into the world. If we do bring a life into the world, we're gonna stick together, love each other, build a family together. When you take sex out of that context, out of the context of love and marriage, and you put it in the context of my goal, my orgasm, what I want, right? At whatever cost I can pay, provided someone else consents, right? It's not just, I think, that person that will suffer and the other people engaged directly in that will suffer, but it is children. And so you said, well, yes, okay, there's a proliferation of child sexual assault material, yeah, but that's not saying porn is responsible for that. That is a form of the porn that's being created and consumed at large in our society. So to say that children are somehow unscathed by the proliferation of porn, I think is totally untrue, Destiny.
That's fine.
And in addition, I'll just say one other thing. The flip side of this, we've debated on this before, Trent has as well.
Here's the real flip side. Without prawn insect, just stop, man. Just stop giving me money.
Spray Metal donated $5.
What?
Yo, Zherka, why don't you go on the whatever podcast you literally take over?
4 times they booked me and 4 times they chickened out. I'm not going to force them. What was I even saying?
Actual hedonism at large, in addition, leads to what we have today, which is abortion on demand. You mentioned
abortion. All right, guys, without prawn in society and the web, a lot of you guys would have girlfriends, even the incels. Like, it would be utopia world.
Rates are so low; they're actually very high. They're nearly 1 million a year
they're lower
in this country.
When porn, with the wide availability of porn, it's gone down a lot. So I'm just
curious,
you guys are saying, oh my gosh, there's all this violent stuff now.
Jasmine,
I'm looking at the data. There's nothing linking porn to increased violence. There's actually a lot of studies that link the wide availability of pornography to less violence.
There's more pornography today.
We found that in the Czech Republic, in Denmark,
3 or 4 decades ago, it was fine to Playboy magazine or go to an adult video store. Today, porn is everywhere.
So why are we not seeing this proliferation of violence and all these terrible things happening?
We're seeing a lot of.
Those are all less than they were before. When there were just those Playboy magazines, we had way more of that stuff than we do now with pornography.
So you're saying we had. So is your argument that we had less child sexual assault material.
Child abuse has declined.
So are you saying that child sexual assault material can be created without child abuse?
I'm saying that that like child abuse cases, all of those have gone down. I'm also saying that
incorrect,
STD
Jasmine.
rates have gone. This is according to
that's incorrect.
So
that's
it's just incorrect. Well, what data do you have that shows
so
that
your argument is that the proliferation of porn somehow led to less child sexual abuse.
Am I bugging, or do they kind of look like they're sisters? Like they kind of look like the same person.
I'm not saying causation.
So what's your argument?
My argument here is that if porn became widely available and it's so violent and it's so terrible, then how come we're not seeing those outcomes
Why is there a
reflected in real
proliferation
life?
of child sexual assault material on the internet and it increases
Because
every year?
we have the internet now. We didn't have the internet before, but since we've had the internet, we've had less abortion, less syphilis, less gonorrhea, less teen sex, less teen birth rates have fallen 33% according to the CDC. SA has declined, and then
so your argument is that child sexual assault material is not porn, or what is your argument?
My argument, I'm not even talking about child sexual assault.
What are you?
My argument here is that when porn became widely available, we didn't see an increase in violence. In fact, I have lots of studies here that show that once porn became widely available, like for instance in the Czech Republic,
when did porn become widely available in the United States?
Around early 2000s. That's what I read.
So I think I can understand the argument you're making, but I don't think it bears out. For example, with divorce rates, as an example, as I said earlier, one of the second highest most quoted thing when it comes to divorce today is the pornography use of one of the partners.
But divorce rates have also gone down since the
but overall
2000s.
They've gone up over the last
not since the
40,
so this is my
50
question.
years.
Since porn has become available, they have not gone up. They've actually gone down since the early 2000s.
One reason they go down is people are choosing not to marry.
See, in a perfect society, I would just run in there and attack them in public and beat up the women. And they'd go, oh, fuck, we got to go to the kitchen, bro. They're releasing the right-wingers, right? And then they'd be safe from all abuse after that, like as a sacrifice.
But what I'm saying, and I don't think they're choosing not. I don't think they're not choosing to get married because porn is available.
Yo, imagine this big titty bitch flips me like Tiki and fucks me up, and I return back to you guys like, could you imagine the fucking toxic masculine male? I'd have to kill myself, right?
But you have no link to that. My question is,
but hold on, I think it's a fact. It is a fact that the sexual revolution, which took place in this country mid 20th century, which opened the floodgates of pornography, first with Playboy magazine, and then later on with the internet, which opened the floodgates to no fault divorce, more divorce, swinger culture, open marriages, all of this stuff, abortion, all of this stuff. That those social ills all mushroomed together, and they still exist in large quantities in our society today together. Because when you,
dude, I think humans who get bored of banging their GF are actually mentally ill. Because anytime I'd get bored of it, I would just abstain from it for a week. And I'd kind of, not like consciously, I just distract myself with work and stuff. And then I go back into it. Like, I don't know how are you getting bored of are you gay?
Treat sex just as orgasm or as something that as an adult I'm entitled to as long as I consent and someone else is consenting, and sex has no other morality around it. You are opening the door, and we have the doors wide open to divorce, to abortion, to a lot of the unhappiness that we're seeing in relationships.
So you
today.
said all the social data though agrees with you, but I'm pointing out that abortion rates have fallen 41% since the 90s.
But abortion rates since porn has been entered into the mainstream has gone up over the last 50 years dramatically.
But it became widely available in the late 90s. So the CDC abortion rates have fallen 41%
I don't think the data
since
shows
the
what you're saying
1990s. People look it up. This is the CDC that's saying this.
But you don't think that porn is the only reason?
I don't think that. But my question to you is that if it's such a terrible thing, where are these terrible outcomes?
And I'm trying to say that porn, whether it was the Playboy porn or it's the vastly available internet porn,
the terrible outcome.
Do you think they're the same?
I think that they are part of the same problem, which is divorcing meaning from sex and putting arms around hedonistic culture that breaks down families and breaks down marriages. And I'm saying that in the last 50 years in this country, we have seen unprecedented divorce, unprecedented abortion. We've seen unprecedented STIs. The sexual revolution's harm.
Are we talking about the sexual revolution or porn? Because I'm not talking about 50 years. I'm talking about since porn became widely available. You guys are saying all these terrible things. Teen mom porn, so violent. Where are the outcomes that show that this is such a harm? Because I'm not seeing. I got 3 studies here. Actually, there's a lot of evidence that porn has a cathartic effect.
Do you think it's bad, Jasmine, that the average first age of exposure to pornography is 11 years old?
I don't think that's ideal, but I don't think.
No, don't ask. I said, is it bad?
Yeah, I think it's bad, but I'm not saying that it's so bad that it's leading to such terrible outcomes, because it's not. Where are these outcomes?
What happens when children are exposed?
You know what I don't get? Is there any worse feeling than walking around for the rest of your 12-hour day after you fab? Everything, reading, writing, work, everything becomes, for me, it doesn't become hard to do. I don't do it. I don't even know what I do. I know that I'm in a room and I'm like super lazy, but I don't remember what I did. Everything's a blur. It comes with weeks of shame. And it's like, I don't know, this electricity I have right now that I don't fab, I'm so terrified of squandering that, And people are like, yeah, that's because you're streaming. And no, if I wasn't streaming, I like my brain doing like no brain fog. I love when it's no brain fog and I can, And it's like momentum when you don't have brain fog. You get smarter and smarter, and then it goes away, and then, right? And, yeah, I don't know how people, like, I can't even taste food if I fap. Like, everything goes wrong.
When children are exposed to pornography.
Actually, there's also a lot of conflicting data on that. A lot of the data on this is really frustrating because it's really conflicting.
is
I
it-
have studies here
Well,
that
we're
show that
living
it's
in a,
not.
but
really.
Jasmine, part of the reason for that is we're living in a social
Wait, hold
experiment.
on 1 second. I want to. Is it
Go
bad when 11-year-olds their first exposure to pornography? I'm saying that's a bad thing.
Yeah, it's a bad thing in the sense that
Why,
it's not
why is it?
ideal.
Why is it bad? What does it do to them?
I don't. It's like not. They're not old enough. Their prefrontal cortex isn't developed enough to be able to look at that and realize what's real, what's not real, how sex is supposed to go. So I don't think porn is a great way.
How is sex supposed to?
Okay, pause. I can win the argument here. If the prefrontal cortex is not developed enough, and that's your argument, then why are you pushing porn that has a bunch of 18-year-old girls who are not prefrontal developed? Wouldn't that kind of make her look like a child, or I guess a young adult abuser? You know what I'm saying? Like, her whole argument would fall flat here, but no one's going to catch this.
Isn't developed enough to be able to look at that and realize what's real, what's not real, how sex is supposed to go. So I don't think porn is a great way.
How is sex supposed to go?
Probably not like if you're on Pornhub watching like 8 people gangbang someone, they're gonna think that that is normal.
That's not normal?
Not
Okay, wait, hold on, wait. Okay, I think we talk about how sex is supposed to go. Okay, I think we have to build a constructive case for what are different ways that we can view sex. You guys seem to be really happy to say that like sex ought to be this, or society's just straight sex, or blah 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 blah. I think that you can posit a separate argument that sex is actually something that the body is capable of experiencing, that is a lot of fun, and we've evolved beyond the need to view sex as just a tool or a facility to pump out children, and instead can view.
Bro, I'm against violence as much as the next guy, but sometimes I wonder why we beat up women for thousands of years. And why they felt safer in those times than now. And why they, like, didn't get Tinder raped and molested by strangers, because, you know what I mean? I'm like, for thousands of years they didn't update it. Could that patch have been the correct one? I don't think we should beat up anyone. But,
view it as a way to bond with people or have fun or enjoy recreationally. I think that we have the tools today to enjoy that because we've got things to protect or cure STDs. We've got ways to prevent pregnancies. We've got different types of birth controls. I think that it's okay that society has taken on a different view of sex, just like we've taken on a different view of women working jobs, or a different view of what kind of clothes can we wear because we have air conditioning, or a different view of what are the hours that we can be awake where we can travel. I think it's just natural.
now I would change it. In my perfect society, if you can beat a big black guy up that's twice your size, and not a regular, just tall guy, like a violent black guy, like most, if you go beat him up, you get 1 token to beat up a woman half your size, right? And then you'll see that most of those guys won't beat on the woman. They're like, they have self-control and shit.
Time that will view different things. Yeah, we can view things differently based on our way of engaging with them.
According to the Go Backer Institute, for women that got abortions, 50% of them in the month that they got pregnant were using contraception. So when you kind of say, well, now we have these technologies that can somehow sort of blunt the natural consequences of
I'm
sex.
sorry, wait, what was that supposed to refute?
So,
bro, I'm against contraception. Like, if you think about it, it blocks the smart person who wears a rubber from having a kid, but the idiot who can't figure it out gets pregnant. That's like a retard funnel. I'd rather take the smart kids. I would like make it illegal. These rubbers got to be illegal, bro.
what's that supposed to refute is you're saying that we have all of these powers now.
To change the way we engage with sex,
to change
yes.
the way we engage
Was
with
anything
sex.
I said incorrect?
I think it's fully incorrect.
Okay,
to say
do you think that contraception reduces the likelihood? No, let's one stat at a time.
Let me finish.
No, hold on.
I didn't even get to ask my question.
I didn't even barely talk for 2 sentences, and you wanted to come out with the thing about abortion. So I'm going to ask you: do you think contraception is effective at dramatically reducing the rates of getting impregnated?
I think that at large, contraception has led to the mindset, a contraceptive
I'm going to ask
mindset.
the same question again when you finish this.
I
It
think
depends.
that over time,
I'll
it
just keep
actually
asking them. That's okay.
increases. It actually leads to more abortion over
Okay.
time.
Do you think that contraception is effective at preventing pregnancies?
It can in the short term, but over time, it leads to more abortion.
Really? Do you have any evidence that
There's
somebody
been
that is on? So
studies-
you're saying you have a study right now that shows that somebody on contraception, on average, has more children over their lifetime than somebody that doesn't use contraception.
No, what I'm saying
okay,
is,
so
for
then you don't have any
example,
evidence for that. I don't know.
no,
I don't.
let me
You're well, no.
There
You're
have
giving, no. You're,
What the fuck? You look like Demi sucks, bro. I will permaban you, bro. What the fuck? I never want to see that. This one monitor thing's killing me, bro. You look so small right now. I want to kill you.
You're giving me a lot of like socially constructed opinions you have no data for based on your presumptions of how you think that sex should.
Bro, how do people even get prego, bro? The only time I've ever been like, oh shit, I shot up the club inside, I fucked up, was with someone that had the DNA where I'm like, fuck it, have the kid. You know? This is very rare that I'm like such a narcissist, I don't give it to anyone.
Operate religiously, but I reject those things. So obviously we know that contraception.
We are not making a case that sex ought to be done religiously or ought to be done in this particular way. We are just saying that the view that prostitution and pornography require, which is that sex is just a hedonistic activity.
Why does it require that?
Because it would be wrong if, okay, well, how would you answer the question?
It can have many purposes. I think that when I go to a massage parlor, I'm paying, $80 to get a massage. Right. That can just be a person giving a massage. With a partner, having a partner rubbing your back or your neck, that can feel like a lot more.
I'm afraid to go to massage parlors because what if I get a cutie and she starts rubbing on me and my political awareness activates and I go, you are degenerating society, but oh my, fuck this bitch. She's destroying the world. Okay, don't pay, just run out. And you know what I mean? Like, I don't put myself in those scenarios where I'm like, I can get got and shit.
Romantic. So just because I go to the massage parlor doesn't mean I devalue the experience with like a partner, no? Or do you think it does? Earlier you used the phrase, sex work isn't real because sex for hire doesn't make sense. It's
Or
like
like,
friend for hire.
my biggest fear is like it's an ugly bitch doing it and I enjoy it. Because like, obviously this doesn't happen, but if you're totally relaxed and you're just like, wow, the best massage, then you just see a fucking Grinch looking fucking, like Oompa Loompa just, you know what I mean? And then you're like, I've never busted an ugly, bro. Imagine that. Imagine the shame if you bust to an ugly.
What is a therapist? Can't you pay a therapist to review your problems with them
But
and
once
they
you
give you
stop
feedback?
paying them, they stop being
here's
your
the
friend.
thing.
And once you stop paying a sex worker, they stop having sex with you. Yeah.
But the whole point
That's what's called work. Yeah.
No,
The
because
point
we
is that
don't.
it's more meaningful than that.
Of course, it is more meaningful. I would agree. Just like having a really good, intimate conversation with a friend is more meaningful than having an intimate
I'm
conversation
so
with a
sorry.
therapist.
We've
Of course.
skipped around so many different places.
Only because I'm following you and your attention.
Well, I was trying to ask. You made a.
So if sex work is just a skill, it's something that people enjoy. Do there have to be? Is it something that only specialists can? Well, let's say for example, so Jasmine, a lot of people do OnlyFans. They have other jobs. Like you're a lawyer, you have other jobs. So you can have someone who's a masseuse and does OnlyFans, or a therapist and does OnlyFans. Right. Okay. So you could be like a sex worker by night, masseuse, therapist during the day. Would it be okay if they offered those sex services as a part of their day job? Being a masseuse,
Depends on what the
being
day
a
job
therapist?
is. If it's like a lawyer or something, or if it's like a therapist, probably not because you're violating like an appropriate relationship to have with somebody. But if it's like your auto mechanic and he also sells you like pictures of his dick, it's probably not as big of a deal.
Let me give you another example. So my
Okay, what about a lawyer when they're not working, lol?
wife was a nurse at the hospital, so she worked with neurotelemetry and people have brain injuries, spine injuries, stuff like that, and also older people and people who would need things like bathing and cleaning. Okay, so they need
Okay, you guys want monkey instead, bro? I'm tired of the complainers, bro.
But that kind of stuff.
Bro, I'm doing what you guys want to do, bro. I'm giving you another 6 hours. Holy shit, I gotta be here. You have no idea what I do when I'm not with you guys, man. I like spread my legs like a starfish on my bed, stare right at the fucking ceiling. I have a night full-on black fold for sleeping. You know those night, what are they called? Like it's kind of like eye band. And I enter a deep meditative practice. And it's like, my dude, it's so much better than the streaming, bro. I didn't even get $5 in the last 20 minutes, bro.
And some of them would ask her, and this would also happen to other nurses, hey, while you're down there, could you just play with my wee-wee a little bit? Or, masturbate me.
Okay.
So let's say you have a nurse who is also an OnlyFans, is a sex worker on the side. Should she be allowed to offer that?
My understanding, and I'm not a medical professional, but my understanding is when you're making decisions related to patient care.
Masturbate me, he said. What the fuck? Bro, some of you guys gotta learn to talk to chicks, bro. They'll never do it if you ask and you put it into, like, the consensual ether, right? You could get away with murder by saying, give me some. And she'll be like, what? And then you don't have to say anything and you can get it. But to say, can you masturbate me?
Donated
That's
$5.
Wow.
Reacts to ex-Satanist Torlock that
No, we
turns
don't
to
have time
Christ
for a
on
2
YouTube.
hour,
Please,
bro.
it's life-changing.
We don't have time for a 2 hour. What if Monkey likes me, bro? How many more hours I got with you guys, bro? I've never had this issue before. I'm actually tempted to shit my pants, so I have to leave. Like it's a medical emergency. I can't shit, bro. Why did I say 7 more hours? What the for 200? Okay. Hi.
Hi,
What's your name?
Adelia.
Can I add you? I want to
Journey, I donated
grab your throat.
$5. Hey Zherka, how do we find a mentor?
My throat.
Yeah. Wait, where are you from?
Why?
In America,
Montana
this is what we
donated
do to Asian
$5.
ladies.
Destiny has more racist fans than Sneeko. What if you end your memories?
Why?
We're created
you're
10
hot.
seconds ago.
Wow.
She didn't even add me back. Oh, bro, I'm having ADHD brain where I just start fumbling every call. Hey, are you real?
Real.
Okay, what's your name?
Mara.
Okay, can I fly you out to America?
How I can fly with you if I don't have passport and anything that I need?
So I have to fly to Manila?
Yes, you need to fly in Manila. Come over here.
What do I do? I've never done one of these. Is he gonna charge me? Okay. Oh, come on. Bitch, you're not worth that. Bro, I don't even pay on dates. I'm famous, bro.
Quintana donated $5. What if you and your memories were created 10
Mwah,
seconds
come
ago?
here. Come here, let me choke you the life out of you.
Oh, violent. Getting a little violent. At the scene, yeah.
Okay, can I... Excuse me, I'm talking, young lady. I'm talking here.
Okay.
Come close.
That's the same way, dude? Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
Listen. I want to fly you out here.
Ooh, fly me out. Okay.
Okay, so add me.
What are we gonna do?
What do you think?
I don't know.
I'm gonna crack the whip. Let's go.
Ooh. Crack the whip? What we cracking the whip on?
Oh, I just realized I can't do this kind of play with you. That's racially motivated.
It's fine. I didn't take it like that. So what we gonna do?
I'm gonna crack the whip hard.
Oh.
Against
you.
Wait, what's your name?
Ray.
I want to bust all over your face, to be frank.
Okay.
That's it? You don't mind?
Hey.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna text you in the morning.
Donated $5. What if you and your
Did you use
memories
the app?
were created 10 seconds ago?
Somewhat.
Dude, you're so submissive, bro. America don't make these anymore.
America don't make
This
submissive
is
women no more.
you're like look at you on your knees for a man. This is so fucking. You better answer my text when I message.
What's gonna happen if I don't?
Legally, I can't say here, but I'm famous. I'm rich. You're gonna love me.
You're famous and rich.
I'm the richest nigga on Twitch, YouTube. I am
You're
him.
the richest. Who?
I'm that nigga Himothy.
Oh, so what ethnicity are you then?
I'm half black, half Albanian, but like I can say
Don't
half can't say it. I'm half. I'm darker than you. What the fuck? I can say it.
Darker than who?
You're like.
So,
I can say if I'm half. I can say it.
are you smoking a Newport right now?
Reminding me of, oh my gosh, who's he reminding me of?
You've probably seen me on YouTube.
You low key fine though.
Let's go.
But like,
wait, do I get both?
I haven't seen.
I'm kidding. No.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know.
You probably. My name's Zherka. I'm all over YouTube.
Quintana donated $5. What the fuck? Did you hear me, nigga? I said,
That's not it.
what if you and your memories were created 10 minutes ago?
Like, nah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know why the energy.
Wait. You don't like me?
I do.
I never said that. I said you reminded me of Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan?
I don't know why. It's something about like.
Bro, I'm 6'5". I'm way taller than Joe.
Ooh, 6'5". Stop playing. For real, stand up.
Look at this shit. Sorry, gotta cover it.
You're good.
I'm 5'1", so.
Dude, I'm throw you around that. You know what's crazy about us? Is that girl next to you is so confident she's not even cock blocking. I've never had this happen to me ever. Like, you are the greatest human being. Everywhere I go, there's always someone going, skip. You're gonna let me smash your friend.
Said it like a revelation.
I know.
Wait, whose account is this that I added? Which one of you?
Mine.
Okay, so check your messages in the morning. I'm gonna send you a dick pic.
Okay.
Don't laugh. And because I'm half black from the waist up.
And that's okay.
And you're from Canada, right?
Yeah, I'm flying you up here. You got a passport?
Not yet. But I was gonna get one for my 23rd birthday to Cancun. So.
Okay, wait. What state are you in?
Missouri.
Oh, I'm never there. What the fuck? I'd have.
Where are you? Because you can probably.
You in Cali? I feel like
Cali, yeah. Can we meet in Cali?
I mean, when are you gonna be in Cali?
Let's do it February for like Valentine's and shit.
You know you got hoes. No.
I'll be with you. I'm not gonna be with them.
Okay. That's okay.
No, you trust me. They don't. I'm telling you, this is not a joke. The way you behave is so rare. I teach dating. I'm a dating coach. I never meet girls like this. Like, you're rare. You're a gem.
Okay. And can I be your favorite hoe though? Can I be like the number one?
Oh, when I bust, I go to bed. I don't leave the house. No round two, nothing. Oh, look at the kitten. What the fuck? Okay.
That's my son.
Wait, that is a designer cat, or why is it so beautiful?
Because it's my son.
I feel like you need to show Kit Kat though. This is like the real star.
I know. KK,
Like,
come here.
Come here.
KK, come here.
Come here.
Come here, sweetheart.
Yeah, you gotta.
It's my other cat.
That car right here.
Okay, what do you guys breed cats? Why are the cats looking like show winners? What the fuck? These are
Guys, they're
good
my
looking.
cat.
Listen. Cover the cat's ears because I'll be killing the pussy.
Oh,
I'll see you in the morning. Oh man, she's so sweet.
You're recorded.
Yo.
Hello.
What's up, bro?
I'm being recorded.
What?
Why do you sound like you're out of breath?
Because I just busted a load on the middle cam.
Okay, that's cool. Type shit.
Okay. What's your name?
Olivia.
And you?
Rodriguez.
What the fuck was that? Hey, can I bust a load here?
Yeah, $50.
Ah, you're not worth that. Hey, yo, can I add you?
Sure.
Wait, how old is you?
18. How old is you?
22. Okay. You want to go on a date? Glendale. Where's Glendale?
In Oregon.
Okay. Oregon's close to Cali. I'm going to Cali. I can drop by, grab you, take you to Cali.
I mean, you could get to know me first.
Oh my God. That's going to take so long, bro. I want to just.
Oh my God. Then forget it.
It's okay. So how long do I have to talk to you for?
I mean, I'm not like asking like for you to fucking get to know me for a whole year, but
Okay, so it could be like
name.
within a week.
Know my name.
Okay.
Know what I do. Know.
All right, what's your name?
W. What's yours?
I'm John. Nice to meet you. And what do you do? Are you in college?
No, I'm in my last year of high school, to be honest. But
I'm a pedo.
No, you're not a pedo. I'm 18.
Yeah.
I just got held back in second grade. So kinda. I know it might feel that way, but
Is that grade 12?
yeah.
Okay, wait, let me get this straight. Like, if I date you, like, I have to drop you off at high school?
No. I finished like hella soon.
Oh, you're almost done? Okay, what's your Snapchat? Do you have
Yeah, I'll give you my snap.
Here, no, add me.
I'm
Add
type
me.
it.
No, don't type it.
Or
don't
you
type
want me
it.
to just
Here, mine's way easier. Just add me. I'm the cute Bitmoji. Look at this. It kind of looks like me too. I don't stand like that.
Nice.
Don't worry. I don't actually walk around public like that. Okay, let me add you before this shit crashes. Okay, did you add me?
nope.
You kind of look like a model, bro.
Do I?
Who's the puppy in the background? Is this like your dog? Is this?
It was my dog, yeah.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Okay. Okay.
You're.
Which one
No,
are you?
you're good. It's not popping up.
What? Why not?
It's not popping up. For some reason.
Okay. Well, I'm live and I'm famous.
Either because my internet is ass.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm live and I'm famous.
You're live and famous.
Yeah.
Oh.
So like, do you want to?
Are you?
There's gonna be a lot of randoms that try and add you. Do you want that?
Oh. No, I don't.
You can ignore them.
Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I think it's my internet, but I can write it down.
Well, yeah, write mine down, and then
You should have it would have been kind of nice if you told me you were live in the first place. Not gonna lie.
sorry, I thought you'd skip me like people skip so fast. I didn't want to lose you.
Yeah, that's true.
Can you blame me?
Okay,
I don't want
well.
to lose you. You're fucking better looking than me. No one's better looking than me. That's crazy.
No one's better looking.
I mean, not on this app.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, before I go to bed, wait, do I have you added on Monkey?
Yeah.
What did that do? Oh yeah, I can message you on Monkey.
You just gave me a thumbs up.
Are we friends on Monkey?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
We added each other in the beginning.
Let's go. Okay, and your last name, if we make it, you'll be Miss Zherka. You like that?
Well, that's kind of quick.
I'm saying
kind of quick.
I don't know.
It's kind of.
Isn't that how every guy is with you? Don't they just speed run you?
Usually I try to avoid those people.
Don't resist. Hey, before I go to bed though, man, your smile, you're so cute. Okay, give me a kiss. Mwah. And you didn't do it.
No. It might. Okay.
Okay, I'll see you in the morning, and in person, it's gonna be way more cringe.
I think for me, it's just because you're live, and I'm like.
Okay. I'll message you when I'm not live, and when you add me on Snapchat, yeah, my bad. All right, good night.
Okay, good night.
Oh, fuck the shit out you, man. That's good game, bro. She was hard cookie to crack. She was when they're on that beat, I just can't talk to them. Yo. Go to thezherkaofficial.com to see real game, bro. Did you see me pick up that last baddie?
No.
She told me, hey, lick my cunt from A to Z. I said, me no hablos.
Oh, you rejected her?
No, I added her. I'm desperate. Yo, how old are you?
Oh. Oh.
Did I fucking stutter? How old are you?
What?
How?
Bro, you were talking about some girl.
No. I was doing that to make you jealous. How old is you?
Oh. To make me jealous? I ain't jealous, man.
There's a second one of you there?
Right there.
What the fuck? Oh my god, 2-for-1 special. Can I spizz on you guys?
No, sir.
Spizz is like talk to you.
Oh, sorry. I'm like white as hell, okay?
Oh, okay, yeah. Can I spunk my nigga?
I thought you meant like come on me. Cool.
Okay, I like her better. She's taking the lead. Can I add you?
Me?
Yeah.
What, like monkey or like
Do you have
something
Snapchat,
else?
my nigga?
Hey, watch how you talk to me if you want my snap, bud.
Oh, sorry. What's your snap? Wait, can you add me?
How old are you?
I'm 22.
God damn.
It's worse. I'm 29. How old are you?
Bro, she's a minor. She's 17.
Oh, not again. Not
Wait,
see,
17
in
is
my
a minor,
country,
right?
in my country that's legal, but in the U.S. that's Seattle. No.
That's like jail time.
Are you worth jail time? Fuck it. Let's risk it. I'm kidding.
Stop.
I'm kidding. Fuck, I'm 1%
Hello?
better. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking, you dumb bitch. Bro, this is so bad. Yo, what's...
I just told him you could go play his game.
Hey, has anyone ever told you kind of look like...
What?
You kind of look like a dumb bitch.
You kind of look like a dumb bitch.
Are
and
you
even dumber
a
bitch.
redhead? You don't even have a soul, my nigga.
Actually, I do. What is this?
Okay, what is this? The boring white girl channel? Like, what the fuck? Bro, white women used to dominate, bro. What happened to them? 1950s white women were so nice. Hey, how old are you? How many more hours do I have? Oh, God. I need someone talkative. I need a talkative chick, bro. I can't carry this shit. Women. Hey, yo, what's up?
What's up?
Don't be eating like all loud and shit. I'll beat the shit.
Say hi to YouTube.
I'm famous, bitch.
Who you calling a bitch?
You, Trippy Red.
You're not.
What do you think? What do you think is doing?
To a girl.
You don't even have viewers. I have 10,000 viewers right now.
I don't care what you got.
Let me see.
You want to go on a date?
It's all about who you are as a person, and them teeth look fake.
Mwah, mwah. Oh my God, I need a Red Bull, bro. Let me see if I have a Red Bull.
Bro, he was so sexy. Like, you don't understand. I took a screenshot of him. I took a screenshot.
Get off.
Okay.
Can't even there, bro.
No, but there's he too.
Hello, Sarp from Richmond, Canada. Why am I looking at you?
What's up with it? What's up with it? What's up with you?
What's your name? What the fuck? The hell's a juice diet? Is that when you just drink? No, I've been fasted. No, I broke my fast. I had some candy or some shit. That that caffeine I had is buzzing me, but it's like with a headache, man. Hey, yo, you're kind of cute, bitch. Can I add...
coming?
Oh, my bad. That's how we speak where I'm from. Oh, can I add you? Fucking cunt. Posture, yeah. Yo, can I add you, goth girl? Damn.
Eres Joto?
What? Speak English, bitch. The fuck?
Are you gay?
No, I know faggot. You're the one with the faggot piercing.
Yes, you are. You're a fucking faggot. You have lip injections, dirty ass fag. You look. Look, he looks fucking gay. He's saying he's not gay, but he looks like a fucking gay ass man, huh?
I just own lips, you dumb white bitch.
You're gay. You like it in the ass. Admit it.
Bro, please.
You like big dildos up your ass. Admit it.
I got no energy for these bitches, bro. Hey, guys, remember to go fuck yourselves.
Remember to fuck your mom.
Fuck you.
Fuck you too, man.
I'm skipping this. What's good, gang?
You're ugly. Oh. Damn, can I... Wait, how old are you?
Español?
Man, speak English. What the fuck?
No.
Oh, it's so cold. I'm so cold.
Get your fucking head. I have a question.
Yeah, show your face if you're gonna ask the question, Katie.
Okay, lose your attitude, Sarp.
Oh my god. Oh, you're not that bad. No makeup. Nice. I hit that. Oh, maybe not right now. Can I add you?
I don't care.
Well, you gotta add me back. What the hell?
I don't really be on here like that, though. I only come on here and then just like...
That's fine. You need a boyfriend. This is the new year and you're lonely.
I don't need nobody but myself.
You don't want a famous rich nigga?
I don't need nobody but myself, though.
Tessa, bro, what are you watching? What is on TV?
I'm trying to find music.
No, there's no music. We're talking. Come talk. You look like the woman you look like the woman I beat the shit out of. No, she was hot, bro. That's a compliment. She was. And then after I was through with her, I'm kidding.
I hope a motherfucker put hands on me. They finna get shot in their motherfucking throat.
Hey, squeeze, nigga. Whoever invented 1,000 cocks there ruined 1,000,000 bitches for me. Hey, girls. I'm not gonna lie, the low energy is better for pickup. I've noticed. Like, I can do better.
Following my destiny.
What the fuck are you doing? Yo, can I hit it? Bro, my room is filled with black tar heroin smoke, and there's snow outside, and I'm so cold, man. I think I need $100 to warm up. This chat's being so fucking weird. Like, guys, tip the homie. I do so much for you guys, man. What should I make it to keep me on? Yo, don't ever interrupt. What should I make the average amount to keep me on live longer, chat? It shouldn't ever be 200. It's too low, bro. Hey, anyone ever tell you you're a stupid bitch?
You are. Yeah.
Your children smoking weed? This is so cringe, bro.
I'm still
Yup, nigga.
Nah. I'm still in a couple of these.
It's like opium. That's what it is for the children. But I had my first joint when I was like 18. Very late. Yo, can I add you?
You're like 27, boy.
How old are you? You don't look that young.
Noodles donated $5.
Wait, how young is you?
That's a little offensive, sir.
I'm sorry.
20.
20? Wait, did you get your lips done? Oh, that's natural? Not gonna lie, I could put that shit to work. Yo, can I ask you something weird?
What?
Is that your boyfriend? Okay. Honestly, I'm gonna ask you something weird. Don't get angry though. Can you suck the skin off my cock?
Are you being serious or are you
Bitch,
just
I
playing?
said don't get angry. What the fuck? You getting
I'm being serious or are you just playing?
No, I'll add you. Let's go.
Guess what? Bomba clap.
I'm being serious. The fuck was... Yo, can I add you?
And what?
On Monkey? Damn.
Sure.
Okay, really? You're gonna add me back? Wait, how old is you?
22.
Yo, listen, I'm not gonna say. I wanna throat smash you. Don't tell him. Don't tell the... So, what do you do?
I'm a carpenter.
Like Jesus?
No, like I legit am a carpenter.
Why?
What do you mean why?
Like, why did you choose that trade?
Just because I got a DUI, and so I.
Oh, are you a drug dealer? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Do you want to pop some? Would you pop some Teslas with me?
No, I got a DUI, so I had to, because it's my brother's business.
That's crazy. And so now, are you clear?
Yeah, I just got my license back a week and a half ago.
All right. Yo, imagine I did this to you.
But now I'm going back in the oil field.
No, I'm still doing it. Imagine.
Are you a horn dog or what?
No, I just want a girlfriend this year.
Yeah, well...
Is it bad that I don't eat the box?
Is it what?
Is it bad that I've never ate the box? Like, I'm not gonna lie, as pretty as you ladies are, I'm not a homo by any means. Your pussy look like a battlefield. Like, that's just like, I'm supposed to lick up Gaza? Have you ever seen pussy that didn't look like a fucking Desert Storm mission gone totally right?
What the fuck?
I'm just saying, I'm not a homo, but when I whip my D, you're not that freaked out. But when you spread, yo, that actually looks like the wet garbage cans that the raccoons get into at night. And then all the bag is everywhere. Like the...
You talking shit?
No, I'm saying your gender, not just you. Like all women. Even your mom probably worse, right? That's some aging on that raccoon cunt. Yo, do you have Snapchat?
Yeah,
Here,
I do.
add me. It's JONCH.
What's your name?
I'm John.
I'm Jocelyn.
Dude, we're JJ. We can totally fuck. Okay, wait. I want to see you add me. Pick it up. Pick up the phone. The fuck. Hey, do you mind if I do a cocoa?
Well, add me first.
No, you have to add me because I'm famous. I can't be leaking that, right?
You're not famous.
Google me.
You wish you were.
No, Google me. I am.
You're not famous.
Like internationally famous. Like not like Heel Mike and Action Man. Like really famous.
Alright.
Go on your phone and Google my name.
Well, clearly you're not famous because I don't know who the fuck you are.
A lot of stupid bitches don't. I'm kidding. So what was your name? Jocelyn, right?
Yeah.
Jocelyn, I'll tell you this. Your pussy may be a battlefield optically.
Okay, don't even try.
Hold up, let me finish. This is gonna get good.
No.
But
I just know it's gonna be cringy.
Would you want a normal boyfriend or do you want someone who's actually romantic?
No, I would like someone that's like actually romantic, but like I don't see
what
that.
If I put a oh shit, sorry. What if I put a flower in your cunt? Oh god, I'm kind of glad she stopped that. I'm spizzing. I'm not rizzing anymore, bro. Like these bitches are so boring. I can't rizz, bro. Like look at this one. You are so boring. You have nothing to. Wait, you're kind of cute. Show your face.
Mate.
Oh my god. Oh my God, I regret saying that.
Was that it?
You are so mid, bro.
So what?
Mid.
Big?
Yeah, middle ground.
What's big?
I'm like telling you, you're not it, baby girl. You're not on my level. You're lucky I talked to you. You're like a dog. Why didn't that work? Hey, you guys want to go on a... I mean, how old are you guys? Why?
Old enough.
You're 5 years old vaping. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Not. We're not 5 years old. I'm 17.
Okay, how long you guys been mentally ill?
We're not even ill.
Bro, why are you on this app talking to 30-year-old men?
Are you 30 or something?
The last guy was too, nigga. Don't ever, first of all, say mister. Show some respect to your elders, you fucking twerp.
You literally just said the N-word. You're white.
I didn't say nigger.
You literally just said it.
I said nigga.
Okay. Said both of the N.
Okay, listen.
N-words. 3 actually.
And so you guys saying I don't look half black?
No. Her brothers are black.
Oh,
yeah.
That's so unfortunate.
We have the same exact mom, but we have different dads.
How did that work? Well, your family's a disaster. How do you got 2 dads?
I actually have 3.
Look at that one chewing, bro. That's like the retard kids in class chewing. Close your mouth when you chew your Dorito. Hey, can I ask you guys something?
What?
Do you guys believe in God?
Yeah. Yeah.
Even when you look in the mirror?
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Well, you've had enough, huh? So,
yeah.
So why do you vape at like 8 years old? Is it which one of your 3 dads told you to do that?
Her parents don't know. And I saw people do it, so I wanted to do it.
Oh, so you just do what people do? What are you gonna do? Heroin next? Like you're vaping at 8 years old? Like are you meant?
Oh, listen. Yesterday, I did weed, and then last month, I did weed.
Oh, you think this is cool? Like you're being hip? You fucking loser.
And then a couple days ago, I did it. You have issues.
So why? Are you like just drug addicts?
Bro, we don't literally take drugs. Why you call?
It's mister. It's not bro. Man, you guys should see my daughter. I would bring my daughter right now. She has a black eye. I punched my daughter in the face because she vaped. Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, you guys are destroying your lives. Like you're being. Did you interrupt me?
Yeah, I did.
One more time, Sophie. I dare you.
Who?
Olivia, one more time. I dare you.
Wait, what? Yeah, I have my name on there.
Yeah, look at the dumbass. Wait, what? How did he? Do you think I have telekinesis? Do you think I have psychic powers? Excuse you? I'll tell you this, man. I'll tell you this. You guys are going to grow up to destroy your lives because you're trying to look cool. Vaping at 8 years old. You don't even have brain cells. Okay? Now get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. No. Get out. Get out of my call. Leave the call.
No, we don't have to.
Okay, when I see you guys at Walmart, it's on site. We're fighting.
Why did you say Walmart?
Because aren't you guys like white trash that vapes at 8 years old? What are you?
Where the fuck live? Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Here's the truth. Your dad sent me.
What? My dad left when I was 5.
Oh, that explains everything. Are you licking the Dorito? What the fuck is wrong with you? Stop that gross shit. I'm gonna be honest, man. You guys are totally gonna destroy your lives being rebellious little Jezebels. Like, this is so sad. You guys need Jesus.
No.
Or
To the daughter in your.
I know you didn't just interrupt me.
Oh my God! Yes, the fuck I did.
Okay, well, it's pretty much nothing I can do. I guess I gotta just. You're literally mentally ill. You're swearing at that age, bro. Do you guys like the Jews? What? I'm Jewish. Do you accept me? Okay, this is like talking to two the Dorito got more IQ. You guys are brain dead, bro. Stop vaping. Yo, what happened to your microphone?
What?
Can I date you? Hey. This app is actually addictive. Like, holy shit. Like, what the fuck is Krusty the Clown up to? Hiya, kids. Oh, God, it's robotic, man.
Hello.
Hey. Okay.
Hola.
Shut up. Guys, I only picked up 2 chicks so far. Why you keep skipping me?
Me?
You look like you're on Epstein Island, bro. Where the fuck are you? What the hell was that? Don't do it. Are you smoking a firework?
No.
Okay. Yeah, these people would be fixed if they just read the Bible every day. Like, there's no way people go spend their time like this. Don't say it. I make money doing this. Hey, do you want to date me this year?
I'm gonna have to pass because I have a boyfriend.
Nigga, fuck that guy.
I've been with him too long to break it off.
Is he Mexican?
No.
White?
What?
Wait, how old is you?
I'm 18.
I think we'd be better. We have more chemistry.
Oh yeah, we've known each other, what, a minute maybe?
That's all it takes. Like, let's be honest. If I met you first, nigga wouldn't have a chance, bro.
Oh no, he got me at a pretty good time.
Wow, it's like a long time ago. It sounds like a pedophile to me.
No, we've been together a year. Same age.
Well, we can still be friends, right?
Sure.
Okay, add me back.
I just...
Don't tell him.
Oh, I won't tell him a thing.
Okay. And don't tell him I'm live.
I won't tell him nothing.
Okay, cool. So,
what are you live on?
I'm on Kick.
So... Never been on that.
So do you practice, like, witchcraft, or what do you do?
No, don't patch it. What, is it the tapestry?
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Why'd you choose that?
You know, honestly, I chose it like 3 years ago, and I just thought it was cool.
And the blue hair, is this because you voted for Joe Biden?
It's purple, but no, not the reason at all.
I'm not gonna lie, he don't deserve you. You're so calm. girls usually freak out. Like, they're like, can I get an autograph and shit when they see me? You don't give a fuck. You don't know who I am?
Not off the top of my head, no.
You have this neck where I want to grab and snap it, but it's like a cute thing. Like, you see cute rabbit and you want to kill the motherfucker.
Cuteness, aggression, overload.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Imagine when he pisses you off and I text you that same day.
It's gonna be pretty hard. He pisses me off quite a lot.
Attaboy. Okay, that's my guy. Let's go, bro. Fuck it up. When he fucks it up with you, go to the ZherkaOfficial.com to learn games.
What's up, ping pong?
What's good? What are you up to?
Nothing.
How old is you,
Tryna,
bitch? Don't talk over me ever again.
Who, me? Bitch, who are you talking to? Your mama should have swallowed you, not had you. Womp, big bitch.
Okay, interesting. Hey, let me see your face.
No.
Well, okay. Well, now this is happening.
God.
What's good? Okay, all right. They're pissing me off now. You want to play hardball? Yo, can I knock it out the park, bitch? Come here. Don't be shy. I already saw you. Yo, can I add you? Yo, you fucking bitches are pissing me off, bro. You're not allowed to be charmed and then leave. You can just leave.
Is everyone leaving me? Hi.
They're leaving you because you're just a stupid bitch.
On God, though.
Yo, can I add you?
Sure.
Cool. Let's be friends. How old are you? Oh my God, they always press the wrong button.
Let's do this. Oh my God. Okay.
You look like the Japanese women after they got Hiroshima.
No, I'm the Lorax. That's what this is. Okay.
Well, I've had enough of that.
Like how many?
The fuck?
Yo, what's up?
Is this a Jewish tunnel? Is that a mattress? Bro.
What the fuck are you talking about?
My head is pounding.
Mine's better.
Wait, how old are you?
25.
Okay, girlfriend energy. I get it. Whoa, you look a little young, bro.
No, I have good genes.
Yeah, good genes. Well, go change, bitch. You look like you're from Maggie and the Ferocious Beast. Like, fuck you.
If you want.
No. No.
You Arab.
I'm changed.
Rapist.
Bro, I was drunk.
You're Arab and you're drinking.
Listen, I was drunk, and I've never actually raped someone.
Makes everything okay. You don't know how to control your mouth when you're drunk, baby. You're a grown man.
Don't talk to me like that. Oh, that's.
You too, Shasha. Who do you think you are? Grown man acting like that. Like, how am I younger than you and have more maturity? Like, your brain's not function right? I feel bad for your mother.
We should fuck.
Go. No wonder you support Trump. You don't know nothing.
I don't support him. Look, I'm just gonna say it. I'm trying to smash.
Why?
Wait, how old are you? You sound young.
I'm 18.
Let me add you.
You trying to fuck?
Yes. What state?
I'm in Cali right now.
Me too.
Oh, you too?
I'm in OC.
No, California.
What's your name?
Nalani.
Nalani, I'm gonna fuck the shit out
I mean, can I get a little sneak peek now?
Okay. Oh, like everything?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta be hard. I'm so embarrassed. I gotta be. I'm a grower. Can I get a story?
Well, I guess I'll text you later.
Okay, but are you actually going to?
Yeah.
I wanted George Floyd your cunt.
How big is it?
What are you used to? Like I'm a white man.
Like.
Yeah, you're gonna love me.
Oh, yeah?
No, I'm white. Of course we don't go up. What the fuck is that? That a donkey dick? No, you need to stop chilling with Shrek, bro. Come on. Dan, just like you're already fucking getting smashed up this big. Well, he's better than me, so stay with him.
9 inches.
Oh, you're not even gonna say he's not. Is he better than me? Is that how this goes?
It was a one night stand.
No, I'm trying to do 7 nights.
Oh, you want to do 7 nights?
I'm gonna spunk on your face.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, can I wear it? Have you ever done race play?
What the fuck is that?
Like where I come in a KKK uniform?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I've never done it either. I'm just asking.
I have a question.
Hit me.
How fast do you come?
Oh, with someone like you, you're so sweet. That would be quick. 2 minutes?
2 minutes?
Well, I'm not a black guy. Look, all right? I'm a half black. Are you used to BBC?
Sometimes.
Well, can you stop? Can you, like, make this become small again? It's like, if you stick with a Chinese chinky nigga and you let that Chinese guy hit it for a few weeks, you're gonna love me.
I have a question. How deep can you go?
I'm not gonna lie. If you're used to this big, you're not even gonna know I'm in there. Yeah. But I can do other things.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. What if I fingered my ass?
You know how to finger?
My asshole? Would you want to see that right now?
Sure.
What the fuck, bro? Hey, bitch. What's up? Can I add you, Jen? This works so much better in person, bro. Yo, I'm trying to smash. Get the fuck over here, bitch. What the
You
fuck?
gonna fly?
Huh? I'll fly you up. Yeah, you wanna come up? Add me.
On what?
Is this your account?
Yeah.
Do you know who I am? I'm famous as fuck.
Oh. Who are you? What's your name?
Zherka, Google me.
Circle?
Yeah, it'll even make the cock block wet. I got you, bro.
Hey, how you spell it?
Zherka. I'm half black. Can I get both of you?
Come on.
What if I got both of you? Can I get Can I get both, or are you gonna get mad?
I'm gonna get mad.
Oh yeah, I'm joking.
I'm a little nervous.
Real shit.
I see. Oh, this is your Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah.
You look stupid, man. I slapped the dog shit after starting.
I got out of prison.
What you did?
It's on Google. I raped someone 2 years ago, and it's like the case is over now.
You raped?
I was drunk on fucking drugs and shit. I used to be a different guy. Now I'm with Christ now.
You're with Christ, but you tried to get that.
No. That was just I was being polite. But if don't leave me alone with the friend. You know what I mean? No kidding. Look at this. I'm reformed. I've changed.
Period. Read it.
Yeah. I'm a pastor and I do YouTube.
Tell me a verse.
I'll give you one. Turn the music off. I'll give it one just for you. This is something you should walk.
Turn it off.
Yeah, turn it all off. All right, and take it all off. I'm kidding. Check it out. Matthew 28:20. I live by this. I will be with you always, even unto the end of the world. That's what God promises if you accept Jesus Christ Almighty as eternal salvation, Lord and Savior. And if you're not a Christian, I'm not spitting on your cunt. I'm not even touching that shit. You know what I mean?
We Christians.
Hell yeah.
We pray every single day. We have devotion. We sit down as a family.
That's what's up.
And we sing and pray.
Yeah. You give good head?
Oh wow. That is not Matthew 20:20.
28:20.
She is looking at. Oh my God.
And there's another translation that says even unto the end of the ages and unto the end of time. But I go by King James. I'm telling you this, we're going to go to church, and then when the demons are out of you, wait, what's your name?
Miley,
I'm going to fucking slam fuck this shit up, you bitch.
Damn.
All right, we get along. Look at this. I got a homie for your friend too.
I'm straight.
You know Aiden Ross?
Cool.
Aiden Ross?
Aiden Ross?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Just Google Zherka Aiden Ross.
Man, I don't know nobody. Who? Aiden Ross?
Yeah, he's under the little Jew dick category, and I can bring him too for your friend if she's.
Him? Yes.
You down?
Yes.
Okay. Wait. Why is my girl getting excited? What the fuck? You need to chill out.
She's laughing. I'm laughing at her.
Oh.
What the? Is that even a question? Damn. Like, I don't even fuck with white niggas. Girl.
No, he's a
She
Jew.
said, never mind.
You don't claim him. He's a Jew. You're good. He'll be digging a tunnel in you.
Oh my God.
Hey, how old are you guys?
I'm 19. I'm 20.
Cool. If you're younger, don't tell me until after.
Oh.
I break the law and shit. Bad boy.
Don't worry, nobody got to know.
Man, you guys are so chill. You guys want to pop some mollies?
I wanted to try some. I want to try shrooms too.
No. I beat up my last girl for doing shrooms. You don't do that shit. If you're mine, you're literally my fucking property. You don't do shrooms. The fuck do you think this is? You want me to beat the shit out of you?
Babe, I think you need to work on your anger. What the fuck? Bitch, you're delusional. You're like, he's just.
That's such good game. Go to my website, guys. And we have good pricing. Hey, are you cute or ugly? Shrug and boring. Fairmont? What state is that? Bitch, speak when the king is here. I'll slap you like the last girl. I don't think Aiden's Riz is that bad actually, compared to the other kick guys. Like Cheezer. I'm kidding. Gotta stop with the Cheezer shit. Yo, what the fuck? Zherka got ratioed. What's a 9 body count? What does that mean?
And basically,
Oh my god, fuck you, bitch. Why do you have that hat on? You're a weirdo ass bitch.
I beat the shit out of women like you.
You're a weirdo ass bitch.
Why
yeah,
do you have
I know.
nice teeth?
Oh, you're a child. The fuck was that? No, you know what's weird, Chad? I've met more women who know about Freemasonry than men. Like, if you ask a man what is Freemasonry, they'll be like, well, it's like a club, right? And then a lot of women have told me, what the fuck? Never laugh like that again.
What the fuck?
Yo, you guys are just mid enough for me to stay here. So
How old are you?
I'm 29, nigga.
I'm 14.
Nigga, fuck you.
Nigga, fuck you too.
I. Yo, how old is you, bitch? Yo, are you real?
Yes, I am.
You look like you give crazy head.
Sorry?
You look like you give crazy. Fuck you, bitch. You're literally a fucking bitch. Hello.
Hello.
Can I shoot my nut on your face?
You're weird, nigga.
Oh.
Could you eat my pussy from the back?
No, I don't do that. That's gross. How many niggas been
Exactly.
in there? Like, what the fuck? You been ran through. Be eating all those dudes out? Yo, how old are you?
17.
I'm breaking the law.
What?
Well, in my country it's legal, but in US you can't be doing that.
Where you from?
Canada.
Oh. How old are you?
29.
You look like you're 23-ish.
Oh.
You're young as fuck.
Oh my god. Now look, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna
Right.
say it.
Right.
Let's break the law.
Let's break the law.
No, you are crazy, bro. What the fuck? That is weird.
Wait, what is it?
Not it.
That looks like his hand is over there.
I'm gonna tell you this: women have never been funny. Stop trying.
We're not even
No,
trying to be funny.
Take the mustache off. This is not funny.
It's sharper. Men have never been funny, so shut up.
Nigga, fuck you.
Sharp.
Shut the fuck up and eat a cinnamon roll, nigga.
Nigga, what?
Nigga, what?
Wait, you sound ugly.
I sound.
Now you're reported. Shut up.
Hello.
Yo, can I add you, Mary?
Can you add me? Yeah, you can add me.
How old are you? Wait.
19.
Oh, hell yeah. You need a boyfriend this year. What state are you in?
Texas.
Okay, I'm there in 2 weeks.
2 weeks. What part?
I'm in Austin and San Antonio.
San Antonio is the closest to me.
Okay, and should I get a hotel? Oh, hell yeah. Wait, what's your Snapchat? Add me on Snapchat.
I don't have social media.
Why?
Because I deleted it.
Whoa. That's rare. So you be my bitch for life? You wouldn't even leave the house?
Not if you call me a bitch.
No. That's just how we talk here. But like, you not gonna have Instagram if I date you?
No.
That's so fucking... Whoa. Are you lying?
No. Where are you from?
I'm in Canada. But
Canada.
I'm from Baghdad. That's why I look like those fucking terrorist fucks. But I can shave. I can look white. Are you white?
No.
What are you?
I'm Mexican.
This is so good. This is so good. I literally want to... You should build a wall around me because I want to just rip your clothes off. Okay, you're supposed to laugh at some of this. This is so creepy. There you go. So what's your job? What do you do?
I work at a daycare.
With kids? Dude. I used to work with kids, but now legally I'm not allowed to. It was so fulfilling.
Why are you not allowed to?
I'm a military contractor, so you can't do that. Yeah. You can ask me whatever you want.
No, continue asking me questions.
Okay. I don't want to ruin it because I just picked you up. Oh. It's like the Zherka.com. Like, so what's your favorite food?
Tacos.
Dude, that's so racially motivated. Okay. So have you ever been to the motherland?
What do you mean?
Like, have you ever been to Mexico?
I'm from Mexico.
What? But you speak perfect English.
I'm fluent in both.
Dude, I'm gonna fuck the shit out that big pussy. Oh, you are awesome. What the fuck? You don't get mad at anything.
Because it's funny.
Okay. What's your favorite movie? Doesn't matter.
I don't know. I don't have a favorite movie.
TV's gonna be off. Don't worry about that.
Club?
Why?
You mean your cult?
Why?
That's a cult.
No, it's just a social club.
No, you're in a cult. I know what that motherfucking symbol is.
You know we sacrifice?
Yeah, you sacrifice, bitch, not me. You need to get with God. What'd you sacrifice? A fucking kid?
Teenager.
Are you serious?
How do you think I became famous?
You're not famous.
Google me. You should join us.
Who owns that symbol?
The Freemasons.
Yeah, the Freemasons. That's what it is.
You should join us.
I was gonna say the Rothschild, but it's not.
Yes. Oh my God, you know your shit. The Jews.
Yeah, I do know my shit. That's why I would never get into that shit. Bitch, you're going to hell. You're not gonna live for eternal. You're not. You're not gonna live for eternal. All those people in that shit, even if you're trolling, I don't care. Like, those people in that shit, y'all are not gonna live eternal, okay? God is gonna come back. He's gonna put y'all where y'all belong. Okay? This shit, materialism, out.
I'm on your side.
Bitch.
I'm on your side.
Then why are you wearing that?
It's just sometimes I talk about this
Lil
stuff.
Nas said the same thing. Lil Nas said the same thing. And he's just mimicking Jesus.
Okay.
He's mocking it.
You wear Nike?
Oh, no, I don't have Nike.
But you've worn it.
I've worn it before, yeah.
Yeah, that's.
But I've never straight up, blatantly fucking worn something like that. Like, strictly saying like, yeah, like I'm a fucking Satanist basically, because that's what you're wearing. I mean, not everyone knows it because they're fucking small-minded and they don't know what the fuck it is. Some people don't. But the people that do know that shit is evil as fuck. No matter what you try to say,
We
you
didn't.
can't.
We didn't sacrifice a teenager. It was a goat. It was just an animal. You
It
drink.
doesn't matter. It
You
gets
just.
worse
Would you drink
and
the?
worse.
Would
Like,
you? Would you drink the goat's blood?
no, I wouldn't.
But you could
That's
be. You
still
could be fake.
disgusting to me
You
because
could.
do you know what the higher power does? You know what the people like the real celebrities, they sacrifice real people.
Epstein.
It's not just fucking animals. Like it starts off as that, but
But isn't it kind of like?
wait until you're really popping, because you're obviously not that. You're not a celebrity. You're just internet famous.
Babe, I'm known for exposing them. That's why I wear it. Like I debate them on my channel.
Really?
Yeah, if you YouTube me, I debate high level.
Put your YouTube in the chat. I'm really interested now because
I'm with Christ. Chill. And you haven't accepted my friend request. Like, what the fuck?
yeah, that's good. I gotta. Oh my god! Wait till I talk to my dad about this. He's gonna be like, "No way."
Bring him.
No, he's sleeping right now. But he would be able to explain it way better than me. He's the one that gives me all the knowledge.
And you know, in my past, I was a part of a fraternity, and I let go of all that shit because I went spiraled to rock bottom. I didn't even do any crazy shit. But how the fuck does your dad know? Is he a pastor?
No, my dad's actually not a pastor. He would be a great one, but my dad is just like.
Does he look like me?
No, not at all. My dad is a very wise man. Like, he's probably like, I don't know. If the government knew what he knew, the government would take him out.
Okay, well.
Does that make sense?
Can I date you?
Well, like, I wouldn't just like date like off the spot, but like, you can get to know me.
Okay, add my Snapchat. Why is this so funny?
I don't know, but
I'm not gonna bring a goat to our date. It's gonna be normal. I'm not even gonna wear the fucking gay hat.
I'm not gonna associate with someone that sacrificed a goat.
We all make mistakes. You did crazy shit too.
I have done crazy shit.
Yeah, repent.
And yeah, I pray to God about it, and I ask.
Okay, let's pray together.
No, because
we're gonna have a lot to repent about, you and I.
Especially you. You sacrificed a goat.
I already done my time for that. What's your body count?
I can't do this. I cannot.
No. Well, she added me. It's still a win. They always switch up. Go to thezherkaofficial.com, buy Date IQ. And if you feel that it wasn't worth your time, I'll personally refund you, but you gotta swear on Jesus that it's not the best, most useful dating content in the last 100 years. Probably more. Call her? What do you mean call her? We have more girls to meet. Are we risen or are we spizzing? Man, since I'm low energy, Riz is way easier than Spiz. Damn, this is like a fucking circus. No, don't do that. You're too young for that.
No. What?
You look like the... Yo, can I smash? That's Spiz. That's me getting it over with. Don't look at that chat. Back to Riz. Watch this immense Riz. What the fuck? Okay, watch this. Watch this perfect run. Any girl can get it. Any. I don't care. Okay, you're 12.
Somebody told me I look like Edna.
From where?
From The Incredibles.
How old are you? That could have been 40 or 12. Crackhead that's 40 or... It'd be funny if I took you guys for IRL streaming in a different country like Philippines.
Okay, let's give this one a break.
Yo.
Ooh, you have a very attractive face.
Okay, then add me.
Look, there's a bunch.
Fuck you, bitch. This guy says you get skipped a lot. No, I don't. The other streamers don't even pull.
You're a bad person.
Bro, let me smash.
You rape people.
Oh, you remember that?
Of course I do.
It was a joke.
Never joke about that ever again.
Hey, I don't rape people.
Ew.
What the fuck, bitch? Are you trying to get...
You need help.
Are you trying to get...
Can't you see I'm in? You need help.
Yeah, I'm better. I'm better than your boyfriend. I have more money and I'm better looking and I'm famous. So fuck that.
Our boyfriend is younger and way more mature. Shut it.
Yeah, and he's broke.
He's not broke.
Okay, then
You're broke.
What is?
Cheap ass.
Fuck Shaniqua, bro.
No, it's freaking cold as fuck.
All right, let's cuddle.
What's up, bro? You got gorgeous eyebrows, by the way.
Mwah.
Bro. And lips, too. Damn. Look at you.
Thank you. I needed this. Yo, can I add you? Wait, are you Arab?
No.
What the fuck are you? Mexican?
No.
You're kind of cute, bitch.
Damn, you have no memory.
Oh, you're Packy. Yeah, but like this is like a totally different room.
No, it's not.
So I have no... Listen, here's the truth. I was drunk.
It's okay.
Not gonna lie. Are you on my side of Canada or no?
I'm in Ontario.
Oh, like a 5-hour flight? Yo, come stream with me.
What's your Instagram?
I'm banned right now. Come stream with me in my city, Vancouver. Fly here. Babe, I forgot your name. Lost Fly?
Lost Fly Girl?
No, what's your real name? I'm not calling you no faggot shit.
Lost, remember?
It's not a real name.
Fatima.
Okay. Can I fly you out here so you can YouTube with me? And if we get along, and if we don't, then we just get some content from me. I make money off your ass. Don't do it. What the fuck did I
That's
say?
what you're not gonna do.
Wait, are you a virgin? No, you're not. Yeah, I wish. Why is the camera not so far away? Like, bro, I'm can't.
Because I don't want to hold it.
I want to hold you, bitch.
You know, someone DM me asking if I was okay after your stream, after this.
Simp donated to you. Did he send you money? And he's like, did Zherka hurt your feelings?
No, he was just asking if I was okay.
Were you okay?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I be okay?
I don't know. You look traumatized. Yo, I'm telling you, stop wasting your life and fly here and give me content.
Stop wasting your life.
Bro.
I'm telling you.
What do you like about me? There's got to be something.
Do you just call me mommy?
No, do you want to be called that?
No.
Mother.
You're smoking a cigarette in your room?
I don't play by the rules.
Damn, that can't be good.
Give me what I want.
He was just humping the blanket.
Let him hump.
Till you interrupted.
Hey. How old were you?
What?
How old were you?
20.
Okay.
Think you need help.
I got reported. The fuck did I do? Oh, I don't know.
Okay. Yo, we're wrapping up the stream soon, guys. Appreciate the donos. I mean, like, I got a headache, bro. Talk to these people. I already done 7 hours total, bro. Check my uptime. 3? No way. There's 3 left. Stop lying. Mwah.
I ain't gonna.
Mwah.
What'd you say?
Ugly bitch. I'm back. How old? Okay. You want to play like that? Skip. I'm done with you. You're not even talking. A boring woman.
What's this guy name? Hey, he looks like that one guy.
Oh, you should care, no?
No, he looks like that one guy of Jack Doherty. Remember that?
Yeah.
I am from Jack Doherty. My name is John Zherka.
You are?
Yes.
Where's Jack Doherty?
Oh my god.
You're 22?
Yes. You?
I'm 34. Why is your generation looking like so grown up? Don't get me wrong. You look like
I lie.
mom.
I lie. I'm a pedo. I'm 29.
That was very straightforward. You are what?
A pedo.
You sure about what you're saying?
You're safe. Don't worry.
I'm safe because I'm 34. I'm not 20.
You look young. I would hit it. I would hit that.
Oh, some patience.
Can I add you?
Say again?
Can I add you?
I don't get it.
Can I add you as a friend?
Yeah, sure.
Do you have
I have to add.
Do you have Snapchat? Do you have Snapchat? What the fuck, bro? I want that one. Come on. Were you fucking kidding me, bro? I had that.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not a pedo. This is 2024. What am I doing? All right, that's it. That's it. No, bro. If one more person skips me, I'm ending stream. That's it. I gave you guys so much, bro. I'll do a huge stream for you guys tomorrow. Like, we can start at 2 p.m. No, bro. And I didn't even get donos. Like, this is crazy. $100 for half an hour. Okay, but let me at least grab a Red Bull. Let me just run downstairs. Pulling girls after the pedal line is crazy. You should see the rape lines. Like, bro. Hey, what the fuck? I'm gonna see that in my nightmares. What the fuck was that, bro? Yeah, no comment. I don't want that thing finding me. Was that real? What's even scarier is some people fap to that. All right, chat. Let's do. Someone save the stream. $100. Do 30 more minutes, and I'll just grab a Red Bull downstairs. I'll let you guys have some music. Well, 5 minutes. I'll be like 5 minutes quick.
Welcome to the high club.
What the fuck? Yeah, let me get that Red Bull real quick. Oh my fucking god. Yo, you gay ass fuck. Get the fuck out of here. Here, 5 minutes.
How you get so much favor on your side? Accept the measure, Lord and Savior, I replied. Thou shalt love thy neighbor, not divide. I'm a ride, that's on God. His light shining brightest in the dark. Single mothers know they get my heart. And all my brothers locked up on the yard. You can still be anything you wanna be. Went from 1 to 4 to 1 to 3. 13th Amendment got it, and that's on me. He the new commander and the chief. That's on Chief. That's on God. Before the Reds, I had horses and look wild. When the Forbes cover was just a mirage. They had me chasing statues, that's on the pride. Oh my God, Buster, that's on trial. When I thought the book of Job was a job. The devil had my soul, I can't lie. Life gon' have some lows and some highs. Before the Grammys ever gave a dime, I wore my heart on my sleeve, I couldn't hide. In 03, they told me not to drive. I bleached my hair for every time I could've died. But I survived, that's on God. I've been telling y'all since 05. The greatest artist best to know alive. That's on LA Reid, that's on Cloud. That's no jab, that's on time. Off the tweet, 50, she survived. That's what they 50 plus I tried.
Stop the fucking document, bro. You're a Canadian. I'm sorry, bro. That doesn't care about
JP out here dancing with the stars. No, I can't let my family starve. I go hard, that's on God. How you get so much favor on your side? Accept the measure, Lord and Savior, I replied. Thou shalt love thy neighbor, not divide. I'm a ride, that's on God. His light shine the brightest in the dark. Single mothers know they get my heart. And all my brothers locked up on the yard. You can still be anything you wanna be. Went from 1 to 4 to 1 to 3. 13th Amendment gotta end it, that's on me. He the new commander and the chief. That's on chief, that's on God. Before the red giant horses didn't look a wild. When the forest cover was just a mirage. They had me chasing statues, that's on pride. Oh my God, Buster, that's on trial. When I thought the book of Job was a job. The devil had my soul, I can't lie. Life gon' have some lows and some highs. Before the Grammys ever gave a dime, I wore my heart on my sleeve, I couldn't hide. In 03, they told me not to drive. I bleached my hair for every time I could've died. But I survived, that's on God. I've been telling y'all since so fine. The greatest artist resting no alive. That's on LA Reid, that's on Clyde. That's no jive, that's on time. Up between 50, she survived. The IRS want they 50 plus I tried. Man, it's over in there, but a pie. I feel tried, that's on time. That's why I charge the prices that I charge. I can't be out here dancing with the stars. No, I can't let my family starve. I go hard, that's on time. How you get so much favor on your side? Accept the measure, Lord and Savior, I replied. Thou shalt love thy neighbor, not divide. I'm a ride, that's on God. His light shine the brightest in the dark. Single mothers know they get my heart. And all my brothers locked up on the yard. You can still be anything you wanna be. Went from 1 to 4 to 1 to 3. 13th Amendment gotta end it, that's on me. He the new commander and the chief. That's on chief, that's on God. Before the red giant.
What's good?
Canada. Sorry about that. Are you from Canada? Canada. Are you Canadian? Canada. Do you watch South Park? Do you watch South Park? Dogs are out. Boy. Okay, I know you can hear me, buddy. What are you doing? Sarp? 22 years old from Richmond, Canada? Do you watch South Park? Do you know Ike? Ike is from Canada. Boy. What is this boy doing?
लड़का लड़का लड़के
हेलो
किंदा पाहिरा माता तू है का कर लो वो देखे फिर नहीं
ये
फिरता
है फ्रांस का बंदा
तो पोराड है
You are motherfucker bitch.
Sorry. Oh.
Let's go, pal. I'm making a withdrawal here.
Journey, I donated $5. How and where do we find mentors? Any tips?
For what?
Don't click it, I'm gonna get nervous. Let me buy you Persian. Fucking with y'all.
White person we saw today.
Yeah, what's good, white person?
What's good, nigga?
What's up, nigger?
No.
That's not cool.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Not cool.
I don't give a fuck. Suck my black balls.
Yeah, but you're saying it in front of like 10,000 viewers, bro.
Bro.
Hey.
The fuck?
Peter. Hey.
Hey, what's up?
What are you up to on this Friday morning?
Just picking you up, except.
What does that mean?
Accept my friend request.
Okay. Now what happens?
Now we fuck.
Oh.
You pray for me. Oh my goodness, I was reported and I didn't even do nothing. What? Your skin is really nice, sir.
Thank you. We should smash.
Okay. Not really where I was going, but
okay.
What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
Well, I can't see you. Who am I talking to?
Monkey donated $5. Yo, Zherka, the state
AI.
appointed me a free millionaire
You're
mentor
not
because
AI.
I had
You
no
sound
dad,
hot,
but
bro.
I cut him off and
What?
told him to go fuck
sound
himself
hot,
because I
bro.
felt he was belittling me.
Don't talk
Did
to
I mess
AI
up?
like that.
Should I go
Nigga, shut
back
the
and
fuck
suck
up.
cock?
Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm adding you. I'm adding you, AI.
That was aggressive.
Yeah.
That kind of scared me.
Let me slam that cunt.
What the fuck?
Why'd she add me? What the fuck? Okay, that's like 5 kills, bro. I'm killing it. There's a lot of fucking filler, though. Yeah.
Why are Canadians so fucking rude?
Canada.
Hello, my
Bro.
fellow Canadian.
Hello, my nigga. What's good? Don't eat
Good.
chips when you talk to me. I'll slap the shit out of you.
You hit women?
Yes. Love it. That's my profession.
Oh, like sexually?
Sure.
Because if it's sexually, I'm in.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, is this your account, Faith?
Yeah.
Can I add you?
Yeah. Like,
So I get to beat you up?
no, except, oh, why don't you just, like, add me on Snapchat?
Okay, here's my snap. Add me.
No,
No, don't. I'm famous. Don't leak yours.
No, you do mine.
No, people are going to add you. Because I'm live.
Oh.
What?
Live.
This is another kill, though. This is another kill. I'm killing it. That's another. That's a kill. Chat, come on. Where's my fucking $200, bro? Someone. Am I being scammed? Should I just hit the red button and turn this shit off?
Why is everybody? Hey, bro, you like my drip for today?
Yeah. Can I slam that bitch's cunt with wearing Naruto?
Huh?
Can I?
You know she's underage, right?
Oh fuck! So I'm like Jiraiya Sensei. Oh no.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you're a pedo.
Alright. And what are you?
Nigga, the same age as her.
So do you like me?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Okay, I won her. I won the underage over, so fuck you. That's a kill. What is this? What is this? What classroom am I in? That's no content. Sensei, in chat, Sensei, whatever, Senesi, I dare you to complain one more time. I'll end the stream for everyone. Okay? You guys want Om TV? Why did I promise these hours? How old is you, bitch? Sorry. How old? Can't tell, bro. That looked 40 and 12 at the same time.
Find another bitch to play.
The compressed. I kind of miss snipers, to be honest. Like, this filler shit ain't it. I enjoy snipers. You guys just complain for everything, bro. Some snipers are funny as shit. Like, guys, home TV ain't that bad. We can switch. Monkey is dead, bro. Yeah, I usually have streaks on this shit. This is the one dead. I got like 5 kills, so I proved my shit again. I'll skip the snipers here. Hey, can I add you?
Sure.
That's another one. Accept.
How do I?
Doesn't matter. It's still a kill. Oh shit! She got me. Fuck. Okay. Home TV. Bro, you're a homo. Never forget that.
Fuck is your
Dude, global, right? There's Canada's filled with spiz. You guys don't. Should we skip snipers? Hey, girl, can I? It's a
Hard
dude.
on their weak spot.
Should we skip and just chicks mode only? Hey, girls.
Hi.
How old is you bitches?
You're a bitch, first of all, and I'm 24.
Okay, let's fuck.
Let's fuck
Yeah.
in your fucking dreams.
Not really. Definitely not my dreams.
Yo.
No, stop that gay shit, bro.
What?
You're gay, bro. Never forget that. What the fuck? Is that Cheezer?
Hi.
Hey, how old are you?
19.
Okay, cool. Hey, can I add you?
I have a
Yeah, you want to see
husband.
my boobies?
Yeah, that guy's a fucking faggot, and you know it.
Oh yeah.
That's what you're dating?
I'm married to him.
Okay. So do you ever think of cheating on him?
Never.
Do you ever think about getting your brains blown out on a fucking sidewalk?
That's so tough, bro. Your wife is wet.
Yeah, bitch, that's what's
Oh,
up.
that's what you look like. Oh, she's getting sad.
Mm-hmm.
Come to a real nigga.
I'm good. You're pretty ugly.
Listen, you, shut up.
Ugly, that's a first.
Yo, king of the 6, get the fuck
Yo,
out
let
of
me
here.
pick up this 6 out of 10, bro.
Oh,
this is good.
They're just looking at.
Is that a dude?
Holy shit.
That's a chick? Okay, girl, show your face.
Okay, girl, no.
I will beat the shit out of you. Don't even fucking play.
Don't even fucking try me. I'll kill you. Try it, motherfucker.
That's so hot. So what's your name, bitch?
My name? You don't need to fucking worry about it, hoe.
Are these C cups? Oh.
Don't fucking worry about my tits.
What the fuck else am I gonna talk about, bro? You're not that interesting.
Don't look at my fucking tits.
Are they? They're more than C.
Don't look at my fucking tits.
You'd be lucky to have me, okay? With this stupid attitude, no one's gonna date you, okay?
Nigga, I'm fucking engaged.
All right, don't tell him what we're doing.
Nah. My boyfriend gonna know everything that you're doing. Fuck, I'm fucking screen recording for all you care.
Yeah, but you're also touching yourself.
I'm literally covering my tits so you can't see
No,
shit.
that's my hand.
Okay, I'm gone. Goodbye, ho.
She liked that. Am I tripping, or is she a cheating ass bitch? I'm not even offended. I'm just like, I could sense the energy. She be hovering. That guy smell himself? Hey, girl. Hey, yo, bitch. No snipers. Bruh, I don't even know what that was.
Let's go, pal. I'm making a withdrawal here.
A 5?
Spiz donated $5. Do Israel or all countries?
Canada has the most chicks. What the fuck are you guys doing? Yo. This is a dude. Of course it was a dude. That's creepy as shit.
Yo, Zherka, bro, you fucking
No
goof,
snipers,
man.
bro. Look at your face.
Nobody's fucking sniping, bro. You know who I am, bro. Don't do that shit, bro. Don't do this shit. You try to put me in your fucking little YouTube video, bro. Don't do that shit,
Really?
bro.
Which video?
The one where you said I look like a creep and shit, all that, bro. Don't do that, man.
I know I seen you before. I just don't remember.
Yeah, I was in a different setup. I was in Ottawa.
So what do you want from
Come
me?
to Toronto, though. Come to Toronto, though.
That's real threatening.
No, I'm not threatening. I'm saying come to Toronto and live up life, man.
Oh, you
Over
want to
there
be
in the
homie?
BC
Bro,
sides,
where are
man.
the chicks
Yeah.
at, bro?
Toronto, bro.
You got any with you?
Bro, Toronto, 44. Go to that club.
Bruh. I hate clubbing. Bro, I spent the last 2 years banging models in my penthouses. Like, I hate clubs is what people go to get mid chicks at clubs. Like, my life is the club. I fucking hate clubbing.
Hey.
What the fuck are you doing?
Fucking you.
Yo.
Rate her. Rate her.
I'd smash.
I'm 14.
All right.
That's crazy. Let me just.
I'm live, you stupid cunt.
Shut up, dumbass bitch.
I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Like, Your Honor, you really think I smashed that? Get this fucking lawsuit off Zherka. He'd never touch that. Bro, I could just be recharged for a stream tomorrow, guys. I don't know why we have to do this. Canada's got all the chicks, so I don't know what the fuck. Oh, it's 147. Oh, shit.
Yo, are you that dude on fucking... You look like that fucking... Lizzie, bro.
Oh, nice. Yo, nice chair, man. Wait, Zherka? Yo, Zherka.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo, how you doing?
Chilling. What are you doing?
I'm just chilling on this fine night. Yo, why do you low-key look like Zherka?
I am him.
I don't think you are, bro.
You just called me him.
No, but you look like Zherka.
Oh, dude, I got something to tell you, bro.
What do you have to tell me, man?
Literally, what's your name?
Joe.
Joe.
Let's just say Joe. Let's just say Joe.
Joe, I raped your mother.
I know. And she was just telling me about that, bro.
Yes,
she was like,
yeah, she. What the? Don't troll me, guys. We don't have time for you guys. What the fuck? Okay, yo, I gotta go. Chat. I gotta go. There's no way. There's no fucking way.
Huh? How big's your dick?
Oh my god. No, chat. I'll give you a bigger stream tomorrow. Like, fucking 1 hour missing here. Okay, guys?
No way, it's him.
Yeah, it's me.
There we go. That's cool.
The fuck? Yo, this is not it, bro. Yeah, chat. Oh, hell no. Don't donate.
How you get so much paper on your side? Except the measure, Lord and Savior, I replied. Thou shalt love thy neighbor, not divide. I'm a ride, that's on God. His light shining brightest in the dark. Single mothers know they get my heart. And all my brothers locked up on the yard. You can still be anything you wanna be. Went from 1 to 4 to 1 to 3. 13th Amendment gotta end it, that's on me. He the new commander and the chief. That's on chief. That's on God. Before the red giant horses and the garage. When the Forbes cover was just a mirage. They had me changing statues, that's on pride. Oh my God, Buster, that's on trial. When I thought the book of Job was a job. The devil had my soul, I can't lie. Life gon' have some lows and some highs. Before the Grammys ever gave a dime, I won by heart on my sleeve, I couldn't hide. In 03, they told me not to drive. I bleached my hair for every time I could've died. But I survived, that's on God. I've been telling y'all since 05. The greatest artist resting no alive. That's on LA Reid, that's on Drive. That's no jive, that's on time. Up between 50, she survived. The IRS want they 50 plus our time. Man, it's over in there, but a pie. I'm real dry, that's on time. That's why I charge the prices that I charge. I can't be out here dancing with the stars. No, I can't let my family starve. I go hard, that's on time.